Good morning, welcome back to Sofia then for another day of cricket action. We missed out yesterday, but fingers crossed that the rain stays away. A lot of people have been working very hard in the background to get the game ready, and we're almost ready to get things underway. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning, welcome to Sofia for what is set to be another action-packed day here. And well, it's all down to the groundsmen. As you can see over my shoulder, just having a little bit of a meeting, just making sure that they're happy with the conditions. And they worked tirelessly over the course of yesterday afternoon into the late hours of the night because we had to get this ground ready. It really suffered under the weather yesterday. But good news is that we're ready to get play underway once more here in Sofia. And what a game we've got coming up here for you. Match one of day number 7. Can't believe we've been here a week. It feels like we've only been here a couple of days. But it's going to be an exciting one as we're going to finally see Sofia Spartans take onto the stage. They're going to take on Trakia here in match 37. It's going to be a really exciting one. A couple of names in that Spartan squad to really look out for. Kevin de Souza is certainly one. Of course, plays Bulgarian international cricket, so he's going to be up there for me. Ali Razul with his left arm, bit of pace as well. That's going to be an interesting one to negotiate for Trakia, of course. Coming off of some bad form, they missed out on their games yesterday, but they'll be thinking and hoping that they can go ahead and get a result here in match number 1 of day number 7. News from the toss is that the Sofia Spartans, they're going to have a bat first here, so hopefully early signs to see that main man Kevin de Souza with the bat. Certainly looking forward to it. I know a man who's really looking forward to it and looking forward to a bit more cricket than yesterday. It's Rico Fall. He's in the commentary box. We can get things underway for the first game.
Hello, good morning, cricket lovers. Yeah, thank you very much to Charlie. And yes, again, well done to all the ground staff. You can see there, just from that caption, a lot of work has had to be done overnight and early this morning. And the likes of Gagandeep and Ivan have been absolutely instrumental, along with the blue crew as well early this morning, trying to get play on the way. And the good news is that we are going to resume as normal. So all the matches will start on time. So the first one, it's going to be a good one. First time we're going to have a look at the Sofia Spartans taking on the Medical University of Trakia. Trakia, I mean, they will know. You can see that from the tables. It's just all about seeing where they can finish. They won't be making it into the top 4. Results haven't gone their way. But I think the likes of maybe somebody like Zaid Salut can get going and score some good runs. He's a good player, and their captain, Walid Khan. Plevin, they were partying last night because they did get some points on the board. They won't mind me telling you that, courtesy of those matches that got abandoned. That's why you see 3 points there for the Sofia Spartans as well. In the Bulgarian, they'll be disappointed they weren't able to play their matches. They certainly were looking to go top of the table. Istanbul KSK, they had to suffer one match being abandoned as well. But let's leave those thoughts for what happened yesterday. It doesn't matter. It was unlucky 7 for us yesterday, day 7. But day 8, we're going to start with the Sofia Spartans taking on the Medical University of Trakia. Have a quick scan of the team sheet there. Kevin de Souza is on his way, I'm told. The naughty man missed his flight, so that's why he's not here this morning. Well, not yet anyway. Maybe he'll be here for the later matches. But some of the key players there, Ali Rasul and Kevin George, I think looking forward to seeing how they play. But also, Krishnan Kumar, he's opening the batting. He'll be the opener, and he'll be out there with the likes of Nevin George. So looking to get good runs on the board straight away. And Trakia, as you said, they've had plenty of issues, but maybe Walid Khan, their captain, and Zaid Salut can continue to show their good form. And maybe someone like Ibrahim Butt can also do so. Couple of things really worth pointing out before we start is, as though a lot of work has been done on the ground, there will be some areas, particularly on the onside, you'll notice where there's a lot of sawdust by the pitch, to the right of the pitch on your screens, and the mid-wicket area and long-on area, that is really soggy. There's a natural slope on the ground that goes from the right to the left, goes towards the vortex, as we call it, in the third man area. So the areas to the right of the screen, you can see there just by the non-striker, that a lot of sawdust there. And I think batters I mean, the tournament referee Ian Rummage and the umpires would have recommended that batters try to run on the edge of the pitch as well, because I think if you're running on that, you're going to be slipping and starting all over the place. So we're getting ready to start, and like I say, I'm looking forward to seeing what the Sofia Spartans bring to the party. With the ball first up will be the captain, Waleed. He's well, he's not had a bad series with ball and bat. They'll be looking to finish well, won't he? Here we go. So the first ball bowling to Krishnan Kumar, the left-hander. He plays this nicely, and it's well stopped by the fielder. That's the sort of area that I'm talking about, that you need to be careful with this Zaid. And Salat, I think he be hoping to finish on a high. Lovely to see a bit of sunshine. That's nice. Very good morning, of course, to everybody on the chat and our global family around the globe. And again, thank you all for your patience and understanding as well. It's frustrating for everybody when you can't get any cricket in. Can't. And this is hit hard, and it will fly into the vortex. First thing this morning, it gobbles anything up that comes that way. Swings hard, he gets it, flying over the man at point. And there's no way that's coming back, and it needs the practice nets to stop that going any further. That's the first boundary. And Nevin George, it doesn't look like he's there to hang around, does he? Spartans would have been bitterly disappointed that they weren't able to play yesterday. Several of their players have travelled from different parts of the globe to be here. This is down leg side, and it's well left. So George happy to take the wide. Waleed Khan just has to get his radar right. And man, who gave us the introductions this morning, Charlie Hunt, and doing very well as well, is joining me now back in the cube. Good morning, or as I say here, Dobre Utro to Charlie.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. And for the first time in a while, I had to contend with a bit of sunshine this morning. Had the shades on at one point.
It is hit down the ground, but that's a tremendous catch. Makes it look easy. That's Rekha Kundalia. What a good catch this is. It's been well struck by Nevin George, but that is a really good catch. It wasn't at a comfortable height as well. It's away from the body, and he just plucks that out of the air like it's an apple being picked from a tree.
Yeah, nice start to the day for Trakia, finally getting their first wicket here. And yeah, it was a slot delivery. Got a little bit lucky, didn't quite time it, did Naveen George. And yeah, found the man who's been ever present down at long on for Trakia. And that's going to be a good bit of a start to the day. 8-4-1 here in the first over.
Yeah, nicely done. And that's one thing, Charlie, that Trakia haven't been able to do consistently, isn't it? I mean, the matches they've played, the number of times that they've misfielded and put catches down, and that's left them in the predicament that they're in. If only they could have started the series taking catches like that. Yeah,
certainly would have helped. And as Nair is going to be the next batsman, but he's not going to face a delivery yet. Hey, I'm being told that's last week's directors. Elsa's up in the tower, been relegated, been demoted up to the Canberra position.
Yeah, what did you do, Elsa? What did you do wrong?
Waleed Khan then. Oh, this is driven, but firmly driven into the stumps, and well, there was an appeal, but I don't think he even got an outstretched hand even to attempt to touch that ball.
Yeah, Sid Nair has played a beautiful strike drive straight into the stumps, and then Waleed, because he sees the stumps go down, he automatically goes into appealing mode, but doesn't get anywhere near it, does he?
Yeah, got absolutely nowhere near it. Good to see everyone in the chat there. Very good morning to everyone, and yeah, as Rico mentioned, I just want to pass on as well. Thank you for your patience yesterday. We know it wasn't easy, but good news is we're back, and we're back into the frame of things straight away.
Lovely looking shot. And that's going to be 4 runs. Well, he took a good catch. And then the man out there, Rai Kundalia, but this one is a little bit too spicy for him. He goes down, but he gets through him, Charlie.
Yep, got this one all wrong, didn't he? And again, you have to feel for him because he's contending with the bog down there. He's got all of the mud and everything and amongst it in there, and all the bugs and creepy crawlies, and yeah, he's probably thinking, oh dear, I'm going to have to put a serious wash on because I'm already dirty. But by the way, Rico.
Yes, tell me.
When we watch this, look where the keeper's standing, right? Normally, as a keeper, you're taught, okay, you have your inside leg on the off stump, right? Look where he is. Then he takes a step across, and this time he does get a hand on this one, and they're going to come through for a single. But yeah, no Sulat with the gloves, going for him out in the field as we end the first over. First over for Sofia Spartans in the tournament. And it's an interesting one, 13 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, made a start. Yeah, good observation there about the keeper. And he seems to hop across as the bowler's coming into bowl. So, hey, Charlie, you know what's going to happen today.
What's that?
We're going to be doing a lot of laughing and giggling at the expense of some of these players. There's going to be a lot of slipping and sliding out there.
Yeah, there certainly is. I mean, of course, not wearing spikes, haven't done all week, and they're not going to start now, because if they do that now, we'll have no ground to play on at the end of the week. Of course, we've got internationals coming up on the weekend, so got to think of that. And, of course, finals day on Friday.
Oh, this is being whacked away. Well, he does the swivel MJ style. Oh, and this is motoring. Oh, Krishnan Kumar, he thumps this.
Yeah, he gets a lot on this one, doesn't he? Picks it up nicely, does the batsman, and that's Sidney who's got that one away. And once again, right out of the screws, wasn't it? Nice shot.
It was a good shot, yeah.
There's always something about a left-hander. They're so aesthetically pleasing when they bat, don't they? Just something that the right-handers just don't have.
Yeah, they just, I mean, that's a typical sort of what you expect left-handed shot, wasn't it? Anything that's down the leg side on it so quickly. They just seem to be so much more powerful playing on the leg side than the right-handers are. I don't know what the reason is. Maybe, probably, that bowlers do struggle to get the ball in the right areas to them. So Abdur gets that one completely wrong, and he gets smashed.
Yeah, he does. And Abdur's a man who puts a lot of effort into his game, has to be said. Yeah, hasn't quite come off from here. Of course, yeah, looking at that squad for track here, no Dave Patel for the first time this tournament. Oh, no.
Gundy.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, that'll be a first warning. And he's probably saying, it's the weather, it's wet. Well, it's not, because the sun's out for once. And, yeah, you don't have to worry about that one. Bit of an apology, but he should be okay. But, yeah, not intentional, but that's a serious clanger.
It is. Hey, I'm liking the colour coordination here, the Spartans. They're looking decent, aren't they? I'm liking that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with a bit of colour coordination. Looks good pretty much all the time. Free hit coming up then. Wow, that's a good delivery, good comeback. But he yorks himself. Yeah. He's about 5 metres down the pitch.
Yeah, he comes down. It's interesting, isn't it? Whenever there's a free hit, batters feel the need to start moving around, and they don't have to.
I don't think he does. I think he starts about 5 metres out down the pitch, if I'm being totally honest with you. I honestly think he's starting well outside his crease. Yeah, look, he's well outside.
You're right.
Yorks
he's
himself.
a long way out, isn't he? It's almost like he's expecting Abdur Khan to be swinging it big. Okay, let's see who goes here. The other thing, he's right in front of his stumps as well. And well, he goes for the big swing on the leg side. And this time he misses out. The keeper, though, does well. Let's see if Ibrahim gets the pads in the way, makes a stop.
Well, I think starting on the leg stump as a keeper probably helped him there.
Did you see that?
What's
Did
that?
you see that? He took one on the tush. Oh, dear. Well, that's one way to do it. If you can't get him out, knock him out.
Oh, dear. Let's see if we can get that one again, because poor old Krishnan Kumar's just got in here, first game, and he's in the walls already.
Yeah, wakey. Gets hit on the backside.
Yeah. This time, oh dear. Well, this time starting on the leg side, and then the backstop gets it wrong as well. Oh dear. Trachea. They're back.
they're back, yeah. Krishnan Kumar, there we go. He didn't expect this first thing in the morning. Let's watch. I mean, what's the that is a big time miss, isn't it? On the keeper.
Why has he tried that?
Oh dear.
That makes no sense as to why he's even. That's not even in the right direction. He almost just went, yeah, go on, have this. Go on, have it. See what you can do.
He almost lost the ball. That's what he almost did. Krishnan Kumar was thinking, where did that come from? Anyway, here comes Khan once more. And still down the leg side. Two left-handers. I don't think we've quite seen that much, have we? At all, two left-handers at the same time.
Well, it's very rare. I mean, we've seen a lot of the right-hand, left-hand combination, which as a fielding side is an absolute nightmare to deal with. But no, it's nice to see two left-handers out there at the moment. Of course, they opened with the right-hander in Naseem George, but he went as he was caught down at long on by Rakandalia. Yeah, of course, you've got a lot of batsmen still to come and a lot of bowlers as well, in the likes of Bradley Constantine and Ali Rasool as well. Derek Vinu, the skipper, as this is just into the leg side. That's Muqtad will do the work. Yeah, looking forward to seeing Ali Rasool with his in-swinging deliveries, I think.
Yeah, a few people talking about that on the chat as well, aren't they? I think Bing George was saying, yeah, hello to everybody there. No, Bing George has been on. Neville is there as well as Dave. Good morning, Dave. Mario Patel and Nick Devonshire. Lovely to have you with us. And this one's going all the way. Bowling Bolle. Well, Elsa, I know you're back in the tower today. I don't know what you've done wrong, but I bet you're feeling this one, clobbering the tower. I'm sure I heard a bit of murder there. Elsa, you all right?
I think it was into the old yellow hut just next to it, actually.
Was that the yellow hut?
I think Elsa's okay. Not under fire just yet, but what a shot from there. And well, he moves on to 16 off of 7. He's looked pretty solid, hasn't he?
Yeah, as solid as that yellow shed. Look at it there. The one you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, Elsa's up in the tower. You can see the side screen there. Right at the top of that, we've got 2 of our cameras there. And Elsa, the director of last week, is up there. So Elsa in the tower.
Yeah, of course, yesterday was Rickard's last day, and well, it was a pretty easy one for him. Didn't have to do any cricket. He was pretty content, and I know that a lot of our crew, they were pretty happy yesterday, although they weren't happy the day before because they lost the semi-finals in the World Championships of the ice hockey. Yeah. But then they won the 3rd place playoff, so they came 3rd in the World Champs. There's a loud roar comes from the production van.
Yeah, Andres is here, and Martins is with him as well, and well, we've got Martha joining the new crew here, and of course Elsa still. But yeah, they were very happy with that victory.
Here's Abdul Khan then. Trying to turn this round the corner. Oh, hang on, could be a bit of a mishap here. Well, Abdul Khan doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know whether to pick it up, to throw it, go for the old boot. Gets nothing on it. It'll be a leg bye to finish the over. End of 2. And Spartans looking pretty comfortable at the moment. They are 31 for 1.
Yeah, moving along nicely, aren't they? So it's just a couple of overs gone. And some nice shots as well.
Yeah, there's the updated table then. Emu Sofia, of course, that one loss against the Indo-Bulgarians a couple of days ago. Then, of course, lost a game yesterday. Well, the only team that hasn't lost a game was Plovdiv, so they'll be pretty happy in terms of not losing a game to Weather. But, yeah, at the moment, it's looking pretty tight at the top of the table. That top 4 could, again, we said at the start of the week, it could come down to net run rate.
I think it will do. And I think the other thing is that don't forget that Sofia Spartans, they've got loads of games in hand. Big day for them here today. They got 3 matches. Another team that have got 3 will be Medical University of Sofia as well. And yeah, you mentioned that they did lose the other day in what was quite an extraordinary match, wasn't it? I mean, in the Bulgarian batting first, they don't lose a single wicket, and we saw Mike Jones scoring 93, and then, well, Medical University of Sofia, not a bad effort, just falling 15 short. They'll be looking to bounce back to anyways. Well, this one's going to be called a no ball. It comes out all wrong from Zahidi, and Ivan, the umpire, on it straight away. It's a no ball, free hit.
Free hit coming up then. Yeah, no, Mike Jones played that wonderful innings, didn't he? Who I learnt yesterday. You know Miguel Machado from Portugal?
Yes.
They play at the same club in the UK. Free hit. Oh, that's well bowled. And a bit of a slower delivery. Slower than usual from Zaidi. Yeah, no, Miguel and
same club.
Yeah, same club in the, I can't remember. I think it's the Lions Feeder Premier League. I'm not too sure. It's in near Norwich is all I know. That's all I know. I was doing a bit of scouting yesterday. I was trying to work it all out.
Yeah. Well, Mike Jones, I mean, I was obviously chatting to him yesterday as well, because they had games called off as well in the Bulgarian, and he was saying that the weather in the UK has been shocking. I'm thinking, well, you're used to this then, as it was chucking it down here. So, but of course, he'll be very keen to get back into playing mode, and also, he said he was not been in the best of form in the UK, but he's certainly hit form here, hasn't he?
Certainly has. He's found a bit of form. I'll tell you what, that screams form, because that is a beautiful cricket shot from a man who's just taken a few deliveries to get himself going. But Krishna Kumar makes the most of a fuller delivery, and that is a lovely shot into the leg side. And what a way to get your first 6 in the tournament.
They don't come any better than that. Has a crushing shot. I mean, of course, Abidi, if he doesn't get his line right, there's really no pace in his bowling at all. So if it's in the slot, there's no movement. It's just going to get punished, and that's what Krishnan Kumar does. So a big hit. It looks like him and there here, off and running, the 2 left-handers, looking to cause more issues for the Medical University of Trakia. Okay.
Yeah, Medical University of Trakia, who, by the way, have got players that only started playing cricket 2 years ago. That's something you've got to remember, as this is just squirted into the leg side, but that's really something, isn't it? I mean, just playing cricket 2 years ago, and then in 2 years' time you're on sort of worldwide television. That's a little bit nerve-wracking.
It's yeah, and I know that some of the players I've been spoken to said, yeah, they only took up the sport about 3 months ago. So you can imagine 3 months ago, you're talking to winter months. They haven't played much cricket at all. This is not a good delivery. He's on the leg side and he's been absolutely laid into by Nair. Well, both his left-handers going big. That one goes all the way as well. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más.
Don't bowl there, because that's going to get punished and that's going to sail into the depths of nowhere. And, well, I might need a new grizzly, please, because I don't think we're going to find that one.
Yeah, if you go down to the woods today, you'll find some grizzly action. Certainly will. But good luck with that. But the fielder is getting in there, and he's getting stuck in.
Oh, we've lost him. He's gone.
He's a goner. He's a goner. He's going to come out screaming in a minute. Well, has he got it? Nah.
No. That's the skipper as well doing the hard graft. Well, Gagandeep Singh just went and found another cricket ball. Gagandeep, we need that ball back, please.
Yeah, get back in there. Gagandeep, what a star, eh? What a star.
Yeah,
He's
what a man.
He's a workhorse. He doesn't stop. And don't forget, not only is he work, there he goes, not only is he working behind the scenes here, sort of day and night, you'd think, but he doesn't play pretty badly for the Bulgarian either, does he?
No, he's a pretty decent bowler. He's probably one of the quicker in the tournament, alongside those of the Istanbul KSK. Here's Aidi then this time. Oh, a bit of an outside edge on the old reverse vortex. And, oh, dear. Oh, no, you've got that one wrong, because that's gone right through you, Majid Ali. What are you playing at, son?
Yeah, that's Majid, who, I mean, he's normally hands and legs all over the place, but he manages to stop him. What happens here? And,
oh, Megs.
Oh, it just goes right through his legs. And he says, uh-oh, never mind. Well, Majid, he takes a little slow walk back to his mark, as that is the end of the over. And what a power play that is. The 50 comes up courtesy of that midfield. 51 for 1.
Yeah, of course, a couple of people mentioning the fact that we weren't the only crickets who have been lost to rain yesterday. Of course, the IPL final was lost to rain yesterday, so I know they've got a reserve day, so they'll be hoping that that stays dry. I know a lot of people will be looking into that as well. And well, the thing is, though, with this job, you don't really get to watch much of it, do you?
Nah,
You don't get to see much of it.
And the other thing is, let's be fair, I don't know if you're the same. Once you've seen a lot of cricket in the day, the last thing you're sort of thinking of doing is going back to watch some more cricket. So, you know, quite often people will say, did you see that yesterday? Did you see that? And I'll say, nope, didn't see it. And even the IPL, the last couple of years, I've really lost track with that as well. I have to be honest.
I think that's just down to the job, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's as you say. Last thing you want to do when you get back is turn on the TV and listen to some commentary and watch some cricket. That's the last thing you want to do.
There was some excitement in football yesterday, then last night, wasn't there? Some teams going up and down and all over the place.
Abdul Khan. Oh, this is down the ground. That's huge. Now, Elsa, do watch out, because that's right over you. And that's the biggest of them all. That's a lovely cricket shot once again.
Yeah, sweet, isn't it? Comes sweet out the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. That is definitely gone into the athletic tracks, where there is a solitary man who's going around mowing the grass, and he's got his earphones on. He has no idea what just sailed over him. A bit of grizzly action behind in the athletic track.
He's probably thinking, this is a small shot put.
Yeah. Elsa, I wonder if Elsa can get the ground behind. Is she able to swing around and get the athletics track and where that ball went? Because it's in there somewhere.
Somewhere, anywhere. New ball, please, again. I tell you what, they're going through a few here, are the old Sophia Spartans? Going through it at the moment. So they're really trying to test a few patients. And the last thing I heard, by the way, I think we're running out of spares at the moment.
Oh, are we?
I think we're running low. We're running pretty low. So Gagandeep's new job today is running around finding the spare balls. Oh, dear. The first time was so nice. This time I just had to do it twice. It's a full toss, and it gets driven, and it's going to go a long way. 6 more.
I mean, that's just a gundy ball. I mean, he's a long way out of his crease, so it's going to be hard to judge. I suppose this is on its way down, but that has been peppered and peppered big. Well, the Spartans are here, everybody. We wanted to see what the Sophia Spartans were going to bring. Well, they bought a bit of firepower. That's what they bought. They're hitting the ball big. Yeah,
they are, and they've got a nice kit to match it as well. I think it's probably my top 2 kits in the tournament, I think. First one's the ECL one for the Istanbul KSK that they're wearing. I mean, that's an outstanding kit. But this one, it's a very close second. Abdul Khan, has he got a response? No, because it's leg side once more. It's slot. And, oh, dear, it's into the old scorer's tap, because that's going to be another maximum. And, oh, this partnership's gone big.
He's going big and they're hitting big, both these guys. I think they're just deciding now, okay, this tries to take the pace of it. It's too short. And watch out, incoming.
Yeah, that's coming with a lot of force, and all of a sudden on to 69 off of just the 3.3 overs, and this is really, I mean, look at that projected score. That's the highest we've seen it all tournament, and it's Sofia Spartan's first game. Oh, Abdurkhan changes his angle, this time clipped into the leg side, and although he doesn't follow through with the shot, it's timed nicely, but it will just be a single.
Yeah, it's a good shot. That's a shot of somebody who's seen the ball well and looks to be in a good bit of form. I don't know how much cricket any of these guys have had already, but these two certainly are looking very good. Krishnan Kumar and Nair brought up that 50 partnership pretty quickly.
Well, I know a couple of the a lot of these players are former MU Sofia players because that's where they studied and they graduated. I know a lot of them have gone back to move over to Ireland, so a lot of them play their cricket there. So they probably would have got some cricket in over there, that short distance. And I'm being told, by the way, credit for the cause, right? I'm being told someone's driven all the way from Ireland. I think for the trackier side, that's 4 days of driving all the way to get a ferry across to France and then all the way through.
Yeah? Well, who's that? We've got to find out. Who's that?
I have a feeling. This is rumours, so this isn't all. This isn't gospel.
Yeah.
I'll tell you after this one. Oh, that's Gundy, and that'll run away into the vortex, and yeah, that's a poor delivery.
Yeah, it's down the leg side and just gets whipped away. So just not getting it right at all.
Yeah, apparently it's Dave Patel. That's what I'm being told. Now, whether or not that's true is a different story. But that's what I'm being told, and maybe that's why he's not here. Maybe he's starting his long journey back.
Stuck in traffic.
Surely there's a better way. Surely there's a flight that you can take. I mean, I know Simon, part of the Blue Crew, off today. He flew from Ireland.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, has he got all of it, though? I don't think he does, because he didn't get in the right position to play it at all. But he'll get a single for his troubles. End of the 4th over, 77 for 1.
Yeah, game on last. I thought this was going to hit the power cable for a moment. Thought we were going to see another dead ball, but it doesn't quite go as high. But, well, talking about high, how high will this score go? Because it's 77 now already. And you said it. I mean, look at that projected score. They keep going at this rate. Are we going to see something? Are we going to see the 200 come up here, folks? Who knows?
I'm going to put my money on no.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. But hey, I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. Such is life. Anyway, looks as if we're going to have a bit of spin, and Zaid Sulat is going to come out here and try and slow down and stem this flow of runs here, because it's already running the risk of getting out of hand. We're not even at the halfway stage, and they're not far off that triple figures of 100 yet.
Yeah, have a look at some of the mountains and some of the clouds over there. It doesn't look too nice over there, but they're over there at the moment, so that's good news. And there's not that much wind about, so hopefully they can stay over there.
I'm going to do a bit of radar watching. I haven't even checked the forecast today.
I didn't want to look. I just thought, don't look, just play it by ear. And there is a very much of a microclimate here anyway because of those mountains. Okay, here we go. Bit of spin. Batters having a look round. The wicketkeeper, Ibrahim, is standing up. Here's the first from Salut.
Oh, this time into the offside, and that's well fielded. Could have easily got underneath them and run away towards the boundary, but that'll be a single. Yeah, looking at this forecast, not too bad. It's not the worst we've had. I mean, the thing is as well, I mean, before we turned up, it said it was going to be raining for the whole 2 weeks. So you can't take it as the full truth, because we've got more cricket in than we did last year. Oh, hello. Oh, almost ended up being rather embarrassing for the batsman. He almost plays it on here. What's this? So, off the pad, and luckily there's no backspin.
Sydney's going after the quicker ball, but he's lost his shape a little bit. And he won't this time, because this is gone. We'll get another one out, because that's going into the jungle. It's short, it's down the leg side, it's where the lefties love it. And both Nair and Krishnan Kumar, well, they're having a party at the moment because they're being fed.
Yeah, just don't bowl there. I mean, it's just in the wrong areas, as you say, Rico. Lefties love it on their pads, and at the moment, that's where they're really getting it at the moment.
He missed out on the one before, and Salat then went for the same delivery, gets whacked away. Well, good. Another thing these two have done, I mean, we're looking at some really good hitting from them. Haven't they run well?
Yeah, they have. Good understanding between the two of them out in the middle.
Okay, it's played out, and he's getting it
no.
in the... Oh, well, this goes through the fielder. It slows up. Batters will take 2.
Gets enough on it. Luckily so. But yeah, no, this has been a good start for the Spartans after losing their games yesterday. They were distraught, by the way, waiting a week to play, watching it all unfold on the old telly, and then having to turn around and be told, no, do you know what? You're not playing yet. There's this one will be just a leg by into the offside.
So that, for some, I think he's probably better off backing himself to just slow it down a bit. He's trying to, I think he's whipping it in a little bit too quick. Take a bit of pace off, because maybe that'll do the trick, because these two have played the pace pretty well. Okay, Chris Naguma has played some big shots on the leg side, and well, this has been nicely played away, so it just shows that he is able to play on both sides of the ground. That is the end of the over. So halfway through, and Charlie, 88 for 1. They've made a pretty good statement here, have the Sofia Spartans. Yeah, they certainly have. Welcome you into the Ice Cube then here at the halfway stage. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full. And hey, Rico, what did you get up to on your day off yesterday? Of course, it was your day off, but you were here this in the morning just to see what was going on. But then after that, of course, you ended up going back. And did you chill? Did you go out? Did you have a party? I had a proper chill-out day. When the sort of the way the weather was, I thought there's only one thing to do in a day like this, to go back. And once I got warm and comfortable, I was cuddled up and watched a bit of TV. What else was there to do?
What are you watching at the moment?
Bit of everything. Bit of everything.
Okay.
I like the old documentaries.
Okay. Oh, you're definitely a National Geographic kind of bloke, aren't you?
You got it.
100%. Bit of the old David Attenborough.
Yeah, and that's why. Look, on that front, I will mention today it is the National Snail Day, and I know we have a lot of snails around the ground here, so it's a good day to be celebrating Snail Day. So it is it's a big day here. It's also World Digestive Health Day, so it's a day that we look at ways and making better choices about our health. A few others as well, which I'll mention at different points. And as you've got mountains here, I mean, one day of interest is Mount Everest Day. Here it is.
Is that today?
Yeah, Mount Everest Day today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cracking into them early.
Being the highest mountain above sea level. Stands almost 29,000 feet tall, and of course, some people have conquered it, but many have failed. And this one is going to go all the way as well, I believe. Yeah, it does. The umpire's just checking. Does it bounce just before? No, he puts them up in the air like you just don't care. Another biggie. 6 more. They're doing it in 6s at the moment.
Yeah, no, this bowling from Rakandalia is just sitting up nicely, and when you've got 2 very talented batsmen in your sights, it's almost a bit of a scary feat in front of you, because yeah, this partnership's almost worth 193 off of just 31 deliveries. Has he got a response? No, it's down the leg side, and it will be a wide. So that's 14 off of 1 ball.
Yeah.
This over is it's not going well, is it, for Rakandalia? He fielded okay, let one go through him, but to be fair, ground fielding on this ground at the moment probably isn't the easiest. Come on, Rakandalia, get something there. Oh, he almost gets a wicket. Is losing his shape is Krishna Kumar.
Yeah, well,
batting well though, aren't they, both of them?
Yeah, they're just, I think they've now got the freedom to bat with no care, if you like. They've got a lot of batters to come in. And this is not a good delivery down the leg side. So having issues, to say the least. Rakandalia. And well, his issues continues now. He has to chase after the ball. But beautiful sunshine here at the moment. So this is lovely at the moment. It's nice sunshine. We're enjoying it. Okay, fielder should be able to cut this off, and goes down well. Makes no mistakes. That's nice. Rakandalia trying to put an end to this partnership, which is now worth 97. Well, misses out on this, so does the wicketkeeper. And, well, it's going a long way. They want to come back and take 2, and they will. Two byes, which come off the right foot of the wicketkeeper, Ibrahim.
Yeah, down the leg side wide, so that's tough, isn't it? Again, you're keeping on an uneven surface, so it's not easy. But that is that 100 partnership that comes up here. Oh, well, this time misses out. Good running again, though, because I think they know that they don't back the keeper at the moment. And that is going to be buys. And that 100 partnership coming off of just 33 deliveries is rather incredible, as this time it's a full toss. And this will go offside. Should be... Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, if you're fielding in the bog, you almost want to hide yourself because you can't really see anything. And, well, side Salat, this one goes right through him.
Yeah, it's not a good look from Salat. He doesn't want to really bend down. He's thinking, I'm not getting my trousers dirty. The ball is bobbling around, but still should do better. But, hey, I tell you what it has done is kept the same batter on strike and has allowed Rakundalia to get a wicket. So they do break that partnership, but only after it gets past the 100. Sydney will go for 39 of 18 deliveries.
Yeah, that's a good comeback from Rakendal. I think he was as surprised as anyone, I think, to get that straight one in there, and as was the batsman, because he played all-rounded, didn't he? And the second wicket goes then, and it will be 113 for 2 after 6. But, yeah, just playing around the complete wrong line, and that lost his shape, and, yeah, he goes and leaves Krishna Kumar stranded on 48, not out at the moment. Off of, by the way, just 19 deliveries.
Yeah, he's clubbed it pretty well, hasn't he? The new batter will be quite happy to come in, I would have thought, Jinson John, because I think it's a great foundation that's been laid, and he'll be like hoping to just go in there and make his own little contribution. Yeah,
it's a good opportunity for Jinson John as well, isn't it? Because he can just go, can't he? Doesn't have to wait around. 2 needed for a half century then here for Krishna Kumar. I have a feeling he's probably going to try and do it in style. Oh, he's overhit this and try to slap this back into central Sofia. Misses out there, will just be a single.
Okay, so Jinson John, right-hander, taking guard. It's to be a test now for the bowlers as well, because after having bowled at 2 left-handers for a while, they'll have to start getting the line right.
Yeah, interesting look at Jinson John here. Looking forward to today's play because, yeah, it's a first look at this side. So it's going to be fun to see what the Spartans are all about and what they can bring. And, well, they've been backing themselves whilst they've been here. And, they'll be wanting to back themselves up. Instead, they're talking the talk. Can they walk the walk?
Yeah. A defensive start there from John. Just seeing out his first ball like you used to do in the old traditional style. Play out the first, don't get out to your first ball. And then he just plays his way to the man at backward point and take the single.
49 on the board for Krishna Kumar. Been there since the start. And he's played some beautiful cricket shots. And the thing is, it's been beautiful cricket shots all around the ground. He's hit 6 sixes with just a 1-4 to his name at the moment. Striking at 245. Will be looking to bring up his half century here, though. As, again, batting a long way outside the crease. Oh, what a way to do it, because that's flat, that's hard, and that's 6. And that will be his half century. And what a way to start the tournament for your team. But also on a personal note, well batted to Krishna Kumar. He brings up his 50 off his 21st delivery.
Yeah, बहुत बताया Krishna Kumar ने अपने पहला मैच खेल लिया Spartans, the team which अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. Shaba, yeah, well done. And I've liked what I've seen from him and also from Sydney, the batters that are playing the aggressive way, and they seem to be suited to this format. And well, he's got Hush on the back as Krishna Kumar, and maybe it's like, shh, just watch me do my work. And so far, we've admired it. It's been good.
Yeah, it's been a nice start to the tournament, hasn't it, for the Spartans? Well, this time it's down the ground and again struck firmly, and that's good work from Rakendali. He gets down nicely, and again, not easy on this outfield. You're probably thinking about not slipping and making a fool of yourself live on TV, but he goes pretty well, doesn't he?
Yeah, it does well. You're absolutely right. Whenever the ball's coming your way, you really got to take a bit of a gamble what you think he's going to do. Is it going to bounce? Is it going to just plug? Is it going to hit the deck and slide through? That's a good stop.
Yeah, just a bit of a breeze has come across. It's got a little bit cold, a little bit nippy. Hopefully it's not too long lasting. Bit of a wind as well. Last delivery then of the 7th, and well, loses his shape, and we'll keep the strike though because he'll take a single. That'll be the end of the 7 overs. 123 for 2 on the board for the Spartans.
Yeah, just, I mean, already you'd expect that unless somebody like Salat really goes big, that they've got enough runs on the board. But it'd be interesting to see where they can end up here. Hey, Charlie, finally, we're there. We're up. We're on the board.
Oh dear, there you go. And yeah, it's myself, Charlie, alongside Rico Full. That we've bringing you the first week and looking forward to another exciting second week. If you want to go ahead and send us any messages, those are our socials down there. And yeah, do send us a message. We like receiving all of the messages, depending on what they say, that is.
No, we do. And we use this, I think, as our platform to say thank you to everyone for all your messages and also for your support for the European Cricket Network. As the next over starts with a Gandhi wide from the bowler. And Zahid Salat is better than this. It just gets that wrong.
Yeah, he's changed his role after starting the year or the tournament keeping. Come in as another bowling option. I think that was just because of the lack of bowling options that they had, or effective ones at that one. Well, that's not effective because that's gone a long way. And the crack of the willow on that one as leather met willow, that was incredible. And, well, I'd love to watch that one again and again and again.
Yeah, well, hush. Oh. Boom. Oh, that goes a long way, doesn't it? That is a big hit.
That's incredible. I mean, I think that's got to be the biggest hit we've seen yet.
Yeah, I'm with you there. That is going a long way. And thankfully, that's gone to the part of the other ground where there's no shrubbery or greenery. It's like the practice golf area. So they can find it. And now he wants to get funky, and I think he's done the perfect dummy. He dummies the keeper, dummies the fielder. Majid will have to get himself up and go fetch it. Then just have a look when this bowl is bowled. The keeper goes one way, so Majid goes that way as well. Look at this. And then he decides, hang on, we've both gone the wrong way, and he can't get to it. There's going to be 4 byes.
Yeah, well, a little bit of, oh, hang on a minute, where am I going? A little bit of the old, what's the old theme tune from before my time?
The old circus, hey?
Yeah, that's what that reminded me of. That's quite comical.
Yeah. And we lost another pool. There's another one going into the jungle. Well, I tell you what, I noticed that Gagandeep hasn't returned from when he went into the woods to find one earlier. But this one should be more straightforward to find. I didn't think it had that much pace on it. And Majid probably just saying, I know what's lurking in the grass over there. I'm not going to get it. So anyway, the score keeps going up, even when the runs aren't coming off the bat. This one just gets played into the deck. So another opportunity here for John to get hold of a few. I think he's just trying a little bit too hard. I think he's come out there with loads of runs on the board and thinking, okay, I'll get going here as well. But it's not really got himself in at the moment.
Yeah, no, he's going well here at the moment, isn't he? And
well, he goes for a big one this time, and he will get it. Bole, kinna zona, shaka, lagya.
Yeah, good start. And once again, gets a lot of this one, doesn't he? And nice and full, and yeah, gets a nice bit of bat on this one. And all you can do is watch it sail over. It's in the slot, and it's stand and deliver stuff.
Yeah, it is time for Jinson John to get his first boundary. He does it with a 6 as well. This ball does come back at least. And well, Salat has still got 3 more to bowl in this over. He's gone for 30 in his spell already. That score goes to the 150. And now Salat falls over as he bowls this. And just guided to the backward point area by the right hand and taken a single. And I get the feeling here that Christian Kumar is going to look to go huge with this one. Hitting has been sensational so far.
This time, bit of touch, just clipped leg side, and that is stopped by the man at mid wicket. And Rakandar and Krishna Kumar, he moves on to 64, and he's playing a blinder of an innings really, but he's been well backed up by the batsmen that have come in, and this time it's just on John who's doing the work at the moment, but he's looking pretty confident.
Full toss, and I get the feeling that he's going to be in trouble with the height of this as well. This is just travelling. It's gone over the fence. He's into where those cars are parked. Let's have a look at the height of it. I think it's too high, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be called. The umpires will look at that and just say that's going to be a 7 up. And I tell you what, he should get more than 6 than that. That is a big hit. I mean, when you're hitting it out of the ground, you got to give him 9 for that, I reckon.
Yeah, 6 more like a 9, really, isn't it? I mean, he'll get 7, but yeah, at this point, they're just bowling into the wrong areas. Sulat, his 2 overs, well, 1.5 gone for 32. He's not been the most economical option for Trakia here.
150 has gone on the board now, 152, so not quite at the 200 pace, and now we are really struggling because it's taken a long while for these balls to come out. And this is where the likes of Ian Rum is just checking each one he's got left and saying, right, which one is appropriate to go out at this stage based on the age of the ball and how many overs is being used. But yeah, running out pretty quickly. So Gagandeep, come on, get your skates on, bring some of these back. We need them.
They want something here, don't they? They need to try and find a way of stemming this flow of runs. As this is not quite got all of it. Man underneath it takes the catch, and I don't think Rakandalia in front of us realised that it was a free hit.
And the batter doesn't realise either, because well, they did take a single in the end. So the chair here for Rakandalia. He's saying, don't mention my name, don't mention it. Well, if you heard that huge scream, Rakandalia was screaming as Abdul takes the catch. But of course, it was a free hit. But we love it.
Hey,
we love it.
Everyone does it. Everyone's able to do it. 153 for 2 on the board after 8 overs. And, oh dear, well now he's getting into a proper spot. He's having a proper go now. Focus on the cricket. Focus on remembering that it was a free hit. What's he saying to you?
He said it was a great catch. Though. I said, yeah, it was. It was a good catch. Give me that. And he set the catch as well himself. Actually, he fielded really well in difficult conditions. But yeah, it always happens, doesn't it? Anyway, it is 8 overs down, 153 for 2.
Yeah. Just being reminded that we're putting our socials up. I need to open up my socials. Up in the air, and is it going to fall safely? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's Rizwan Ali, who, in all truth, had no interest.
He didn't want. It was one of those where he said, if I stick one hand out, maybe it'll fall in there kindly for me. But no, it's an opportunity that goes missing. It means the batters rotate the strike, and Krishnan Kumar, who's doing most of the damage at the moment, is going to look to go after Waleed Khan, the captain here. Oh, at least misses it. So does the wicketkeeper. Thankfully, Majid Ali, this time, he holds on to it, so it will just be a 1 by. Hello to everybody that's joined in the chat. There's a lot of people out there and getting stuck in. I think everybody missed their cricket yesterday. You can clearly see that. Mahir Patel, it's great to have you on board. Chris Smith there as well. Hello, Chris.
Yeah, I missed the cricket yesterday. Oh, hang out. Oh, getting a bit of dancey fat. Oh, no. That's well, as a batsman, it's a bit embarrassing because you're stepping back, you go, okay, well, as long as this goes for 6, I'm going to look really, really cool. But if I don't, I'm going to look like a little bit of a so-and-so, and yeah, gets it all wrong.
Yeah. Liking that from Waleed as well, the bowler. Says, okay, if you want to move around, I'm just going to bag it in a little bit shorter. You're going to miss it and not look so clever. Thing is, though, wicketkeeper, I have to say, hasn't really stopped too many. And every time it goes behind him, he's almost like buys. Well, this one is another blast. It was going to go over. And in fact, it smashes into the area where the players are. And onto the roof and goes to the field behind. It's a full toss as well. Fetch it, says the batter. Fetch it.
Yeah, Krishnan Kumar, he's racing along and brings up his score into the 70s. That projected score looking around 185. Krishnan Kumar will probably be thinking, what, 30? Can he get 30 off the last 1.2 overs? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, I've seen crazy things happen.
If he has strong on every ball, it's possible, but it's going to take some doing. Just scanning. What's the highest score that we've had so far in the series?
This one.
It's this one, right?
This one, exactly. And that's one way to sort of assert your dominance in a tournament for your first game, that you're actually getting out there in the middle for once.
Yeah, I know Istanbul KSK, they put 143 on the board, match number 28. And I think I think that was the highest up until then. So, well, what a way to come back into the frame. Right, this is an opportunity, and well, good effort for Rakandalia. He puts it down and now chases after it. I suppose he does stop the ball going to the boundary. You weren't quite able to get hold of that one, Charlie.
Worst thing is he's probably thinking, oh no, I've just given stick to the commentators. What are they going to say about me now? Because you've missed the catch, you put it down. And to be fair, I think it was just momentum that took it through him, really. But it was a good effort, though. Credit where credit's due. Oh, he's down. He looks as if he's okay, though. That'll be a single. Yeah, that's the last thing you want to do, isn't it? Is sort of open the old mouth and open the old, the old vocal cords and then make a mistake.
You don't want to do that because you know we're going to be all over you, and he's not looking back. And now I think he's going to bowl the last over as well. So that wasn't a bad run from Waleed. He's 2 overs, gone for 23. And in hindsight, when you look at some of the other spells that we've seen, it's not bad from the captain. But this could be the expensive one, 165. And only 2 wickets down. We're into the last 6 deliveries. Akandali has to bowl it.
Ricky, you speak Punjabi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Unique's asking for Punjabi commentary, please. Why don't you do this delivery? Oh, maybe not this one, because that's gone a long, long way. That's a 6 yet again, and add that to the list as that's taking on everyone in the old dugouts. And well, what a way to start the last over.
Krishna Kumar कह रहे हैं ना राती है ना मैं चंगिया साग दे नाल मक्की दी रोटियां खादियां आज दा छक्के मारने, and he does. That's big. Smashes it away. What a big hit. And he goes again. Balle, 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 brrrr. आज दा ना जबरदस्ती बैटिंग. आज दा स्वाद आ गया sweaty in Bulgaria. Hey, I tell you, what's he on? Because we were saying could he? He could, you know. He could get there. He could bring up his century.
Yeah, 85 off of 31 deliveries for Krishna Kumar. In all fairness, he's just been hitting what's been fed to him at the moment. And that's all you've got to do. You can only play what's in front of you. And, well, the bowling has been a little bit lackluster from Trakia, if all truth be told. Next up, then. And again! Oh, making a hat-trick. Because this time it's bigger than the last two, because that's gone a long way into the leg side yet again, and that's sweet off the bat.
We're seeing 100 here, folks. I'm calling it now. We're seeing 100. The way he's seeing this ball, Rakandali is bowling short. Krishna Kumar is going to bang these out of here. It's 3 balls, 3 sixes of this over so far for Rakandalia. And I tell you what, Krishna Kumar is thinking, I'm in the 90s. Look at him, he knows it. He's walking around, he's keeping himself composed. The thing is, though, we might not have another ball to bowl at him. That's the problem.
I did say that we're running out of the old Grizzlies. And, Jeff, if you're watching, send some over, mate. We need some. Yeah, we are slowly running up because the batting's been rather sensational at the moment. So, yeah, 18 off the over. His spells, 1 for 42. That's probably not going to want to look back on this. Can he do it 4th? Oh!
He will. Balle. 4 in a row. It also takes him to 97. He's got 2 balls to bring up the century. Well, from nowhere. Well, we said he would have to go at ballistic pace, and he needs to get all of the strike. But I tell you what, he's somehow managed it. And, well, Rakandalia is going round the wicket. Will that make a difference? No, it won't, because he's going to do it his side. That is 5 in a row, folks. 5 in a row. 5 sixes in a row, which brings up the 100 for Krishna Kumar. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. What a knock it has been. It has come off just 34 deliveries. And also, we could see history in the making. Not only has he got a ton, are we going to see 6 sixes on the spin? We've seen 5. Are we going to see 6 in a row for Raika Kundalia, who he's getting his just for having a go at the commentators?
Oh, here we go then. Last delivery of the innings. Oh, no.
Don't run.
No ball. Oh, it's going to be a free hit.
No.
This over could go for more than 36, which normally isn't mathematically possible. Oh, Rakandalia. What do? You give some stick to the old comms, and this is how you get repaid. Here we go. Oh, boo. Oh, no. That's so disappointing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
What an over. Disappointing, maybe because we don't see the 6 sixes. Because we've seen everything in Bulgaria, that would have just completed it. What we have done, though, we have seen the second 100. We know that Banan Bashir got 100 for Medical University of Sofia. Now, well, the Sofia Spartans, we've been waiting to see them in action, and we can see why. because, well, they are here to party. They are here to hit big. What a knock that was from Kushal Krishnakuma. He gets another 100 here in Bulgaria. His name would go in the Hall of Fame. And, well, just look at that. Everybody's up about. And you know what? While this was all going on, look at the score, 197. Well, you know, at one point I said it could be 200. We said, nah, I don't think it will be. But they only fall 3 short. Incredible. What a knock.
Oh, sensational. And it really just was straight from the off, wasn't it? Looking very comfortable out in the middle with shots left, right and centre. This was the first maximum. It was a bit of an outside edge, but you still got to play it and use the extra bit of pace. But then he went downtown and managed to pick out Rakandalia, who thought, okay, I'm in for a good day here. I've taken a catch early on. This is going to be my day. Oh, boy, did it not turn out to be, because this one got right through him, and then it was just downhill from there.
Yeah, downhill is the word, but the hitting from the 2 left-handers, their partnership, don't forget, they put 102 on before that partnership came to an end. And then, well, the number 3 batter came in, and that was Jinson John. Took a while to get going himself, but he made 17 of 9. But, well, Krishnakuma, what a knock. What a knock indeed. Hit the ball so well. I mean, okay, I think myself and Charlie have both said he was fed a little. There was a lot of short stuff that he was able to hammer away over cow corner mid-wicket. But, well, didn't he hit it well? That wasn't a good look from Majid Ali. The ball going through his legs, and there was a lot of balls that went sailing, and they came sailing from the bat of Krishnakuma. I mean, just look at this. This one was huge. That was absolutely massive from Krishnakuma, probably the biggest. Well, he has hush written on his back. Well, maybe that is to hush the opposition into silence while he's out there. And he's made a statement. What a start from him, and what a start from the Spartans. And they weren't able to get on the field yesterday. I know they were disappointed about it, but they made amends. Well, a certain hero called Spartacus was born in Bulgaria. Strong and unbeatable hero. Well, this is the Spartan, and maybe that Krishnakuma is Spartacus out there, because he was on a roll. Well, that was when things were going good. They got the wicket, and that was Rakandalia who got that wicket as well. Got the big wicket of Sydney, but he was to be punished in the final over, and we almost saw something quite fantastic. We almost saw it go for 6 sixes on a row. He got 5 of them, and then there was a no ball for 2, and then a single right there towards the end. But this one was where the wicketkeeper sold Majid Ali down the wrong line, and then he couldn't recover. That one vanishes as well. Well, maybe you can follow that replay and find where that ball went to, because we never found it. And, well, this one weren't to be found either, because it went right over the other side of the fence. But it's fantastic stuff, really. That was a good catch taken, where a lot of celebration went into, but it was off a no ball. And, well, Rakandalia was celebrating. This was a chance as well. It was one from Rakandalia coming up. I think it may have been this one here, which gets put down. He comes in, throws himself at it, but not able to hold on to it. But then he was given the ball to bowl the last over, and this happened. It just went boom blasting. आज दाना बहुत मजा आ गया. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग अच्छी थी कि सवेरे सोफिया ग्रांड बिट बल्गेरिया में जबरदस्त बैटिंग स्वाद आ गया सवेरे because अपना एक बैट्समैन ने कुशाल कृष्णकुमा ने अपनी 100 पूरी कर ली. शाबाश बहुत बधाइयां. Another batter that will have his name up in the Hall of Fame, and it is, of course, Kushal Krishnakuma. Take a bow, because he makes 100. It was absolutely sensational knock, really was. And there we go, puts the bat up and gets a standing ovation from all of his players. You can see there that Ali Rasool very happy about that as well. What a start to the morning, folks. We've had to wait. No cricket yesterday, and I guess that was worth waiting for. As Sophia Spartans, after a frustration of missing their 3 matches yesterday because of the weather, they've come back strong this morning, and they've piled on the runs and also the misery on track here. What a knock from Kushal Krishnakuma, 104 not out of 36 deliveries. He was well supported there by Sydney Nazir, who made 39, and then at the end it was the right-hander who just stuck around Jinson John and just probably had the best seat in the house as Krishnakuma went big. Some of those bowling fingers are going to hurt. 42, Abdul Khan went for of his 2 overs. You can see Rakundalia, he went for 40 as well. And just have a look at the wagon wheel there for Kushal. You can see not too many on the offside, really. It's all happened on that leg side. It just goes to show the sort of line that was being bowled. They didn't bowl well to him. They bowled short. They bowled down the leg side. But you're still going to put it away. And Krishna Kumar, did he put it away? Oh, yeah, by golly, he did. What a good knock. And he puts his team in a very good position. Well, what a start to the day. We have another centurion on the European Cricket Network. And Sofia Spartans will be looking to register their first win against the Medical University of Trakia. So join me, Rika Full, and of course Charlie Hunt when we return in about 5 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 37.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, umpire Ivan and Gasara are out for, well, the start of the reply from the Medical University of Trakia, and, well, they're going to have to pull off something quite extraordinary as the Sofia Spartans in their first match have put 197 on the board, 198 is the target. And we've seen another century, folks. Yes, we have. Kushal Krishnan Kumar, 104. What a knock. Not out as well, as he, well, let's just say he just put away the bad bowling that came his way. The bowled a little bit too short to him down the leg side, and he was just in awesome form. And the Sofia Spartans had to have a very disappointing day yesterday with all the matches abandoned. They were scheduled to play 3, couldn't get going. And, well, they have shown what they can do because, well, their batting was extraordinary. And now let's see what they can do with the ball. It will be Jinson John who's going to open up. And see the wicketkeeper there, George Lynch, behind the stumps. So it's going to be Khan to face the first. And, well, it's going to be a wide start. Oh, that's a real loosener from John. I suppose he's allowed that. It's the first time that we're seeing them in the field. Just see how the batters can do here. Abdul Khan. So making a change. I still don't quite understand why Salat doesn't come out and open. It makes no sense to me at all. Gets this one through, trying to give himself a little bit of room. There's Abdur, but takes himself away from the ball, really. He's opening up with Waleed. Waleed Khan, the captain. Bat on ball, but no run. Weather update at the moment, despite there being a lot of clouds still over the mountain area to our right. Where we are at the moment, it's nice and bright. The sun is out. Let's hope it stays that way. Straight through once again the defences of Abdul Khan. Not really moving his feet at all. He's just staying very much planted on leg stick, and if anything he's moving away from the ball, which is not going to help him. He needs to go into it. And, well, this will do. He just sort of guides his way into the backward point area, and it will race away to the boundary. So, first runs off the bat. It's going to be 4 runs from Abdur. Yeah, once again, you see he's a long way away from the ball in terms of body positioning. But he just guides that away nicely. Gets 4 runs. Opportunity for me to say to everybody tuning in from America that hope you have a very good Memorial Day. Of course, it's a time to honour those who died while fighting in the US Armed Forces. Memorial Day in America. And a bit of an edge. Gets past the keeper. But good work. The fielder down there on the boundary. The third man gets across nicely and gets down as well, doesn't he? Doesn't allow the ball to get past him. So nicely done. Big swing and a miss. And that's not so far from the off stump from Waleed. It's the end of the first over. And 6 with that loss. And well, already know that they well below par where they need to be. They need already. It's not often that we say this, but after the first over, you're needing a magical over every one to stay in the match. 13 matches since the Golden Ball. That was back on match number 23. The Barbarians took on the Medical University of Sofia, and what an action-packed match that was. And it had some very unusual scenes as well. When off 3 balls to go, it was 4 runs needed, and the ball was a no ball, which was hit, destined to go for 6, and hit the power cables and just dropped back down into field of play. Was called a dead ball. And so a match that should have been won went on to the wire. Scores were tied. And it was, well, the rest was history. We had that golden ball. It's quite crazy, really, it was. But it was done by the batting side who won it. And won it in style with the 4 being hit by Chugtai to give victory to Medical University of Sofia. And they, of course, I'm back in action in the very next match. What a match that is going to be. I mean, this one, I don't think it's going to get too close, to be fair. But the next one, Istanbul KSK taking on the Medical University of Sofia. I think that's going to be a very good match. Short, up in the air. It's a first opportunity for the Spartans. And, oh, my goodness me. What is this all about? Get out of here. Get out of here. This is just sitting there and just taken the cat and snatched it out of the hands of, I think, Anu Saju. Have a look at this. You'll never see anything like this before. The ball goes up in the air, and it looks like Anu Saju saying, my catch, my catch, my catch, my catch. And then Sid Nair comes in from nowhere and takes a one-hand jalebi catch. Look at the reactions. Look at the reactions from Arjun. Oh, well, what a time to welcome back into the cube. Charlie, you saw that happening as you're getting ready. That's outrageous.
And he's argued, you literally just turned around and went, what on earth do you think you're doing? I mean, it's a poor shot from Wali Khan, but what a catch. I mean, he's lucky that they both don't knock each other out, because they're big units, these two fellas down at mid-off and mid-on. And they're lucky that they get away with that, because that could have been very, very dangerous. But the first wicket goes, 7 for 1. Where is Sides? He's hiding. He's hiding, isn't he? Sides to that. Where is he? Why is he not opening?
I don't get it. I think I was saying this the other day. By the way, also, that was Waleed Khan, the captain, getting a 2-ball duck as well. So, I don't know. I mean, we're so excited watching the catch over and over again. I don't think we saw Derek, but here we go again. This is just outrageous. It's never his catch. And he literally plucks it out of the hands of Anun, who is saying, oh, yaar, ki kar dita catch mera si tu kidhar aa gaya? Yeah, that was mine. What are you doing? As we see now, bowling of Ali Rasool, a man that's very well known on the European Cricket Network, and a lot of people were looking forward to seeing him bowl, getting his in-swingers going. Just bowling, I think, here, wisely, off a shorter run-up because of the conditions.
Where is Sidesula? I'm sorry. Where is he? What are you doing? Okay, you're almost coming, and this is again similar to what they were doing the other day. Rasool continues here this time. Dot ball again to finish the over, and it's a wicket maiden, and he gets up the wicket of Khan, but then also manages to keep it down to nothing. And at the end of the second over, still 7 for 1. But yeah, no. Why? He's your best batsman. If he faces a lot of deliveries, you might have a chance of getting up near somewhere. It just seems if they're coming out and saying, well, we know we're not going to win, so what's the point in trying?
Yeah, and also something like a player of the ability of Zaid Saluk should be saying, we're not going to win the game, but you know what? Playing our last match, well, I'd rather go out there and finish on a high, go out there and get get my personal best score, try and get it to a 50, who knows? But you got to be out there. You got to want it. I just get the feeling at the moment it's like, what's the point? And thing is, though, when you have that about you, you're not going to do well as a team or an individual. As you see a new bowler who's getting ready. Well, he gets his hands on the ball finally, doesn't he? And it's a man who should have taken the catch, Sarju, but he gets the ball instead to bowl with. Here he goes.
Oh, inside edge into the old reverse vortex, and there's our man. That's Ivaila Katsarski. He's doing the work down at fine leg. He's been here all week, waiting patiently. Finally gets out there, and he's in the action straight away, which is nice to see. Yeah, Basaidi now on a 4-ball 0 at the moment. And once again, Trachea, no intent whatsoever. Well, that's intent. That's gone over the top. That'll be a boundary, and that will certainly help. But even still, though, you argue that the intent really isn't there because they're not sending the best batsman in at the right time. But that's a nice shot, though.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot. It gets a bit of width on the 2 occasions that there has been width available. The ball has gone to the boundary. You see, just checking to see if this goes all the way or not.
Yeah, might need just take another look at this one potentially. Let's have a look here, and it comes off the bat. No real foot movement. What happens here?
I think it's probably one bounce.
That's 4. 1 bounce 4. Yeah, I agree. Anyway, and it will be 4. Oh, potentially, maybe. There we go. They're giving us 4. goes down in the book. Sarju needs a bit of a comeback now, and I wouldn't surprise me if he goes full on the toes.
Good comeback. It's that short of left. Bit more zip about it as well.
Batsman gives it the old teapot to Zaidi. It says, yeah, well bowled. I couldn't get anywhere near that.
Yeah, once again, nice look at those tops. Do like those, like the colour combination there of the Sophia Spartans.
Yeah, not short of kits are teams in Bulgaria. They go through them quite a lot. Well, this is a lovely cracking shot. Well, don't bowl there because he's hit you for 2 fours. And Sarju, he's not learning because that's a lovely bit of cricket from Abbas Zaidi, who's probably saying, hey, no more about Zulat. Look at me, I'm out here.
Yeah, that is a really good shot, actually. And straight away, you can see the bowler saying to Ivalo, okay, come on, you come inside the circle. And I think he wants a bit of protection out there. Why not? If that's where the shots are being played at the moment. So Sarju gives himself a bit of protection out on the offside, and he goes to the same area again. And well, a nice one-handed stop from the fielder. The batter still come through for a single, but Kevin George in the action there, stretching out the hand on the dive and stopping the ball getting past him. Nicely done.
Watches that well, doesn't he? And it took a bit of a tortuga towards the end. And that run rate already at 24.8. Oh, that's going to be a wide. Oh, that's tipped round the corner. And Ivalo just says, I can't get there. And, oh, what a throw from the fine leg boundary. Direct hit. Nice work. Yeah, that's Lynch with the gloves. Yeah, good bit of fielding. That's Naveen George this time. Look at this direct hit from a fair distance. Well bowled. Well fielded. Yeah, keeps Zaidi back on strike then, and he's 9 off 8 at the moment. Looking to finish off the power play strongly though. Can Sarji just keep it on the money? Oh, this time he does. Look at that lift, by the way. Singled wide from umpire Ivan. And yeah, interesting. Probably, I mean, we just creeps inside, but again, we've seen them given. And I have to say that the consistency has got there from the umpires. It was a tough start. Again, I think it was the first games that any of them had seen in the start of this year.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they've got into their stride now, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. That's a good call. And Sarju trying to finish the over off with a dot, and he will. So it's not a bad over at all, I suppose, when you consider how many are required, and that rate is just, well, it's a point of no return here now at the moment, isn't it? Both batters are trying, but like you say, when you've got your best batter in the side who's not coming out, you're not really showing any signs of trying to even wanting to try and come close to chasing this down. So the end of the power play complete, and it will be 20 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, no surprise that Ali Razul's going to come on for his second over. In all reality, it's not a shock because he went for a wicket maiden, which is all pretty nice to have up against the old bowling figures at that point. Yeah, of course, looking forward to the end of the week as well. By the way, you've got to remember that we've got some ECIs between Turkey, Greece and Bulgaria. Looking forward to them as well. But really looking forward to seeing a lot of players that we've seen throughout this week playing in that tournament at the end of the week. And Ali Razul, that's his second, and he plays all round it, full straight, simple cricket. You miss, I hit from Ali Razul, and he's 2 for none after his first delivery in his second over. Well,
it's just about getting the ball and right here. I know a lot of people before the start of the match were already talking about Ali Razul because he got the ball to just nip back in, and the right-hander, and hasn't really got himself in good positions. And you just knew with him backing away a lot that you get a good ball that's right up in the slot. It was going to be curtains, and it was. So, well, what a spell so far. 2 wickets, no runs at all, as Abdul Khan makes a disappointing walk back to the dugout.
Yep, and it will finally bring out Zaid Sulat to the middle, coming in at number 4. Too low, still is way too low for me. Don't care what anyone says, that's my opinion, and I'm not changing it.
And you know what? You got my support. He is too low. He has already shown in this series, especially early on when they were putting some good performances together. And that was like mainly because of the batting of Salut and also Zygum, who's not playing in this one. But That's more the reason why he's got to bat higher up the order. But he's now comes in. He's facing Ali Rasool. He's on a bit of high. We just had a quick scan there of the ground. You can have a look at where the fielders are, and also some of the areas, little pockets of area of the ground, which really did take a hammering from the weather. A lot of sawdust in particular places, which was quite muddy and yucky at the start of the day.
Yeah, once again, though, credit to those who stuck around throughout the day yesterday after we left the ground. They really were putting in a lot of work to get rid of the standing water, and they did a good job, and it's up to them that we're here now. And, oh, good delivery again from Ali Rasool, who's yet to concede a run in his spell. After 8 deliveries, he's picked up 2 wickets as well.
Yeah, what a good delivery this is to Batter's first up. Just gets him playing outside the off, draws him into the shot. So close to finding the edge. He's got an interesting stance, as we know. So this one does get play away. So the first runs do come off the bowling of Ali Rasool. So he's taken 2 for 1 so far, and no doubt he'll be trying to get through the defences of Zahidi. Zahidi's played some nice shots when he's been given some width. As we start to see some more of those clouds which are starting to come over from over the mountains. Oh, this one goes right through him. And exactly where he wants it. Doesn't want to give him any room. And this goes between bat and pad and almost takes leg stick on the way through.
Yeah, of course, Ali Rasool, he's been added to the ECS squad for Bulgaria. So looking forward to seeing him. I think his brother Omar's in there as well. There's late additions. Nice to see. Oh, that's a bit of a poor delivery. That's a ranked delivery. And to be fair to him, though, considering it's taken him, what's that now, 10 deliveries to bowl an extra, he'd be pretty happy.
Yeah, just tried to change it up there slightly. I think he wanted to go for the shorter delivery at the body of the batter. Gets it wrong, but I'm pretty sure he will get this one right back on the money.
Oh, again, that's exactly what he does. Right on the button, isn't it? And no real batsman can get anything away from him. He's looking as if he's going to finish with some superb figures here. And even if they hit a maximum here, it's still going to be a good 2 overs from the opening bowler in Ali Rasool, who's been here for a few days. You were talking, I think he may have been talking to his girlfriend at one point, Rico, and just asking a few questions about where Sunny Beach was and stuff like that. But
that's right, yeah.
End of a good, very impressive spell, and it will be 2 for 2 off his 2 overs for Ali Rasool, and a good start in the tournament. End of 4 overs, 22 for 2. All the 2s around.
All the 2s are there. Yeah, we say that's a bit of a lucky number in Spain when you see the 3 2s. Make a wish. Maybe it'll come true.
Hey, want some more breaking news?
Go on.
Bloke who just hit 100, Krishna Kumar. He's been added to the Bulgaria squad as well.
Just like that?
Just now?
Like that? Just now?
Well, I don't know when it was, but it's just like that. Look at that red line.
I know.
I've never seen that so high. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. The thing is, though, look at where the grey one is. It's a long way behind.
It's a long way. Long way. Oh, I'll tell you what. Imagine having Manam Bashir and Krishna Kumar as your top 2 batsmen. Yeah. That's scary. Oh, that's scary.
So you've got some dangerous batters there, haven't you? You've certainly got some dangerous batters. And this one's been hit pretty well. Should be stopped up by the fielder, and he'll deal with it nice and comfortably. As Nia does the work. Well, Nia, you'd back him to stop anything the way he took that catch.
Here's Navin George then again. Doesn't really, sort of trundles in off a couple of paces, but it's all in the shoulder, isn't it? A little bit different to, we were talking yesterday, Rico, you weren't here obviously, we were talking amongst the crew actually, not on air, talking about the skipper for Emi Sofia, Yusuf, who was saying he's obviously is, decent pace, but you just feel, and I'll bring it up after this one, that's a wide, you just feel that he should be quicker than he is because he's got so much momentum coming in from that long run-up. The rhythm's really good, but then we worked out that on the last couple of steps is where his rhythm just goes. And he almost jumps off the wrong foot, which means all that build-up of momentum. It's a lovely run-up up until that last point, and we'll see it later, of course, as this is hit down the ground. Should be cut off and will be by the man at long off. Be a single. But yeah, that's where he loses it, and all of a sudden that burst of energy is just pointless because you just lose it. And, and his shoulder is a little bit, it's not a strong through, but again, he has bowled well throughout this tournament. I'm looking forward to him up against Istanbul KSK. That'll be a big matchup, of course, coming after this one. Sulat, strong leg side, and that will be 4. And a welcome boundary. Well, that's what we were saying. He's going to come in and hit boundaries for you. Why wouldn't you open him? Because he's going to, the more deliveries he faces, the more chance he's got of getting up towards near this very large total.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that needs to back himself to open all the time. He's a good player. He's an unusual technique, but you know, he should be looking to finish their campaign, playing the last match here in style, and they're not going to finish in the top 4, so you won't see them on Finals Day on Friday. So it's a huge opportunity for him. I think he's, I mean, he's out there now, of course, but I think he needs to open. He's missed the boat slightly.
Yeah, no, he certainly has. And yeah, just in my ear was just getting confirmation of that addition of Krishnal Kumar. Oh, outside edge, and that will be all the way, I think. I think that's gone all the way it has. 6 runs. So that doubles his score. Good way to end the over, and it's 35 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, just a little bit short, but once again, how the ball flies when it's going to that area. It'd be good if, I don't know, if Shazad or Ravi shooting in. It'd be good to like have a list of names for those teams now, internationals. I know that that is going to be a superb event. I know that Turkey, of course, they're already here. Bulgaria, their team, well, we're just saying that, getting names being added to that as well. And to Greece, let's see who we got coming down from them. But anyway, let's have a look at the upcoming events. After Bulgaria, we go to Sweden. Well, we don't. But Vinny Sandhu and Andrew Ryan will be there. We'll see each other again in Romania after you do the T20 eyes here. As the new bowler comes in, and it's well, Vinu. Now this guy certainly can entertain.
Yeah, he certainly can. Look at this one, nice and full straight away.
Yeah, he does. He bowls really well.
There you go. Confirmation then.
Yeah.
Of the teams involved in that international T20 series here in Bulgaria. Serbia, Turkey coming back again, and Croatia and Bulgaria. So that's going to be an interesting one. That could be. There's, of course, some ranking points up for grabs there. There's a couple of unranked teams in there as well. I think Serbia unranked at the moment.
Yeah, where have I got Greece from? Is Greece going to be playing in
Greece
the T20?
In the ECIs.
They're the ECIs.
ECIs.
Yes, ECIs.
Come on, Rika.
Okay.
Get amongst it. Yeah, come on.
The ECIs, yeah.
That's the T20s.
That's the T20.
Right.
So
Serbia, Turkey, Croatia, and Bulgaria.
Yeah. Then we got Greece joining.
Greece,
Turkey,
Turkey,
and
Bulgaria.
Yeah,
in the ECIs.
Yeah,
Not long to go till that, by the way.
Not long to go at all.
So where are you off to after here? Are you?
I'm home after here.
Okay.
Back to, I think by now it will be sunny Spain. I know they, like a lot of parts of Europe, have been hammered a bit by the weather. So go back to sunny Spain. I actually will spend a few days in France as well. My daughter's birthday, we'll go to France, and it's from France that I'll go directly to Romania. So I shall, well, from what it sounds like, Vinny Sandhu will be starting the event there, doing week 1, and then you'll be coming for week 2. So we'll be reunited.
I think so. Again, not being confirmed yet, but just waiting. Derek Vinu again, who once more to mention is in that ECI squad. This will run away, chases on, and I think he's done enough. I think that could be some really good work out in the deep from the fielder, and yeah, I think he's done okay. That's Bradley Constantine doing that one.
Yeah, he does well, and the key thing there is he slides the legs in. So good work from Bradley. I remember Bradley, of course, from 2020 and 21.
Well, we were looking at a couple of games yesterday. You were on commentary a few years ago. Boy, how it's changed, by the way, in every sense. Here's Vinny. Oh, down the ground, crunched, 6. And that time is, he's the winner, is Sulat. And once again, you just say, well, what would have happened if he faced a few more deliveries at the start of this game?
He plays the short ball really well, doesn't he? He plays it well. He doesn't move too much out of position, and he hits it sort of flat batted straight, and that's a good hit.
Yeah, he reads length really quickly, doesn't he? He jumps on anything. If it's too full, he'll punish you, but if it's also back of a length, he'll just rock back onto that interestingly placed back leg. Vinny, he's got a response. Full toss, leg side. Oh, well, once again, we called for it, didn't we? Said, Sulat, come out earlier because you'll get runs. And that's exactly what he's doing here.
Yeah, it does, and we said he likes to hit straight well. This one, full toss. Let's see how high it is first of all. See the height on it. But look at the way he just waits perfectly still and then whips it away.
Oh, that's fine.
Probably just on its way down. Not a lot in it.
Stand and deliver stuff, really, from Sulat there. Oh, Derek Vinu, probably after watching a few matches too many on the old TV. A little bit rusty in this first over. It's gone for 14 at the moment. 6 would go magical. Oh, good delivery, good comeback. Just skims past that leg side stump. And it will be a dot ball to finish 49 49 for 2, I should say, after 6.
Yeah, that one's so close, doesn't miss by much. So 14 come off that over from Vinu, but I'm sure he will get better. So yeah, you said it. 49 on the board, 2 wickets down. So this partnership continuing, and Zaid Salat looking to end the campaign for the Medical University of Trakia with some good runs on the board.
Is this their last game in the tournament then, is it?
Yeah, this is the last.
Okay.
This will be the last one. So
Yeah, crazy that we're already nearly near the 40s in terms of matches played. What are we on now at the moment? We're on 38 after this game. So, yeah, of course, missing out on 6 yesterday. But, yeah, it's going to be a fun week as we'll see the return of Plovdiv later on in the week, of course. We haven't seen them for a while. They return on the 31st of May. So that'll be on Wednesday. They take on Istanbul KSK. It's a lot of cricket to be played until then. But then, of course, you've got to remember we've got finals day on Friday with the 4 matches, the first semi-final, second semi-final. Then we've got the bronze final. And, of course, that final at 3:30. Well, this is down the ground. Hasn't really got anything on it. As Abbas Saidi. As that's Naveen George who comes back for his second over. Oh, Robocop. Prakash Mishra's turned up. He's here. Oh, by the way,
yeah.
we got some images yesterday of him 3 odd years ago. God, he was really quick, wasn't he?
see what time does to you.
Naveen George then. Leg side again from Salat. He's looking at the bat, asking what's happened here. I can't find the middle. And yeah, good delivery though from George. He just sort of trundles in, doesn't he? It's all very slingy action though. Is the action of George. Oh, Dave's just asking, where will you go in France, Rico?
France, Paris.
Oh, Paris.
Yeah.
Oui, oui, monsieur.
Spent a bit of time in Paris. Never been. So it's another bat change. But Salat is thinking, well, you know what? I came with a load of bats. I might use them all before I go back home. So he changes another. Yeah, they're going pretty well at the moment. I wonder if he's breaking them or just using this opportunity to knock them in.
If you're off to the old Paris, are you going to have some snails?
I think, yeah, might do the old garlic snails. And, we shouldn't be talking about eating snails today. Today, snail talk is all about, the advantages of snails. It's opposite to appreciate. Yeah, there we go. Opposite. It's a time to appreciate their benefits. They are very important to the ecosystem. That's the truth. And they're a bit harmless. Gardeners would probably say otherwise.
Same token is the fact that wasps and bees and flies and mosquitoes are all probably quite helpful to the ecosystem, but no one likes them.
Yeah, but look, they're known to be one of the earliest animals to roam the earth. Evidence suggests that snails have been around for around 500 million years. So come on, we should be nice to our snails. And,
let's be nice to them and not eat them then.
yeah, that's true.
Oh, top edge. And that's going to sail away into the vortex and go over the head of Ali Razul. And that will be another maximum. And, well, you take however you can get them at this point.
Yeah, you do. Look, I know you spend a fair bit of time in the UK, so I did. You know Gloucester?
Yes, I know Gloucester.
You know what happened in Gloucester today?
No, I don't know. Hang on. I'm going to guess.
Yeah.
Is it the cheese?
Yeah, it is.
I've done so well there because I've not even looked at your screen.
It is cheese rolling day.
Oh, have you seen videos of that? Oh, it's so good.
It's crazy. Well, okay. Good luck. And it's Bradley Constantine who, well, the catch goes down and he goes down. He's going to enjoy his highlight. He needs a hand to get back up again. What happened with his glasses? So this is why. What happened when he takes the glasses off to take the catch? Does he really? Or did they fall? No, they fall off there. Okay, there we go. Okay, catch goes down. Not a bad effort from Bradley, and for his efforts, he's going to come on and have a bowl.
And the 7 overs, 59 for 2 on the board. And this is what's coming up in September and October. It's all about cricket mania. It's going to be Carter mania as well. And we make our way down to Malaga for the 2023 edition of the European Cricket Championships, the Euros of cricket. That's Group A starting on the 25th of September, consisting of Spain, Isle of Man, France, Czech Republic and Greece. And, of course, the reigning champions, Netherlands 11. Well, we won't see them until the 16th of October because they're already through to Championship Week.
Yeah, and of course what me and Charlie are talking about is Cooper's Hill Cheese Rolling Awake. It's known as the annual event that happens there in Gloucester when you basically roll cheeses down the hill and there's a race. And, well, it's a race to try and stop the ball here. Well, soon does his glass, does Bradley's glasses come off again. And he's trying to catch without him on. Now he's trying to bowl without him on. But there you go. No wonder he's praised it over there. And, well, maybe another person who needs his glasses is Ali Rasul, because he comes across and he can't stop it either. Well, it's not a good day for those of you that are wearing glasses, put it this way.
Yeah, not quite going well at the moment, is it? They're just struggling in the field, having a bit of a switch-off period. Oh, this is leg side, dispatched for simple, full delivery, 2 full in the slot, and he gets punished.
Yeah, gets put away. I get the feeling here that Bradley, he doesn't put as much into this delivery because he knows the glasses are going to fall off again. He's going to get a bit of string, Bradley. Tie him on with a bit of string. That's what you need. Anyway, let's see. That's where he goes. I think he's looking to go straight. He's looking to see if he can get one through Salat. It goes short, and, well, now it's going to be an edge to get stopped. Oh, Charlie is all over the place, because just as Charlie's all over the place, Bradley's glasses are all over the place as well. I told you, Rasana Balla. There they go.
They're going to be broken.
I think he almost stepped on him.
I think they're nearly broken.
I think he almost steps on a watch here. Well, first of all, his lace is undone as well. Watch the glasses. Oh, he's so close to stepping on them.
Well, he needs to get something on them, doesn't he? Because they're going. Right, if they fall off here, I'm going to lose it. Oh, they stayed on. Have they stayed on?
Yeah, because he doesn't. He knows they're going to come off. So
oh, hello. Oh, well done, Violet. Well done.
He's keeping his head pretty still because he knows they might fall off. But every time he puts a bit of effort in, they go flying off. And hello to Daniel, by the way. I'm sure Daniel Constantine is tuning in from somewhere. Daniel, of course, was here with me the very first time I commentated in Bulgaria. He was my local expert. He's the brother of Bradley.
He was the voice that we were hearing alongside yourself in the old classic matches yesterday.
That's right.
Okay. Yeah, lots changed since then, hasn't it? I mean, that's you look back to those games in September 2020. A lot's changed. I mean, the cricket's changed. I mean, everything about the production's changed. You've changed.
I've changed, yeah. But yeah, I mean, the production is that's the thing that amazes me. When we go back, look at some of those older games and we look at it now, the production has come on so much, hasn't it?
No, it really has.
Why doesn't he put the band sort of over the back part of the glasses?
Well, that's what I was thinking, but then it's probably a little bit uncomfortable. They come off here. No, but the bowling's come off. That's a wide. Oh, good Lord. Good Lord. Maybe, see...
And big swing, doesn't go anywhere. That's a better delivery from Bradley. So finishes over pretty well. Just 8 that come off it, so it will be 71 for 2 at the end of 8. Let's see what's happening on the chat. Charlie's busy on the chat as well. Charlie's multitasking at the moment, having conversations with Dave as well. So here we go. So we are going to have a change here now. So who are we seeing? Sid Near coming on the bowl, who took an incredible catch. I suppose he stole it from Anun Saju. Now we're going to see what he can do with the ball. It's going to be bowling to Sulat, who's moved on to 38 of just 17 deliveries. And he gives an opportunity. Will it get taken? And Naveen, takes a really good catch. He's to the left here, Naveen. And when that goes up, he doesn't charge at it straight away. He sort of assesses it and then makes his move on the ball. And in the end, takes it pretty comfortably. This is a good catch.
Yeah, certainly is. Wasn't worried about the momentum. And he got his the mitts around the ball. And it will be the end of Saeed Zulat. And the end to his tournament as well. 71 for 3 then after that wicket. And it's been an up and down tournament for him, isn't it? We had that mishap earlier on in this week, which he apologised for with a little bit of bit of anger and frustration coming out. But yeah, to be fair though, he's well, you wonder where they would be without him, because he's been a serious run scorer.
Yeah. Well, if you have a look at the runs that the Medical University of Track have scored, I would say that a very high percentage of them are as a result of his contribution. And he goes here now, and you probably find that Zahidi, he's played some nice shots. He probably hasn't had a lot of a strike, but he's been kept off the strike. And this one is straight back to the bowler. It's the easiest caught and bowled that you can think of. Mukhtar just stands there in disbelief. And just like that, well, we've seen the Sofia Spartans. They started well here. They put 197 on the ball. We've seen a century from them. Surely we're not going to see a hat-trick as well, as, Nair has taken 2 in 2 balls. What a start from him.
Yeah, good start to the over. It doesn't really get much better. There's Derek. We missed him yesterday, but he's back. And yeah, well, Mukhtar makes the long walk back. We should have a heat map for his position on the ground, because it will be a straight line in and a straight line back out. And that's all it will be, because he goes for a golden quacker. And all of a sudden, Sid Nair, he's on looking for a hat-trick here.
Yeah, Sid Nair, well, after seeing the one-hand jalebi catch he stole from the likes of Sarju before, he wasn't going to drop that, and he's just thinking, this is pretty straightforward. Well, here we go. We've had 3 hat-tricks here already. Dave Patel, 4 for 7. Murad Ozbek, 3 for 5. And then, of course, that sensational match that Mike Jones was involved with, scored 44 and took 4 for 7 in the very first match. So everybody around the bat, hat-trick ball.
Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. Oh, it's written in stars. Hat-trick delivery. Oh. Oh, I can't tell you.
I wasn't going to say a word.
I can't tell you, right? And I don't care. Unbiased, biased, whatever. I was so hoping that was going to be Rakundala getting out for a hat-trick there. Oh, it would have been so funny. He survives, though. And this will be a wide. I don't care if I'm not allowed to do that. I don't care. Because the amount of chirp he was giving us
He was giving us some chirp, wasn't he? And the thing is, though, I mean, I suppose his chirpiness all went when he dropped the catch and then was given the ball and then got smashed. What did he go for? 33, I think, the last over.
32.
32?
32 off that last over, yeah. Which is, at one point, he was looking at 37 potentially. Yeah. Oh, dear.
Oh, yeah, because the bye doesn't go to... I still don't like that, because it was a no ball, but the bye didn't go down to him. Okay. Oh. Could be a run out, you know.
Nope.
No, it doesn't get the ball.
Naveen's forgotten the ball. Oh, dear. So, yeah, pretty comfortable victory then for Sofia Spartans here in this first game of the day, and their first game on the ground here in Sofia. Of course, looking forward to seeing what comes up later. Hey, we've got the Sofia Derby. That's coming up later on. I'm looking forward to that one. This is hit again down the ground, and this time he will get the ball. And batsman had no interest there. Yeah. And
think about, I mean, you mentioned the Sofia Derby, but we've got a double helping of it, haven't we? Because they play each other back to back. So we're going to have a real classy finish to the day. I mean, just have a look at the fixtures. So we know we've got Istanbul KSK playing Medical University of Sofia next. Then the Barbarians play Istanbul in match number 3. So that's going to be a good one. And then to finish the day off, Sofia Spartans versus MU Sofia, back-to-back, match number 40 and 41. What a finish we're going to have today.
Oh, it's going to be so exciting. And I know for a fact that there'll be a little bit of a rivalry between the two Sofia sides. A lot of them used to play for MU Sofia, of course, so that's what they're going to be. They're going to be looking for a little bit of revenge, possibly. So looking forward to that, but... Well, Rico, just the mere 124 needed off this last over. I think they got a chance. Anyway, here's Kevin George, right arm round the wicket. And, well, that's one pet peeve already in the first ball, because he's right arm round the wicket, which I hate.
What's happened to Zahidi here? Because early on he played, I think he hit 3 fours, good hits. Now, I think he's been stuck on, 14, 15. I reckon he scored probably 1 run in about 8 balls.
Probably, most likely. Some nice shots over the offside, but then they just plugged that hole up, didn't they? Anyway, here's Kevin George again, right arm round. Oh, that's going to be...
wide, I think. I think
this is a wide.
Yeah, this is clearly, I think, over his head. So we're going to see this side on. What's going on here? It's a little bit of everything.
I think he just got a little bit bored and was just like, okay, yeah, I'm going to have a throw here. Let's have a look at this one.
Yeah, for me, I don't see how this is. Yeah, that's definitely
hello.
a wide, I think.
Super speed.
Yeah.
Supersonic speed. Andres, you okay in
Andres,
there?
you're pressing the wrong buttons, and Andres is going. He's in go fast mode.
I think he's had a coffee this morning. Anyway, that'll just be. That won't be anything then. Oh, that
this
one
isn't
will be.
no ball then.
Kevin, what are you doing? No, you can't. You can't say you've let go of the ball too early, because otherwise it would have been a full toss.
This has to be a no ball. Well, if they're calling it a wide, that's the second one over the shoulder. It has to be a no ball. Has to be a no ball. I think this will be called a no ball. The umpires will have to get something through the walkie-talkie, because the ball before had to be one for the, whether it was called a wide or not, was one for the over. This is the second one. Has to be a no ball. Has to be. Well, I can't believe that the umpire on strike is asking, did it go over his head? Here we go. They're doing the right thing now. So come on, signal the no ball. Signal the no ball. This is when Ian Rummage in his Scottish accent is. Oh no, this has got to be a no ball.
Okay, well, it's not. And this time, it's going to run away. Ali Razul. Oh, no. Oh, dear, Ali, what are you playing at? And he has a bit of a giggle, but luckily it doesn't mean anything, because this game's all but over. But, yeah, that one just gets away from him, just gets the dive in a bit of a unnatural fashion, and this has been a pretty eventful over from Mr. Kevin George at the moment. He's been here for what feels like forever at the ground, by the way. He's been here for about a week. And this time, back on the money. There we go.
Back on the money, but like you said before, the umpires have got to have a word where he's finishing up, isn't he? Because he's right in front there. So it'd be nice to see the likes of Gathara just having a chat and say, you know, you're not made of glass. Can't be in my way. That's a nice hit. You've got the field that's in tight. The chase is on. He'll do very well to get here. And, well, I tell you what, I'm going to have to use the cameras here to decide whether he does catch up with this or not. It's pretty close. Now, 4 signals. Yeah, I think the ball probably just catches the rope.
Good call. Good call. But, yeah, no, just bounces up off that rope, doesn't it? And that will be a 4 and a welcome boundary again for... Oh, it's our man. I don't know if it is our man, because we're against him at some points. It's Rakandalia. He moves on to 9. Last ball then here in this first game of the day. And it will be a dot to finish. And a severely convincing win for the Sofia Spartans in their first game out on the middle. And they win by 113 runs here in match 37. And it brings a pretty disappointing end to Trakia's tournament, as they get a bit of a thumping here.
Yeah, a bit of a thumping. He's putting it nicely. They get absolutely thrashed, don't they? So we were all waiting to see what the Sofia Spartans were going to bring. And, well, we've seen it now. And they look like a very tidy unit, like they did with the bat. And, of course, don't forget, we really haven't seen the depth of their batting, because they didn't really have to bat too deep, did they? Only we saw number 4 come in because Kushal Krishnakuma made that century and batted all the way through. And then with the bowling, I think that was really just a bit of a loosener for them, just to get the line, and that's right, they'll get better with that as well. But certainly, as you'd expect, you saw good from Ali Rasul. This is what's up next. Istanbul KSK. Talking about bowling and fielding, they have been on fire. They've been hot. They're up against academic MU Sofia, who have lost the last time that we saw them. They're looking to come back good. And, well, they're determined really also that to get themselves right up there and stay up there at the top of the stand. This is going to be a real test for them.
Yeah, it certainly is, and yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. That match coming up in around about 15 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. That's what's coming up next. We can take a look at the highlights then here of this innings, and well, once again, no Saeed Sulat at the top of the order, and we were sat there questioning it for about 20 minutes, and no one really enjoyed it. And then we ended up looking at a couple of wickets. Well, that was an incredible catch out of nowhere. Shouldn't have got it. It wasn't even his catch in the first place, but he took it comfortably. Although it couldn't have been comfortable if they ended up knocking heads a few times. But then we saw, we saw the batsman there in Zaini with some nice shots, and then after that, just kind of kept quiet, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he played some really nice shots out in the offside, Zahidi, and then, then he went all quiet. This was the big Abdul Khan getting bowled by Rasul, who bowled beautifully. At that point, Rasul was like, 2 wickets, no runs off him. He bowling nice and tidily. And then, well, we knew that once Zaid Sulat came out, we would see a little bit better from the batting side, Trakia. And he played some nice shots, but once again, maybe he's just a guy that needs to, he needs to be a little bit more confident and braver with his batting. He needs to be up there at the top of the order. And if he was, I'm not saying they would have won the game, but they certainly would have got more than 100 runs, I think, at the moment. They fell short, 84 for 4.
Yeah, no, 100%. There was a couple of funny moments, mostly from that man, Bradley Constantine, losing his glasses a couple of times. But I think we might have to go to the old shop and buy him a bit of string to put around him. Then he also got a bit of pumping, as it was a lovely shot into the leg side from Zajslat. Then spin came in, and spin it to win it was the answer from the Spartans. That was a really good catch from Naveen George that time around. And then we saw 2 in 2. That's probably one of the easiest return catches you'll ever take. Mukhtar got nowhere near that one. And, well, then it brought Rakandalia out to the middle. And he got a bit of a lucky boundary off of the misfield from Ali Razul. And then, well, this was one of the last ones into the offside. Nice cricket shot, to be fair. Gets that front leg out of the way nicely. Didn't go for, well, it did go for 4 in the end, of course, as it touched the rope. And that was all she wrote. MU, as we saw Sofia Spartans taking on MU Trachea, and Spartans winning by 113 runs then. And we take a look at the scorecard here, and yeah, no one really getting going. Only 2 members of the side getting into double figures. That's Zaidi, who was off 24 deliveries though. And then you look at Sulat, who was 38 off of 80, and again played really well. But again, well, he was frustrated earlier in the week because no one was batting around him. And yeah, pretty similar story here realistically.
Yeah, pretty similar. And the thing is, though, it's an opportunity now for Sofia Spartans after getting a victory. They can now take a couple of matches off, put their feet up, and then they're back in action for the last 2 matches of this day 8 when they take on the Medical University of Sofia. There's going to be 2 cracking matches to finish with. The next match, I think, is going to be a good one as well. It's going to be Istanbul KSK taking on Medical University of Sofia.
Yeah, just on that one, bit of breaking news. That's going to be delayed by 10 minutes due to unforeseen circumstances. So that will be starting in, 25 minutes or so. So do stick around. We apologise for that one. But again, yeah, that will be starting at the later time, 25 minutes here. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning, welcome back to Sofia here. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network. We're ready to get match 38 underway. And well, if we know anything to go off, Mondays are the day of centuries here in Bulgaria. Last week, it was Bashir hitting a very well-made century in the first game. This time around, it was Krishna Kumar, and what an innings that was. And well, hopefully, we're going to see a few more big hits here. It's going to be an interesting matchup here. I'm certainly looking forward to it. It's going to be MU Sofia. They take on Istanbul KSK. And a lot of people tipping this to potentially be the final at the end of the week. It certainly could be the way these two teams are going about their business in the tournament so far, but I'm certainly looking forward to this one in what is going to be an incredible battle between bat and ball. We can go to tournament referee Ian Ramage, who's in the middle. He's got the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
There you go.
Tails.
Tails has been called. It's come down heads, so you've won the toss. Okay. Toss won by Istanbul, who are going to bat first. And now up to Rico and Charlie in the commentary box, the start of the match.
Thank you very much to Ian Rummage. And once again, big shout out to Ian and his team of umpires that have had to deal with some tricky conditions. But, well, they've done very well, and so have the ground staff, the likes of Gungandeep and Ivan as well, who have, well, worked very, very hard late in the day yesterday and also early this morning to make the ground fit to play. Of course, the main concern always is the safety of players, and that's why you can see in that some of those areas there's a bit of sawdust down just to make sure that players don't go slipping or sliding too much. This one is going to be an exciting one. I think there's going to be a battle that will be won with the team that performs the best in the field. I really believe so. I think Istanbul KSK, especially with the likes of Murid Ozbek in their side, who's bowling some great deliveries at the moment, and their captain, who's been very good as well, Ali Turkman, they really have been bowling really well. And the Medical University of Sofia as well. They've got the likes of Chugtai, Yusuf, the captain himself, and Azazaro. And let's have a look at the top run scorers for Istanbul KSK. I think Ishakalek has been just found great form at the moment. And you see Tajamal Mohsin, a powerful hitter. I'm expecting to see better from him. And Ilyas Anatullah has been batting well as well. And then you've also got the likes of Ismed, who's batted and made some good contributions. So a good side. They're unbeaten, of course, at the moment. They had the one that abandoned match yesterday. They'd be disappointed by that, but at the moment, what a perfect start they've made. And they certainly are the team to reckon with. We saw them get a victory over Indo-Bulgarian. Istanbul KSK. Can they do the same with the team at the top of the standings so far? Medical University of Sofia. They've got a big day here today. This match, which won't be easy. Then two tough matches to end the day against the Sofia Spartans. First delivery, and it's been hit well through the gap. There's going to be 4 runs, and that's an aggressive hit from Mohsin or Chugtai. Just the loosener from him, just a little bit short. It wasn't that bad a delivery, just a tad short. It's moving away, but Mohsin gets hold of it, and I know he's powerful, and he absolutely whacks it hard to the boundary. So first runs in form of 4 boundary, the very first delivery. Chugtai. It's in the same area, chases on, and it will be stopped. It's a good chase by, I see the captain. Chases it hard. Flicks it back in. That's Yusuf. Zirak Chugtai, of course, the golden ball hero. Back in match number 23. Not with the ball, but with the bat. Hitting the winning runs. And only one defeat that Medical University of Sofia have suffered, and that was to Indo-Bulgarian. Was back, of course, in day 6. What a good match that was as well, high-scoring one. And this is not a good delivery, and just gets pegged away. And Mohsin just showing that he can hit to all round the ground, just rocks back. Just sort of paddles this away. Chugtai a little bit short, down the leg side. 4 more. So, easy hit. Interesting change from Medical University of Sofia to go with Zirak Chugtai to bowl up first. Normally go with someone like Azazaro. You've also got the captain, Huzaifa Yusuf, who normally does prefer to bowl, I think, at outside of the power play. But Zerak Choktai not opened that many times. As it comes into ball number 4. Short, doesn't quite get it. That's Mohsin. So we'll get the single, get an opportunity to see Ishak Alek to see what he can do with his first delivery. 170 runs in the series already for him. Rico Fall here, part of the European Cricket Network. And joining me back in our cube is Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. And good start here for Istanbul KSK. A couple of early boundaries. Yeah, Mohsin being the aggressor. But, of course, Ings Alek, who has hit a lot of runs, as you just previously mentioned. We'll add those to the list because that'll run away just to the side of the vortex, but the ball will win. And anywhere near the vortex, it's most likely going to be the ball that will win the chase.
Yeah, intelligent, isn't it? I mean, once again, I think Zerak Choktai just a little bit short and gives the bit of width to Alek, who says, yeah, I'll just help that along to the boundary. And, well, we know that part of the ground is very quick, so a very good start here. 15.
Yeah, that part of the ground, of course, sloping sort of towards the opposite end. So that one was dry or dried quicker than anywhere else yesterday. I mean, you wouldn't have expected any play today. I mean, the ground staff have worked so hard to get anything on because I don't think, was there any rain overnight? I don't think there was there?
Overnight there wasn't. I mean, last thing I remember last time I looked at before we fell into darkness is we actually had 3 pretty decent hours of late afternoon sunshine. That certainly would have helped. But I do know, I mean, speaking to Gagandeep, that he and Ivan were here forking a lot of the wet areas, just putting holes in the ground basically to allow the water to sink in. So it worked pretty well. Hey, listen, we've had 1 golden ball already. The bat versus ball computer says it could be another 94-94. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, could be a game to see it, couldn't it? I mean, you realistically think that Istanbul KSK and MU Sofia are pretty evenly matched. I mean, Istanbul probably a little bit stronger with the ball than with bat. That's probably what we've come to expect. But even still, both very, very strong, as it's going to be Zari to bowl this second over. Oh, this is up in the air. Hasn't quite got all of it, but making the most of the power play restrictions. But Danny Boy does well and keeps that to just 2. That's good fielding, good start, and yeah, setting the standards early here.
Yeah, that's a good shot of playing the power play. All right, he doesn't get it completely out of the middle, but he knows how the field is set. And that ball, you can see there, that part of the ground is which probably is the most softest on the leg side. So ball plugging, doesn't go to the boundary.
Here is Zari once more. That's well played. That'll just be a single. But yeah, that was the main concern, wasn't it? Was the fact that, I mean, a lot of people were saying yesterday, well, we played probably in worse conditions last year. But I think the issue was the fact that you have to think of the longevity of the tournament more than anything as well.
Yeah.
Is the fact that there's still a week to be played, whereas last year, if I remember, there was probably 1 full game day left. So, you know, you could sort of risk or take that risk. But yeah, you look at the most playing areas and that deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and then down into the vortex. This has gone super high. Has it got the legs? No. 1 bounce just, and then 4. Manab Bashir, who came all the way from deep extra cover to come round for that one, just gets there just too short. But yeah, I tell you what, he found the middle, but just went too high in the air, didn't it? And it will, yeah, just 1 bounce 4. Manab Bashir saying, why? I was so close, I thought it was going to plug, but it didn't.
Yeah, it went a long way up. 4 being signalled is the correct call from by Ivan. Yeah, that went a long way up. Took an age to come down.
That's snow on it when it re-entered the atmosphere. But yeah, that was the discussions going on, was just the longevity of the tournament as well. Of course, internationals coming out. Oh, well, no shock about this one because that's been structurally hit down the ground. And yeah, nice shot. This one gets a full face of the bat on it, and that'll be 4.
Yeah, it was just, I think here, Zaro just held back on the pace. Maybe it's to do with the conditions. He's trying to get the Yorker delivery in, and he's just a little bit short of it. But the batters at the moment being able to put him away.
Yeah, needs to find something here, and does. Jacob Gould isn't quite able to take it cleanly. But yeah, I mean, you think of where the sort of main playing areas of this tournament has been. You've got deep mid wicket, long off, long on, and then into that vortex area, and that's where all the standing water was yesterday. So that was the first concern, was the fact that nowhere was drying up throughout the day. We probably had about, we had a half an hour to an hour of sunlight at sort of midday, but then some rain that came in and just sort of said, nah, I'm completely undoing the work that the sun just did. Well, I'll tell you what, this has gone high again. Has he followed through enough this time? I think he has, and it will be 6. No question about it this time. Good shot.
Yeah, very good shot. He's just, I mean, he looked a little bit scratchy, didn't he? The first time we saw, like, he still got into the 20s. But then after that knock, it seems to have done him so much good in confidence. He's just hitting so freely through the ball. Just look at that. You can tell that is a shot of a guy that at the moment is in very good form. Let's take a look at the standings here. So you can see the Medical University of Sofia, they are top of the stack. Lost only the one game, 1-0 result with 15. No, Bulgarian would have been desperately disappointed yesterday not to get a single game in because they've had 3 no results. But Istanbul KSK, what an entrance that they've made to this series. And remember, they've got some very good bowlers. And especially he's got Murad Ozbek, who's been bowling so well. He's got a hat-trick already. 3 players have picked up a hat-trick. And we've seen 2 centuries. If you missed earlier today in the first match, it was Krishan Kumar who put another century on the board. That just tells me that maybe the bat versus ball wall is right, because if you've had 3 hat-tricks, 2 tons now, this one may just hold up. Manam is after it, but now you can't get there. Kafi coach get the joke. But yeah, Charlie, I reckon we got another 1 or 2 golden balls in us as well yet.
Yeah, I think so. I think especially as we get down to the sort of nitty-gritty ends of this ECS, I just feel that there really could be some tight games, and with players, well, a lot of players worried about. Hang on here, what's happened here? That should be a no ball. That should be a no ball, because Manav Bashir was not inside the ring at the time of release of that one. Let's take a look at this here. I mean, this could, yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's going to be picked up because of the cameras, but right in front of us we saw he collected that ball that went for 4.
Yeah.
They've missed out on the trick there. Again, it's not easy to think that because you've got a lot going on, but I think he, maybe he just got inside, to be fair.
Yeah, he was running in, but yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, really, that should be picked up on, and the ball shouldn't have been bowled, really. But anyway, the batters will say, we don't mind, and he won't mind this either, because this is an edge, and it flies over the keeper to the boundary. The boundaries are coming thick and fast at the moment this morning. The start of this day number 8.
Yeah, they really are. And well, that's what you got to do. If you're going to flash very, very hard, and you'll get rewarded. As, well, that's pretty much the story. As Moshi's now 26 off of 9, so he's again looking very, very comfortable at the top of this order for Istanbul KSK. Has Danny Boy got a response? No, because that is a beautiful, elegant cricket shot. That's one of the best you'll see over the duration of this tournament, because it's full wide and he just lofts this over cover, and that goes a long, long way.
That is such a powerful shot. And it's not a slog, it's not a wild swing. It is perfect timing. Watch this. Poetry in motion. This is a delightful shot. Just opens the face of the bat, and it flies over Captain Yusuf there on the boundary, who's looking a little concerned. Better delivery, better areas, this time full in the block hole. And then, as a result of a misfield from Zaro, they will come and take a single. And I think Manan and Zaro now having a few words with each other. This is not a good sign for Sofia. They're looking a bit rattled here. You see there that well, yeah, I suppose you can see Manan Bashir running right in front of Zaro. Good stop. At least he gets down, gets something behind it, misses the hands, but gets the foot of the fielder.
So strong through the covers, aren't they? They are, and they middle it and time it so well. And it's just not easy to negotiate, as that's going to be the end of the third. 53 up after the power play. That's, well, that's 2 out of 3 innings so far today that we've had power plays in the 50s.
Yeah.
And yeah, 53 for none after 3.
Yeah, great start. And you can see that, pretty healthy. That one does go magical. The one thing really, I think we touched on this a few times, where Medical University of Sofia could get into a bit of trouble when they're in the field, is that the options available to them with the ball. I mean, they're missing an out-and-out spinner, aren't they? I mean, they've got good pace-up options, but it's the spin that they need. And I think this is a good call. This is where I would be saying, right, the way that these guys are playing the pace, you need to take the pace off. So they're going with the likes of Firoz Hussain. Let's see if he can give the captain what he needs, and that is to break this partnership pretty quickly.
Yeah, at the moment, these two looking so happy and comfortable out in the middle at the moment, aren't they? I mean, Elek 19 off 7, and then you look at Moshin, who's 33 off 11, striking at 300 in a power play. You can't really ask for much more from you two openers. Yeah, that run rate, 17.67. Doesn't get much better than that, really. Yeah, just a few clouds coming over, a few dark ones, but I think we should be okay. They seem to be flowing through pretty quickly. This will be pushed into the offside for 1. Yeah, no, we checked the old forecast, didn't we? And it seems okay for today. I think there may be a potential for a bit of rain in the next hour or so, but hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. Of course, the ground is under a bit of pressure. Oh, asking the question. I think came too far down to be within question, that one. But again, good delivery from for us, Hussein.
Yeah, I like it. See, pace off, and I think maybe just impact outside the line. Yeah, just outside the line. And you're right, Charlie, it comes a long way down, so the ball has a lot to do. It's on the way up as well. So a number of doubts in the mind of the umpire. So umpire Ivan says not out.
And then this time it's downtown, and has he kept that in? No way.
I think we have to look at where his feet are. If he has, it's an exceptional piece of work. Where are the feet here, and where does he take off from? We may not get it on camera.
Oh, let's see here. I thought that was 6 all day long, and
can't see. Look here.
That looks okay.
Yeah,
I think he's fine.
If he's taken off from inside, that's fine. That's a great save.
Oh, that's incredible. What a bit of work. This time, quicker delivery. Don't know why you'd really go for that option, because the quicker balls often go, and that's exactly what happened there. Well, there's Mustafa, the old medic, getting involved. That'll be another boundary.
Yeah, Mustafa, the man who comes out with the free spray when required. Yeah, another good shot. A little bit too short and whacked away. I mean, he's so strong. I mean, his bottom hand strength is quite exceptional, I must say. And I've seen this from him before. He doesn't have a big bat swing. He times the ball well. He hits it hard. And well, he's good at finding the gaps as well. And so what started off being a pretty good over, I'm saying, he goes to a boundary here now, but 2 balls to go. I think what he's got to try and do here is try to get the line where outside the off stump, where he tries to draw the Musin out of his crease and come forward and hopefully get a stumping opportunity for Jacob Gul.
Yeah, again, the keeping hasn't been the best here in Bulgaria, has to be said. Oh, that stays low, and that's also a good take from Jacob Gul there. He watches this one all the way as it stays low. Good call though as well.
Yeah, it's a good take, isn't it? Because it doesn't come out as much as what we've seen some do. And he just has to put the barrels back on. So it was a wide though, so still 2 balls to come in the over.
Can Hussein get this breakthrough? Oh, I thought he got it. I don't know how that's not hit the stumps. He has to check his shot, does Moshin. Take a look at this one. How does it miss the stumps? I mean,
it's so close.
So close. And Hussein probably feels a little bit hard done by after that one.
Yeah, but fair play to Sofia. They read the situation well and take the pace off.
Last delivery then. It won't be. That'll be a wide. Well, keep doing it, don't I? I keep saying it's the last delivery, and it never is.
I mean, fair play, though, to the bowler. He's bowling it in an area where he's trying to just sneak one in. So I think you probably take that option and then putting the ball in the slot where it can be put away. And then, well, this is just pure class. Is intelligent batting. And I said this before about Musin. He's not just about blasting the ball. It's about placement and timing. He knows where the field is set. He goes back and he just rolls the wrist on this, opens the face of the bat and says, there you go. I'll take 4 because that vortex just sucks them all in. 4 more. And not a bad over from Hussein, but still he goes for 12.
Yeah, 66 for none then after 4. And yeah, you can see that run rate is just creeping up more and more, isn't it? Of course, that end of the power play means they can have a few more fielders out, but not really opting for the option at the moment. Just seems as if it's all about Istanbul at the moment. Of course, both teams wearing green, a little bit confusing. Do you like green as a kit, a colour kits, or?
Green? I don't mind green. Yeah, I don't mind green at all. It's good.
What's your favourite kit? I said mine earlier. What's yours?
What in this
ECS? Yeah.
Oh, I've got to admit, I like the Spartans one. Istanbul comes second. But I like Sophia Spartans. I'm liking that. I'm liking the older sort of burgundy sort of colour clashing with the red and the yellow stripes as well. Looking good, looking sharp. And, well, they made a sensational start as well. Okay, the man with all the threes on his back, Mubarak Alex, starts with a short one. The fielder comes across, gets an incredible dive in, but all for nothing. Zirak Chugtai. Have a look at this, Charlie. Do you think there's no way the ball can get past the diving here of Chugtai?
That's a no-y first up as well, if I've ever seen one. And well, this one, why does he go with the feet? Why does he go with the feet? It's not a no ball. It's not been called. Anyway. Oh, this time misses out. I think he really felt as if he could have cashed in there. That's Manan Bashir, who's got a bit of a wrapping on that old elbow of his. He's in the squad for that ECI. That'll, again, looking forward to this. Rico, don't move. You've got a bug on your back.
Have I?
Yep. Got a little... Oh, hang on. Yep.
It's
Little ant on your back. There you go.
Yeah, bug time.
Don't say I don't look out for you.
Yeah, I've noticed a fair few caterpillars, but no snails today so far. It is, of course, National Snail Day as this one gets played away. Snails, they've been on the Earth for over 500 million years, and they certainly go back a bit, and very good for the ecosystem and very tasty as well.
Are
We're
they?
talking about that.
Are they, though?
With the French. This is played out in the off. Manan Bashir, one of the 2 centurions now that we have in this series. He scored a century, and of course we saw one in the first match here today as well.
Well, it's all about
Kuma.
Monday centuries, isn't it? It only happens on Mondays and in the first game of the day
first
as well.
game, yeah.
This time again. Well bowled from Ali. This has been a pretty decent over at the moment.
Yeah.
Keeping it quiet. Hasn't had too many big hits off it. Of course, had that boundary at the start. But yeah, well, Ali, he'll be looking forward to batting, won't he? Because he'll be thinking that he can really have a go at these bowlers. Of course, not easy, though. Oh, this has got snow on it. Oh, is that a... That's spun a long way if that's not hit anything.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this. I mean, because he normally gets it to go the other way. I'm wondering if he's taken a bit of the bat on the way, because I don't think it would have spun that big.
Didn't take it cleanly. Anyway, end of the over. 5 overs down, 74 for none. Welcome to the Ice Cube here in Sofia. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full. And interesting matchup, this one, isn't it?
It's going to be, I think, all the matches from here on in, Charlie, for the rest of the day are going to be very exciting. It's going to be very close. We've got some really good lineups. We've got this one here with Istanbul, 100% record so far. They haven't lost a match against Sofia, only lost once in a very high-scoring one against the Bulgarian. We've got the Barbarians coming back, and they're up next as well. It'll be good to see them. And then, of course, we've got the Spartans taking on the Medical University of Sofia, the last 2 matches of the day. I think we're going to see a feast of runs and action as well. I really think that today is going to be a quality day on the European Cricket Network.
Here is Hussain then. And this one again is flat batted down the ground. Should just be a single and will be. Yeah, just stem the flow of runs here, have Sofia. They listen to you, they've gone for pace off, and it's working at the moment.
Yeah, I think you need to assess how the batters have been playing. They're timing the ball so well that you're now saying, right, we want to try and get you to force the ball and keep the pace of it, and that's what Yusuf almost makes a clanger, but he does recover. They only take the single. Now, what do you think they will be? Because they're a good batting side themselves, and we know they've got some good batters. So you've got Bashir, you've got Zara, you've got Ali, you've got Chugtai. What do you think they're looking realistically to say, right, even if it gets to this, we can chase them down?
I think they'll be looking at anything under 130.
Okay.
I think anything under 130, but the thing you got to remember is Istanbul's bowling attack is seriously strong. Yeah. I mean, they have the ability to go ahead and set a plan and bowl to it, which, we haven't really seen executed well over the course of this tournament so far. But yeah, no, he's looking really well. That's going to be a dead ball because the batsman was talking.
What'll be interesting, you're absolutely right. I mean, the first 4 overs that you'll get from Ali Turkman, the captain, and Murid Ozbek are going to be top class. What I'm waiting to see is this one is going to be a French cut, and it will go to the boundary. Yeah, it will. So once again, I suppose it's a minor victory for the bowler. So the pace-off is working, but no luck coming their way at the moment. This one, inside edge, a good effort there from the fielder trying to make the stop. But, Imad Jamil can't do anything about it. But just going back to that, I'm just wondering how Murid Ozbek will be able to bowl, bearing in mind that the left arm may be running in a part of the ground or the run-up's going to be pretty soft there, isn't it? So that could be a hindrance to him. Be interesting to see how he deals with it.
Yeah, I think it's dried up out there though, because we saw Ali Razul in that first game bowl from the same angle as the left-hander, but I think it could be okay. But we'll see. We will see. But yeah, no, this is interesting. Yeah, I think that really 130. Anything more than that would probably be a bit difficult with the bowling lineup that they have. Again, well bowled, well fielded as well from Daniel Ali. Danny boy does the work, does it well as well. Jacob Gould keeping pretty well as well, taking it all nice and cleanly.
Yeah, good work there from Danny Boy. You're right, because I think if they get past him, could have been 4, or definitely would have been a couple. So not a bad spell at all. I like him that.
Just want to take a moment, by the way. We missed it yesterday, of course, due to not really having any time on air. But a very happy, or late happy birthday to ECN's very own Corey Rutgers. His birthday yesterday. So, Ruddy, if you're watching, happy birthday. Hope you're not nursing too much of a bad hangover this morning. And, yeah, we'll be seeing him on the old airwaves soon, hopefully.
Yeah, we will, Corey. I'll catch up with Corey, all being well. I'm in Hungary. So, yeah, hope you had a very good day, Corey. And, of course, I know that the office tunes in from time to time. I know Judith celebrated a birthday as well over the weekend. So belated birthday wishes to Judith as well. Hope you're well in the office and enjoying the cricket. And, well, hope you're having a happy Monday.
Yeah, happy Mondays, huh? Who'd have thought we like Mondays? Everyone you've got to love a Monday. Gets you up first day of the week, get things going. Well, you were up early yesterday on your day off, which we very much appreciate, but you ended up going back, of course. And
yeah, we're back.
Bit of a shock to the system waking up again early this morning, or you were pretty okay?
Yeah, I mean, we don't often get the opportunity to try and get 2 days off. When you do, I think having that extra line makes all the difference, but it was okay. I got back and it got a bit of extra, but that's not one way to try and stop it from the bowler, unless you want to break your foot. That's Mubarak Ali. But no, it was a nice day. I suppose one thing is when you do get a day like we had yesterday, it's a good excuse not to do too much. This is uppish and it's in the gap and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque es 6 carreras. Now look, you're off tomorrow. So, I know. You got anything planned?
No.
No? Nothing at all?
Nothing.
You're going to do the same, aren't you? I want to sleep.
I'm having a complete day off. I'm going to sit there, watch some rubbish TV, and enjoy myself and relax. Get some lunch. Don't know where from. Mubarak Ali lost it again. Now, Jacob Gould asking the question. And
I want to have a look at the foot here, Charlie. I wonder if the foot is in the air. Because, let's see this. It's up. But it was up, but he gets it down in time.
Good keeping, though, again, from Gould.
He does well. Interesting the way he takes him, though. He almost always seems to be in that sort of side-on position.
Yeah, don't know. Maybe I think it's just a natural thing for him more than anything. Yeah, no, he's going well.
Yeah, he's down low, isn't he? Waiting. Well balanced.
Oh, loses his shape. Dragged onto the onside, and Chuktai this time does it cleanly. Oh, and N.I. Nick says, Monday's the same as any other day when you're retired. I think I've got a few years until then. Although, to be fair, by the way it's going, I don't think I'll ever be able to retire. Because I think the retirement age has gone from, 50 a few years ago to 70 odd now?
I don't know. What is it now in the UK?
I have no idea.
I know, did it go up to 68? So
more than that now, I think. This time, offside. And skipper Hussy Fuzzy comes round. I'm going to have a look.
Yeah, you have a look. And... well, another big day today. Look, the International Day of United Nations Peacekeepers is today, 29th of May. It's an annual day, a day that we give thanks to all the volunteers that work hard in that area. That's 4 more runs. And you can see Madam Bashir, well, he's suggesting to the fielder to his left and saying, well, why aren't you going for this? And Madam is now looking at everybody saying, it was his, wasn't it? It was his. To be honest, Manan, I don't think anyone's going to get to that. It's too well hit. I think he does go and pick the ball up from the other side of the fence. That was always going to be 4. End of the over. Yeah, just a little bit more on that. As, well, we'll go back to that just to remind people where we are. So we are, of course, here in Bulgaria. Got 2 weeks of action. We're into the last week, of course, and the finals day this Friday. Then we got the ECIs. Then Mr. Maximo Vinisander will be back from Sweden, and Rhino is going to be there with him as well, Andrew Ryan. And then, I'll be in Romania, so will Vinny, and so will Charlie, but not before he does the T20 eyes here in Bulgaria and join me for the second week. Anyway, that is the plan. It could all change because, Charlie, there's a whole load of cricket coming up at the moment. We can't keep up with it.
No, well, I can't. Trying to organise a schedule, it's not fun, and you know, I don't envy everyone out in the office trying to work it all out. Of course, huge thanks to everyone for doing all the work that no one sees. Yeah, it's been good fun, and looking forward to the rest of the year as well. Down the ground again. That's one thing we're missing, by the way. That's the only thing we haven't had.
What's that?
A ball in the ice cube. We haven't had one come in yet. We've had one hit the post.
We had a rolling one.
But
we haven't had yeah, you're right. We haven't had a vicious one yet. And
Not
not saying we want one either, Charlie.
No, few close encounters though. Moshin, he's on 49.
Zaro, by the way, has gone to bowling spin, which was working pretty well for him. And, well, it still is.
Oh, no.
Mix-up,
He's gone.
So they get the breakthrough, and you can see they're celebrating. There's a real mix-up between the two batters. Well, this partnership comes to an end, and 98. Well, that's unfortunate. And I just think they didn't run the first one quick enough. I think it was a bit of ball watching. The fielder, give him credit, does really well. One-handed pickup and gets the throw in straight away. So that's the break in the partnership. Just have a look at this. It's nicely played. I think, watch the pickup here. I don't think they were expecting a clean pickup and throw. The batters then get themselves into a muddle. And it's as easy as that. And so the first wicket goes down. Just have a look, two batters here. So Mohsin turns. He starts to come and says, hang on a minute, stay there. But by that time, he's already cooked Elect. So Elect is the first wicket to fall.
Yeah, Elect goes. But that still does bring up Moshin's half century, by the way. 50 off of 24 delivery, so going at just over 250 strike rate, and he's been batting pretty well at the moment. As the old boy Moshin, that's Atola, who's also hit a half century in this tournament. Comes out to the middle, just keeps going, and well, that's going to be a dead ball.
Furious was saying was the man who did the fielding. Yeah, dead ball there. Yeah, congratulations to Moshin, gets a 50, but he wouldn't like that celebration because there wasn't too many applause because it happened at the same time that I think you've got to say that he's involved in the run-out of Elect. So that partnership was worth 99. Up in the air, and it would go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kidna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, Ilyas Atatürk, when we saw him as the third highest run scorer for Istanbul KSK, and you can see why he doesn't waste any time.
Yep, that's gone right into the trees, and yeah, he's got another issue here because that's gone a long way, has Zaru, for a man who's gone to bowling spin here. Of course, going for that pace-off option. You can't blame him, really, can you? And well, that'll just be into the onside, and good start for Atula.
Yeah, a bit more on that International Day of United Nations, and basically these are a day that we say thanks to the invaluable contribution of the ununiformed civilian personnel. And the day honours over 4,000 peacekeepers that have lost their lives while serving under the UN flag. Asking the question, but a little bit hopeful. And batter not interested at all. And umpire Ivan also sort of says, nah. And of course, staying with that, it is also Memorial Day in the United States to honour all those who have died fighting in the US Armed Forces. So a few days to remember and give thanks for as we have a look at the status here. Starting to go a little bit downhill, so certainly taking the pace off has done its job, and even Zaro there, a much better over from him with no pace on it, but the 100's already come up, 106 for one. So at this rate, I mean, if they can contain him to under the 125, I think Sofia will believe that if one of their batters can get going, that they still are very much in this contest.
Yeah, 100%, 2 overs left then, and they've done well to drag them down. They were looking at 160, 170, but yeah, they've got them down to that 13 and over mark due to the middle over bowling of the spinners, and Zari in the part-time spin. His Chuktai though, pace back on, and this will be just one into the offside. I don't think they're going to take any silly singles now, and they won't.
Yeah, Chuktai bowled the first over, went for 16, and that was when he was just a little bit too short to the likes of the man who's still out there, Mohsin. So Mohsin really, he's probably been tied up a little bit. He'd love to cut loose now. And well, he tries, but it's a bit of a hoik. And this, I think, is the difference. And I think Mohsin is saying, hey, I think he wants something out there. What does he want out there? He's signaling to something. I wonder if he's saying, hey, look, let the next batter come in. I'm ready to come off.
You reckon?
But it was a weird signal. Let's see. Place this one out. Look, he's still signaling. He's signaling for something. I don't know what.
Yeah, no, he is. He is. He's done. He's going to have to go. I think he's hurt himself here. It's not a tactical one because he's 50 off of about 27 deliveries. So it's obviously not, something's not gone down well here.
Yeah, I think maybe he just feels that he's not getting hold of a few deliveries. He knows that perhaps they've got other batters that probably can come out and are a bit more aggressive and suited to this. I think the umpire is probably just saying, well, okay, you realise you can't come back. Yeah, I know, he says. I don't mind this because they've got a pretty good score on the board. It gives an opportunity for somebody else to go out there and have a bit of a hit. I wonder who they go with. I know that Murid Osbet, for example, is somebody that can crack the ball pretty well. Or will it be the captain? Looks like the captain to me. Looks like Ellie Turkman is coming out.
Yeah, I think it is. But yeah, retired out then for Moshin. So he will be out on 51 off of 27. Interesting move. And I think we'll have to find out a little bit more behind that choice later on. Anyway, here's the new batsman. Oh, and he goes as well. And, well, are they...
He's not the new batter, was it? I don't think it was the new batter because he took the single and then he retired out. So
Was it not?
I don't think it was. And because he took a single and then wanted to retire out. So
Uh-oh.
So it wasn't, and so I'm pretty sure it was the new
Lost
batter.
the plot. I don't know
So,
what's going on.
yeah.
It was. It was Atula.
It's
Oh,
Atula that
dear.
will go.
Anyway, that's another wicket down. Is this technically a hat-trick then? Is it technically a hat-trick? I don't know.
Yeah, well, retired out.
No, it's
it
obviously
won't,
not.
because it doesn't go to the bowler. So
Obviously,
it could be
no.
a team hat trick, of course. So
I don't
okay,
know.
so we're going to get two new batters out there now straight away because that is the end of Atula, who came out and hit his first ball for 6, but he now goes for 8. The 4 balls that he's faced.
I'm blaming the Wi-Fi on that one. My computer froze.
It does, yeah, we had that from time to time. We've got to really good. I mean, it had Andres as well, by the way, not just you. Andres also put the golden duck up. Andres, you're in trouble. Chili time, Andres. Chili time.
No. No.
Chili on a Monday, Andres. Chili on a Monday.
No.
You know, Prakash,
I'm pulling the plug on that.
always brings some nice, fresh green chilies along.
I'm pulling the
as
plug
well.
on that. I am pulling the plug on that. It's not happening. Here is Chuck Tai up against Loddy. Oh, that's a good delivery again. Just hiding outside off stump. Good bit of work again from Chuck Tai to keep this over quiet at the moment.
Now, this is where that retirement, if it was a technical one to give other batters an opportunity, this is the downsides of it because you've got 2 batters out there now who are not hitting ball clean. This one, okay, it'll be a single. That's all they'll take. So Ali Turkman won't face his first ball because I believe that is the end of the over. So he'll go back to the non-strikers then. So maybe Ali Turkman came out there to get hold of the strike, but doesn't. And that's the other thing about that. I mean, if it was basically to retire out so you can get Ellie Turkman to go in and really smash the ball all over the place, well, you do it before you take that single. Why take the single and then he comes in and he's at the non-strikers end? And you can see now he's still at the non-strikers end. So it probably may have been a good idea, but it wasn't done correctly. I think it should have been done before Mohsin got to the non-strikers end. He should have basically, before he faced that ball, said, right, I'm retiring out here, guys. Come on, Ali Turkman, come in and smash a couple of boundaries, and it works out well. At the moment, it's backfired a little bit.
Yeah, it has, and yeah, they haven't really been able to get much away recently. I mean, they had that 6 in the 8th over off Zari, but since then, it's yeah, they didn't have a boundary in that last over. So a good over from Chuck Tai, finishes with just 3 off it, and also picks up the wicket as well. Here is Huzzy then. Here's Yusuf to finish off the innings. Slower delivery first up, hit leg side. And it is well fielded from Zari. Oh, they're going to take him on here. And they'll get back for the second. Good running.
Yeah, very good running from Ali Turkman. I mean, you'd think that he'd want to try and stay on strike, but he's doing the thing for his team here, thinking, you know what, I'm not going to turn down an extra run. He runs really quickly between the wickets. Very good running from him. Okay, Ken Lordy hit a few boundaries here. That's what they need. They'll be disappointed if they don't get to 120 here. Oh, this is right in the marbles. Oh,
no.
He's in trouble.
Oh.
He's hurting. He's going to go down here. Oh, no. I think I want my mommy. Mommy, where are you? This hurts. because this is hit him right in the cojones, Charlie. He's down and out, and it don't matter. Doctor, forget it. That freeze spray, keep it on you.
Oh,
He's coming out with a freeze
no.
spray. The freeze spray is not going to do anything here because there's nothing to spray. Oh, he's in agony. And the worst thing about it is there's no compassion from the keeper who takes the bails off as well. So he's going to be out. You might as well get a stretcher and carry him off because he's in a lot of pain here, Charlie.
Oh, no. The worst thing was, I think I heard a crack. I'm hoping that's the box that's gone crack because, oh, no. Oh, I mean, he's definitely out, but I don't think he's too concerned about that. I think he's just concerned about the future of his possibility of a family, maybe. Oh, no, that's awful. Oh, dear. Now we're going to see some crazy stretches, probably. Oh, is he up?
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
He's up and he's... Is he laughing? I think he's got a bit of... Oh, no.
Well, Lodi gets one in the Laddus, and, well, Abdullah Lodi might be renamed Abdullah Laddus because that is... I like the doctor here. carrying the freeze spray. He's still shaking it. Well, I'll tell you what, I reckon that Lodi, you say, keep that spray away from me. Oh, that hurts, doesn't it?
That just makes any man out there just wince in just pain. Everyone knows that feeling, and it makes your stomach just, oh no, twists and knots and everything. Anyway, it's the new batsman is Meridos Tuk for Istanbul KSK. By the way, 111 with 4 deliveries left here. They've been restricted pretty well by Sofia in these middle overs.
Like I say, they'll be disappointed they're not in the 120 already. Okay, it's Masit. I think they're trying for 2 here. They've got to, I think. There's a bit of a misfield. They would have got there as well. Look, it's not a good throw either. So Ali Turkman now will be on strike to face his first ball. Remember, he came out when we saw the retirement there of Mohsin when he got to 51, so he hasn't been able to get on strike.
Mayur Patel said that cricket's the main reason for the decrease in fertility rate. That one's got me. I like that one. That's a good one. Come on then. What have we got? 3 deliveries left. Up in the air. Hasn't got anything of that, and that will just be chipped up to Bashir. Oh, hello. Hey, he's gone for a little wonder as old as Turk. Where's he going?
Yeah, Ozturk. Well, what about the bowler there, the captain, Yusuf? First of all, he gets the guy right in between the legs, and then he finishes it off by running him out. So he was like, well, okay, I got you. I got your number.
Just lurking over into the old dugout. Has he got the free spray out on him? Oh, no.
Never.
He's still in pain, by the way. 2 deliveries left then. Oh, that's gone high in the air. Has it got the legs to go? It's a short one. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, what are you doing? How have you managed that? He's bounced off his chest. That's Imad Jamil. How's he ended up kicking that over the boundary?
I think he has, I think he's given it the half volley. He doesn't get hands to it, and then
no.
It comes off the left knee, goes to the boundary. He's not very happy about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be happy with that
I wonder if he got this on this camera here now. I wonder if that would have been a good one on the camera we've got at the moment, but it's not quite up and running. But never mind. That would have been a good sign. All right, 117 ball to go. A boundary here would be nice, but credit to Sofia. They've done very well. And they get a boundary. Ball! It's a biggie. So they get past the 120, and they're liking that hit. 123. He absolutely crashes it. That's Masit Ozturk. What a lovely guy he is. No wonder he has so many friends. And, well, I want to say there he is. A big thank you to him as well, because once again, like he always does, always brings gifts, doesn't he? And we've had a fair bit of Turkish delight from the Istanbul boys. You didn't? That's because the Dr. Mustafa ate it all, by the way, I was told. So, anyway, look, they get to 123, but I will say this. Remember, at the halfway point, they were on 74, so they're on 150 pace. So, MU Sofia, I think they do well to restrain, and by no means have they been batted out of this match. But we do know that they're going to have to deal with the pace attack of Murid Ozbek and East Yorkers, and the good bowling with the captain, also Ali Turkman.
Yeah, no, they are. It's going to be a serious battle of bat versus ball, and I, for one, can't wait for it. yeah, look at these highlights. I mean, there was a bit of a couple of check drives that didn't quite go all the way. This one just had the legs to fly over the boundary. But yeah, and there was also some beautiful, brutal cricket shots through the offside. And yeah, through that cover region, just showing that it's not all one-dimensional here.
Yeah, they were getting a little bit flustered because this partnership was worth 99. You started to see some of these Sofia players just starting to get a little bit ragged with each other as that one flew into the players' area. That was a big six. This was a nice shot down the ground. But what a good save that was from Isa Zara. And just remember that, because if this match comes pretty close, if it comes within a few runs, anything could happen. A little bit of action happening in the ground here while we're talking. It looks like a tractor of maybe sawdust has turned up. I don't know. But anyway, we'll see what happens there. Well, Zirak Chugtai didn't see that one too well as it went through him before. And then really see at this point, they were racing along nicely. Like I said, you could quite easily have seen them getting to a 140 plus score, maybe even 150, because shots were being played really well. But then there came the first wicket. It was 99, the partnership, looking to bring up the 100, and it happened here. Good bit of fielding. It was Firas Hussain who made a big difference with his bowling as well. Picks the ball up, throws it straight away. The two batters, they don't communicate well with each other. And then Elect went, and then you see that again here. Just there he stops Elect when he's in full flow. There's no way he's going to turn around and get back. And then we saw the retirement of Mohsin. I'm not sure if that was tactical, whether there is a bit of an injury, but it sort of backfired because Ali Turkman first of all couldn't get on strike. He saw a wicket straight away to 2 in 2 as we saw the Halatullah get himself out, and they just didn't get a little flurry. And well, I tell you what, this one, he says, well, I'm going to hit you in the cojones and then I'm going to come back and take the bells off. And the batter, well, unfortunately Lodi was saying, "Mommy, where's my mommy? I need my mommy." He's still in a bit of discomfort. The doctor came out with the freeze spray and Lodi said, "Oh, thank you." Anyway, let's hope that he recovers well. It's, oh yeah, it's not a good look. Thank God he's wearing a box, I suppose. As this one was booted to the boundary by the fielder, Imad Jamil, and then we saw a big hit right towards the end from Musit. He didn't even need that one. And that gets them past the 120 score. And I think with the bowling attack that they have, they'll set it for that. But the ground, it did look like that earlier in the week. It was nice and sunny, wasn't it? Or I should say, midway through last week. Of course, it's the start of another week here. Have a look at that scorecard. 99-run partnership between Taj Mahal and Mohsin. 51 of 27. Ishak Elect, both are batting very well at the moment, in really good form. Question there is now, maybe that's sneaking up as well. If you get them early, I mean, what do you have left from Istanbul KSK? Because they are always relying on one of those two to go big. Ilyas Utala didn't quite get game this time. Ali Turkman didn't get too much of the strike. In fact, he was the man that came in when Mohsin was retired himself out and only faced just one ball. So if the plan was for him to get a lot of the strike with, at that point, 11 balls to go, it sort of backfired. The bowling front, well, you saw Chugtai did pick up a wicket, also had that run out happening in his over. So that's a good over from him because his first one went for 16. Also liked the bowling of Firas Hussain and Mubarak Ali. I think they bowl really well. And Yusuf, he went for that big six right at the end. I'm wondering if he'd be thinking again about the slower ball he bowled right at the end, which he was dispatched for 6. I think he should have really just gone with what he was going with before. So midway through match number 38, 123 for 4. Istanbul KSK looking to keep their 100% record intact, but they know they will have a fight on their hands against the Medical University of Sofia. There's a lot of good batters to come out there, and batters that have been scoring runs pretty well. Keep an eye out for the likes of Mubarak Ali, Zirak Chugtai, Isa Zara, and of course the Centurion, who's going strong in this series, Manam Bashir as well. Join me, Rigaful and Charlie Hunt, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 38. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning. Welcome back to Sofia then for what is set to be a very, very interesting matchup here. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network here, and a very good afternoon, good morning, good evening to everyone around the world, whether it be on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on FanCode out in India. It is a pleasure to be taking you through the first moments of this second innings of match 38. Sofia requiring 124 runs for victory off of 60 deliveries, going at 12.4 exactly. And Istanbul KSK they'll probably be quite happy with their with the way that they went about things in terms of the batting. However, they're probably also thinking that they may have left a few out there, and it doesn't look as if it's going to worry them too much. They'll probably be quite happy, and they just know that they've got to back their bowlers here, because they know that they've got a lot of talent in and amongst their ranks. So they can set a field here and set a plan towards these two dangerous opening batsmen in Zaru and Manam Bashir, who, again, you can just see if he ever comes in frame that, yeah, he's got a bit of a bandage on that old elbow of his, so just struggling with that injury that he picked up right at the start of last week after making a well-earned century, of course. Yeah, so news is, by the way, is that the keeper who took one in the horrible area, we'll say, was hasn't been able to continue. That was Lodi, so he's not going to be on the field of play. So it'll be a change in the wicket keeper. We'll try and get confirmation as to who that is, and it looks as if it's going to be Attaullah is going to be keeping, as yeah, Lodi off injured due to that injury in that first innings. And yeah, once again, of course, hope that he's okay and gets better soon. Never nice to see, is it? It never is nice to see. It looks as if we're almost ready to get things underway. This is going to be a really big matchup. Once again, I mentioned in the intro a bit of a while ago. And yeah, a lot of people picking these two to possibly be the finalists. Of course, only time will tell, though. But realistically, you could see it, couldn't you? Because they are very strong. Of course, Indo-Bulgarians as well. So Sofia Spartans. And, of course, Plovdiv and Barbarians still in with a shout. First ball. And he's got him. He's gone for a first baller. And, well, the part-time keeper, Attaullah, who's come in after an injury in the first innings, and from Turkey with love, as it's the first wicket off the first ball, Ali Turkmen with the strike. And Zaru getting in the complete wrong shape to play this. Feet get stuck, just fishes at it outside off stump, and the dreaded finger rises from the umpire, and it's a wicket down here in the first delivery. None for one. What a start for Istanbul KSK. Yeah, incredible really to see that Zaru goes early. And yeah, what a catch for the standing keeper in Attaullah. Pretty simple, but you still got to take them. Sometimes you just see him pop out. But that's not the start that MU Sofia would have been hoping for. And yeah, again, a disappointing start for them, but more so, it's a positive start for Sofia. It gives me a good opportunity to welcome back Rico Fool to the commentary box. And Rico, what a start for Istanbul after losing their keeper. The standing one's done pretty well straight up.
Yeah, it does well. It takes a catch, an important one. I mean, to get the first baller at Isa Zaro, we know that he's pretty key in the cog. I tell you what, I just had to find out some information, because news was coming through about, of course, the one that Lodi took in a very painful area. And apparently, I can tell you some news. I don't know if you've given any updates.
I haven't, because if I'm being totally honest, I didn't know whether or not to tell anyone.
Well, the thing is that he was wearing a box, but he didn't have it in a proper, what do you call it, holder.
Oh.
So it was moving. So when he went to play the shot, it went one way, and of course it wasn't where it should have been. It hit him hard, but he's being very brave. He's out there. He's not keeping wicket, as probably because he knows that he can't move around too freely.
Oh, is he? Is that him at fire? Is that third man now?
Yeah, there's definitely no free willy going on out there. But he was in a bit of pain. I spoke to the doctor who said, yeah, you know, I did what I could for him.
What's the diagnosis that Mustafa can give there? Just goes, you'll be all right, son, just don't rub it.
He did apparently use the freeze spray and also said a bit of a massage. So we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that.
Bitter. Right, okay. I mean, well, whatever floats your boat on a Monday, I guess. Anyway, at the moment, 2 for 1 after those 2 wides from Turkmen.
Yeah, where is Lodi, by the way? Where's he fielding?
I think he's at fine leg.
Yeah, I was going to say, I bet he's somewhere where he can't run around too much.
In the old reverse vortex. That's off the thigh of Chuktai. Good to see him coming in at 3. We saw him in a couple of days ago coming in at a little bit lower, just possibly giving a few opportunities to other batsmen. But in a game like this, got to take it and really go hard here. I can't believe that. Hey, you caught up with a century maker in the break, didn't you?
I did, yeah. So look out for that. You've put hopefully a little post will go up there from young man Krishna Kumar. His first century as well. Can you imagine you scoring your first century and you do it on the big stage and it'll be there forever to watch. So a very nice guy as well, and he didn't bat very well as well. Yeah, Chris Smith saying, you mean the jockstrap? Yeah, I mean, jockstrap, I know there's all sort of things that people use at the moment. But, yeah, it's a good idea to make sure, A, you're wearing a box guard, and secondly, that it's there where it needs to be. So, but anyway, there's always something going on.
This over's taken forever, by the way. This has been a very long over. I don't know what's happening. It's all going on. There's, Turkmen. Not quite on the money as what we've normally come to expect from him in his first over. Just taking a few deliveries to get into the rhythm of things. Oh, and again down the leg side, and again it's a wide. Yeah, can't find his rhythm, can he?
Yeah, it's not like him at all. Normally he's so reliable, he's on the money all the time. But just right, once again though, just goes to show how some bowlers just don't fancy bowling to left-handers, and Ali Turkmen seems to be having a few issues here bowling to Chuktai. Zarek Chuktai, a very good batter. Oh, that's a really good delivery. I think once again, though, it's going down the leg side, which is why the umpire is not interested. But, well, Chuktai is a big guy, but he gets knocked down. And he gets knocked down because of this. Look at this, in swinging, and there's a bit of power in that delivery.
Yeah, that's a superb delivery to bring us to with a delivery left. It goes down in stages, though, just Chuktai, has to be said. Reminds me of when he went to slide tackle the ball on the boundary, and they're going to come through for a single, and that is going to be good running, and it will mean that Bashir won't face a delivery, and he's still going to be waiting. Chuktai will keep the strike. 4 for 1 after 1.
Isn't that interesting? I mean, I've said this a number of times. You got someone like Manan Bashir, who is an out-and-out attacking batter. For me, he's your number 1. For me, he's the one who faces the first ball. And what you see here is he doesn't face anything in the first over. Then they take that run at the end of that over. Very low-scoring over despite the wides. There's 4 on the board, and he's going to be on non-strike again. I think if you have someone like Manan Bashir in the side, Charlie, he's got to face the first ball.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It comes down to the same similar situation with Syed Zalat, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, look at that, by the way. That's not, that's not the Amazon rainforest, by the way, folks. That's Sofia, Bulgaria. That looks stunning. I mean, as long as it doesn't rain.
Where's the mountains? The mountains have gone. The peaks have gone. And normally there's snow there, but what a lovely shot that is. Yeah, well done, and thank you to Andres. New team here today. I know Elsa's still here. She's up in the tower at the moment, but we have Andres, Martins, and Marta here. Hello to the new team from Spring Productions. And looking forward to a sensational few days with you.
And yeah, well, they celebrated yesterday. Did our wonderful Latvian crew.
Yeah.
Of course, Latvia coming 3rd in the World Championships for the ice hockey yesterday. And yeah, they were pretty happy, and rightfully so. Here we go then. Murad Ozbek for the second over. Lefty up against lefty, and that will be a dot ball to start. But yeah, of course, I mean, going into the ECIs, I mean, you've got 2 century makers in there now, haven't you? It really is going to be possible. There you go. There's confirmation. There's Krishna Kumar, 104 not out off of just 36 deliveries. Rather sensational, isn't it?
Yeah, it was a great knock. I mean, 14 sixes on 1-4 in that. And then, of course, earlier, in the very first match of this series, Manan Bashir scored a century as well. And he's out there at the moment, but he can't get on strike.
No, he's just watching it all unfold from the wrong end. He's probably getting a bit frustrated. Oh, short delivery, but a bit of away movement. And hey, I think this is really where we're going to see this plan come into place from Osbeck. He's going to go back of a length, just nipping away, nipping away, nipping away, and then boom, in swing and Yorker. And that could be the demise.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're absolutely right. But he's clever. And the thing about Chugtai Zarak is he's a very good batter. When we talked to him after that golden ball victory, we batted so well. He said he's normally used to playing the longer form, so he's not going to go big straight away, and he takes a bit of time to get going. So I think he has to open, that's for sure. But he's got to. I think what he needs to be doing, especially when you've got the likes of Bashir on the other end, you've got to be thinking of getting back on the ball, at least rotate the strike, and that's probably what Manan is saying to him here now. Bashir is. And the thing about this also is, we've seen 9 deliveries now bowled, but Bashir's not faced one. So when he will go and strike, I think he's going to be super keen, perhaps maybe get over keen to try and hit the first one out of the park.
There is that fuller delivery, this time clipped into the onside. Played nicely, shouldn't go all the way. Oh, it doesn't.
Oh, we're not going to get a repeat off.
Oh, that's 4. That's 4.
Does he do that?
That's 4.
Oh, no.
Have a look at this. Have a look at this. Let's watch the replay.
What is it about this part of the ground? Let's have a look. What does he do? The ball stops. Where does he pick it up from? That's 4 runs. Oh, come on, folks. Well, there is something definitely about that part of the ground. Yeah, it gets signalled 4. Oh, the fielder doesn't realise he's got to get completely inside the field. So 4 bonus runs from nowhere. Well, there he is. He can't believe what he's done there.
Mohamed
and he
Issa.
says it's on camera as well.
Yeah, he got that one wrong completely, didn't he? I think that's 3 times we've seen in that area now. The first was the best. I think I don't know what that's on views-wise on social media now anyway. Oh, look at that. That lifts up.
What a beaut.
Oh, that's an
absolute
nipper.
beaut.
I'm going to have a look at what that clip's on now.
Go on, yeah, I'd like to know as well.
Well,
and listen, also, while you're looking there, I just want to say a very big thank you and well done to everybody. Remember, we started this series saying we want over 350,000 subscribers,
yes.
And we got there. And he got there when did he get there? On Saturday, right?
Saturday,
finally?
You weren't here.
So I wasn't here, but look, big shout out to everybody making that possible. So I suppose, what's the next milestone then?
400,000.
400,000, yeah.
Although that's a while away. 2 million views.
2 million views.
2 million views that's on. That's incredible.
That's just crazy. Absolutely crazy. But it was... I'm still getting, I don't know how many messages per day on that one. People just saying, you can't believe it. And they're saying the clip is good, but our laughter that goes with it just makes it absolutely brilliant. This is what the standings look like. Istanbul KSK, look, get a victory here, and they go on level points within the Bulgarian. And also, just look at the games that they have in hand.
Yeah, talking about social media, of course, you're talking about messages. Of course, if you want any interaction, of course, you've got the chat, but if you want to go drop us a message on our socials as well, we're more than happy to oblige and answer any questions or take any messages you've got there. And yeah, I certainly shared that one on social media a few times. I even put it on my LinkedIn because it was that good. And you can't not, because it's got 2 million views on Facebook alone. So it's got to be up around 2.1, 2.2 million views now. But yeah, go ahead on Instagram, Twitter. Well, Rico doesn't have Twitter. He stays off Twitter, but he's got Facebook, though. You love a bit of Facebook.
I've got Facebook, yeah. Facebook's up there. Instagram as well.
Yeah, you love a bit of Instagram. You love a story.
I like this. Yeah, I like the stories, the reels, because I think it. I don't know. I just like. I like me music. So music with pictures.
Oh.
This one. Well, this is going to be good music. It's ching 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 music, because that's going to be a minimal 5 wides. So the runs are coming slowly but surely. As this one just been wide down the leg side, and really that there highlights also why you always want your main keeper behind the stumps, of course, because of Lottie's misfortune when he was batting, and he's not behind the stumps. Aditullah is, and he should have done better there.
Yeah, he really should have. He's a good keeper as well, though, as a standard. Oh, this time gets right into the side of the pitch. Oh, that's an early delivery. That's a seriously early delivery.
Gagandeep Singh is bringing us the goodies here. Gagandeep, look, once again, Gagandeep, here you go, we passed it on.
Thank you very much, sir.
Sneaky looking there, looks pretty good.
Oh, no, is that mushrooms? That's mushrooms. I don't eat mushrooms.
You don't eat mushrooms?
I don't do mushrooms. Yeah, I'll just have to pick it up.
Gagandeep says just remove it.
Well, that's me not eating for the rest of the
there
day.
you go. Okay, here we go. Let's carry on here. What we got here? Okay, Manan Bashir. He's probably thinking, right, they kept me on strike for, off strike for, what, 13 deliveries? Here he is, facing his first, and he'll take no run. He gets a nice tight field out on the offside to him. So Mesut Öztürk finally gets the line right. Beautiful sunshine here at the moment, Charlie.
It is. I'm going to have a look at what we got.
Have a
I'm
look.
going to eat now. Just have a look.
Apart from the mushrooms.
A bit of bread.
So you don't, mushroom, you're allergic, you just don't like them?
Oh, I hate mushrooms. They are the work of the devil.
No, come on. Mushrooms are good.
And
I
the
tell
work of
you.
the devil. Okay, I mean, I don't really know what that is. That's leg side. And Bashir will get off the mark with a boundary. Didn't quite middle it, but it's still 4 nonetheless. And yeah, well, he turned around and says, well, I don't know what you guys are doing. I've faced 2 deliveries and I'm already on 4.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit short once again, though, from Mesut Öztürk. Gets played away.
Got a bit of cake. I don't know what that is, though. That looks nice. What's that?
Looks like a little bit of, what was that, cream?
Orange?
Yeah,
I don't know. Looks nice. I'll have it.
cream
Obviously.
sponge with some mandarins on top. Okay, well, this one will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Well, despite the efforts of the fielder trying to knock this in, but it was never going to happen. And Manan Bashir, I like the way he remains very straight and then just a little, either a forward or a backward step to get himself in line, smashes it away. As Charlie's examining, there's not that many mushrooms. You
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
yeah, and
5 too many for me.
yeah, a bit of mash actually. I don't mind a bit of mash. He goes for it again. Will he get it this time? No. Straight to the fielder, as easy as that. Lovely catch. He does make that look very simple, doesn't he? Nice catch taken. Look, I do like these shirts, but I think the numbers are in the wrong place, aren't they? You can't always see the numbers, but good cat. Look, no trouble at all. Just says, yeah, thank you very much. So Manan Bashir, just as I suspected, being kept off the strike, I think he just felt that when he came on strike, he had to do too much work too quickly. He wanted to go big, wanted to go bang, 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 and I think he just needed to be a little bit patient. But then again, that is why he has to face the first ball. He is the player that has to make the most of the power play. And, well, if you have to wait 13 balls before he faces his first one, then things haven't gone well. But that is a very easy-looking and comfortable catch from the fielder. Manan Bashir will go, and that's well caught by Ijek Alik.
Yeah, no, it is. By the way,
Yeah.
I don't know who's in the tower, but can we get someone on the... Oh, it's never mind, it's gone down. But whilst the whole team was having a huddle there, there was a man in the vortex who was just lying down. Do you know who that was?
No.
It was Loddy.
Oh, was it really?
He was taking a moment to himself, I think. I think he
Loddy.
was just having a little bit of a moment, which is fair enough. It's fair play.
Yeah.
Can't blame him, realistically. As that's Firas Hussein is the new batsman coming in. And he'll start with a single down the ground and good confident running.
Yeah, well, he makes contact and he wants to go straight away. That's Firas Hussein.
Yeah, that wicket then of Bashir, it's a big one, isn't it? And you almost feel as if that's the pendulum swinging in the favour of Istanbul KSK at the moment.
Yeah, it's the end of the over, so 26 for 2 is the score of the power play. So that one's 17 came off that one, so it was an expensive one, but does get the wicket of Manan Bashir, so you take that. I must admit, I'm a little surprised that we have Hussein that has come out and they haven't gone for Ali, Mubarak Ali, because I think he's probably a good replacement for the likes of Bashir. But at the moment, the game with Hussein first up, so Chughtai and Hussein. Chughtai, we know he'll try and pace this. Just have a quick look at that rate. It's just under 14 at the moment, so we don't want this to go too far behind. This will be a wide as Mourid Özbek comes back here. And it's another one that's going to be 2 wides because it gets past the keeper as well. I think this is where the captain's saying, right, if we can get one more wicket in here, we're in them. He, of course, has an over as well up his sleeve. So I think this is Mourid Özbek coming in here to take 1 or 2 wickets here and really kill the game off.
Yeah, it really is a chance here. You normally see Özbek sort of hold himself back, as we were saying there, to sort of have those middle overs, but hasn't done so here. He's bowling out. Interesting move. Good payoff, of course. Good chip tie and then taking the big wicket of Ali, who's yet to come in, would be a big win for Istanbul. Oh, well bowled. He's done very well as the big man to keep that one out, by the way. That was a very well directed Yorker.
Yeah, great bit of cricket this is. This is what it's all about. These are the standards that you get here.
What happened there?
That was such a good ball. Yorker length, and Chugtai does really well to dig it out. A lot of batters wouldn't have done, I tell you that now.
Yeah, certainly did. And they're saying 1 off 1 at the moment is the bat. And again, yeah, I am surprised to see no Black Ali, I have to say. Because that's now, what's that, 96 off 42. So just crept up to 13 and over. Of course, they were well ahead at this point, were Istanbul, but they managed to, oh no. Oh, that's suicidal running. What are they doing? They literally just meet, well, they might as well have met in the middle, put a table up, put a tablecloth on it, get a bit of tea in there. Look, they go, oh yeah, we'll just sit here, have a little cup of tea, and then we'll go, oh, okay, yeah, we're playing a game of cricket, off we go.
Yeah, he's lucky, isn't he, that there's no arm in the throw there, or as Hussain could have quite easily have given his wicket away there cheaply. And he's not out there to do that. He's out there to do not that either. He's been absolutely done, and there he is, Murid Ozbek. Well, let's talk about this guy for a while. I mean, the first match that we saw him in, he took that hat-trick. Then the next 2 matches he played in, he took 3 foot as well. That's quite an outstanding achievement. And here again you see, look, big smile on his face, and why shouldn't there be? He is just a terrific bowler. Look at the movement in that. That was fast, it was good, and too good for the likes of Hussain.
Yeah, certainly was, and you just feel that this bowling attack is going to be too much for Sofia here. You probably would have argued that they may have enough batting, but they've picked up the wickets at the right time, and yeah, it's another wicket down, and it's now 28 for 3. Or for 2 here, I should say. No, it's not. 28 for 3. I'm getting confused here today.
Yeah, it's not updating. Of course, this over has started already.
Confused.
Just running a little bit behind, a little bit slow. Not sure why that is.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
because I've lost Wi-Fi.
issues. Maybe it's the cloud cover, Charlie. You know, maybe too much cloud to get this signal through. But what a great delivery! Hey, the other thing I've just noticed here now, they're playing in green. Don't they normally have blue? Have you got 2 kits?
Istanbul?
Yeah, they've got 2
2 kits. Of course, yeah, because you saw them on the Friday.
Yeah.
Then you were off Saturday, and we didn't see them Sunday.
So they've got 2 kits. And
Yeah,
that's
they've
why
got a home and away kit.
I was thinking to myself, I like the blue kit because it had, I like the feel to it. And when I started talking about, I like the kit, but the numbers being so low down, a bit complicated, big. And I'm thinking, I didn't have that problem before. Of course I didn't. It was a different kit.
Yeah, again, there's a pause in play here, and simple answer is Wi-Fi. And no internet at the moment because the old satellites are trying to beam through clouds. And the clouds are too full. But,
You might have made reference to this already. Prakash Mishra, by the way, is telling you that mushrooms are good.
No.
So word has obviously got out that you don't like mushrooms. He said mushrooms are good, Charlie. He said eat your mushrooms, they're good for you.
Where is Prakash? He's here somewhere.
I know, but he's on the chat. He's put a message on the chat.
Prakash. Think about. Are the Bulgarians playing today?
They're not playing today, I don't believe. I think they got. Yeah, they don't play today. So.
Day off. No, they're back on Wednesday. I know that. Even though I definitely know that. Here we go. Ozbek again.
Oh, just down the leg side, but again, very good delivery. So Mubarak Ali does come in now, and really, if one of these 2 batters don't get going, I can't see where they're going to get these runs from. That rate is now approaching the 15 mark. But I mean, this is what you expect at this level. Bowler to be on the money every single ball. And Murid Ozbek, I just get the feeling, Charlie, that he's going to take a stat load of wickets even when it comes to the ECIs at the weekend. That's that Yorker again. He's just getting it ball to swing actually too much at the moment. If he pitches this on off peg, I'm telling you now, he's knocking those stumps over.
Oh, 110%. There's no question about it. I mean, he's just... We haven't seen many bowlers here in Bulgaria that have been able to bowl to a plan and actually execute that plan, but these 2 at the top of the spell, I mean, Ozturk's gone for 17 off of his first over, but it's just been incredible. Here is Ozbek again, and this will be a dot ball to finish. Ali survives, end of the 4th over, and the score is 29 for 3. And well, Prakash, I'm still not eating your mushrooms because I don't like them.
29 for 3. So, well, Murid Ozbek, he answered the call of the captain and says, all right, Skip, you want me to get your wicket? I will. And now Ali Turkman, he's probably thinking himself, well, okay, with these 2, Chugtai and Ali in, 1 more wicket, and they should have the game in the bag. So it looks like he's going to bowl his 2nd over here as well. So Ali Turkman will start to mark his one out. The captain, another lovely guy. We've got such a friendly bunch of players. They've got such a big following, I think, around the globe as well, and it's not surprising. And there's a few more people are touching on the mushrooms, and Nick saying he hates mushrooms as well, where Dave is saying mushrooms and pineapples. Okay, Dave.
Oh, pineapples,
And,
no.
Pineapple, I mean, I don't mind pineapple.
I don't mind
it's
it,
supposed
but,
to be good
but
for you,
we were talking about this a few days ago.
Yeah.
We were talking about pineapples on, like, everything, and it was just too much. No. Pineapple on pizza doesn't go. Pineapple on anything else. Pineapple, there's a pineapple curry.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
Nah.
No, not for me. Here's Turkmen. It's a slow ball start, slower Yorker. Chuktai's having going on a bit of a walkabout. Gets back in time though. Chuktai just looks a little bit under pressure here, doesn't he? And he's now, what, 8 off of 14 with that dot ball. So, again, probably a bit of frustration setting in here.
Yeah. The thing is, though, Charlie, as we know, when he batted really well, when we've seen him bat well, he plays the ball off his pad so well. They just haven't given him that. They've bowled so well. They're keeping him outside the off. So he's having to try and sort of maneuver shots, and he's not been able to do it. He once again there right at him, so he'll take the single. It's all down to very good bowling. Well, there's the fielder that had a highlight earlier with the boundary that he gave away. Makes a good stop and good throw in there. That's not bad at all from our man. That's Isa, Mohammed Isa. He bowled very well the other day as well. Didn't he pick up a fourfer?
Yes, he did. Bowled very well. Bowled sensationally well, and managed to keep it going. Yeah, I'm looking over to my left. I'm looking at Mars Bargy. He's tucking into some scran, into some food.
Oh, that's what a ball this is. I mean, he gets this one to move away so late as well. He's probably hoping he didn't because it was crashing into the stumps. Watch this.
Oh, what a ball. That's unplayable. That is unplayable. You know, I don't think there's a good enough batsman in Bulgaria to even get a nick on that, if I'm being totally honest.
Spare thought. I mean, can you imagine you're out there batting and then this one's not a bad shot. That's 4 runs. I think, yeah, great effort from the fielder. And that's Isha Alek, of course, flies and throws himself at it. It would have been could have been an incredible stop, and it would have made me eat humble pie, because I said it's 4 from the moment he hit it. But what a great effort. But yeah, I mean, that's what you got to do, be positive. He uses his feet, comes down to it. Get the feeling this one may not be pitched up from Ali Turkmen. Let's wait and see. And it's up in the air. It's going to get safe. It will be Mohsin that does the fielding. So clearly it was very much a tactical retirement from him. He's not injured. But no, what I was going to say, you got something like Murad Ozbek bowling it, you know the ball's going to be swinging into you viciously. And then you get Ali Turkmen that's swinging them away like that. You just think, you know, what's going on here? I've got no chance, really. No,
absolutely. And, yeah, they just, at the moment, just haven't quite got going, have they? Well, someone tell that fielder to move. He's in the way. We can't see what's going on. Come on then, Turkmen. Oh, and he will start and finish with a dot ball. And at the end of 5, it is 35 for 3 on the board. And this is what's coming up in September and October. Rico, you'll certainly be there, won't you? And I know you're looking forward to it.
I'll be there, and I'm sure you'll be there in some capacity as well, I'm sure. But just have a look at where we're going to see these two teams. I know you've got Turkey there in Group D. Ireland, Austria, Hungary, Finland are there with them. And then Bulgaria, Group B. Jersey, Guernsey, Belgium, Croatia, and in those groups. So you look at all of those groups. I mean, I don't think there's any one, I mean, including Group B, where you can turn around and say, yeah, the clear winner. I mean, should be, yeah. There's a lot of should-be's, but we know what the likes of, especially having been there recently, for example, Cyprus can do, and Malta, I mean, doing a bit of regrouping at the moment, but they're playing some really good cricket. And this format will be the same as the ECL, so you only got 3 days. You win a couple of matches, you're in trouble. That's a good pick-up if he hits. I think Mubarak Ali is gone here.
Yeah, I think would have been very close, that one.
Yes, if we look at this side on, I don't think he gets back. Well, Dan Oros is there with a burrito snapping away. And yeah, I think he gets a good shot of that.
I'll tell you, he has been a busy man. I'll tell you after this ball, though, you're going to have to wait. Up in the air, hasn't got anything on it. Full short. Ozbek, and a bit of frustration as well in that one. Yeah, I tell you who's been busy. This is old Daniel Weston. He's obviously been signing a few new contracts, signing on the dotted line with a few federations. The most recent one to come out 10 minutes ago exactly. It's Cricket Italiana. They have just signed the contract on the dotted line, which is always good to see, and nice to see that we're growing, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean, those contracts have been extended, so extensions. I know Danny Weston was here, about towards the end of last week, and they're speaking to the likes of Andrev Lilov and Prakash Mishra and Professor Kilov, who the federation here, and they're signing an extension to that contract. And you're absolutely right. This is why cricket in Europe is growing so much at the moment. This is a wild swing. Chugtai hasn't really got anything going at all, has he? I mean, that's ball number 17 in just 9 runs, and Mubarak Ali himself hasn't been able to get the boundaries he wants. He's 8 balls and 6, so they're really in a bit of a rut here.
Yeah, the run rate's gone up to 20 now out of nowhere. They were set at 13 just about a moment to go, and yeah, it's been quiet. And well, that's not quiet, because that is a beautiful cricket shot, and that's one of the best executions of the scoop that you'll ever see. Just helps it on its way, use the extra pace from Iqbal, and that's a welcome boundary.
What a beautiful shot that is. I mean, he's taken that right off middle peg. The bowler is a little bit gobsmacked, can't believe that Chugtai's just done that. And Zipak, well done to you, because nothing else is going his way. So he's saying, okay, I have to be a bit creative. I have to go and try and play shots with this outfielder. So, yeah, there's a nice shot. Nicely played.
What's he got here then? Has he got it again? No, goes deep, goes leg side, put down. Oh, he can't escape it, Kanisa. And, oh, that's poor. That's so unlucky. Came in very quick, though, has to be said. Yeah, just missed out. Hey, Helix has got a question for you, not for me. I'm not answering it. I don't want to. Rico, has TBC been confirmed yet? That's on the old ECC.
Not that I know of.
I don't think it has.
No, I honestly, hand on heart, have no idea who that could be. There was all sorts of talks, and could it be this team, that, and of course we'll be speculating if we said any names. So at the moment, don't know. Who would you like it to be? Let's put that out there. Who would you?
No, don't say that, because then all of a sudden we're going to have. We want to see India in there. We want to see Pakistan. We want to see England in there, like the actual England Test squad. Don't open that up. You've opened up a can of worms there.
Let it be. Let it be. We can handle it. You know, Charlie. We can handle whatever comes our way.
Can we?
And, yeah, whatever they throw in that bucket, Charlie, we can handle it.
What are you doing?
I'm putting my marker back.
No.
You're a bit slow on that one.
Oh.
You're a bit slow. What happened?
You don't realise that I genuinely banned those words in the chat. I actually have.
You can be sensitive, can't you?
I'm not sensitive. I'm just sensible. That's more the word. Anyway, 6 overs down, 41 for 3 on the board. And Istanbul KSK, once again, it looks as if they're going to bowl this team out of this game more than anything. Not with the bat, more with the ball.
Yes, a few people saying that. Yeah, Chugtai. Test cricket is made for Chugtai. He did look. He openly did confess when we spoke to him on the comms cam, actually, after the Golden Ball victory, that it's not his format. He's getting used to it. Thing is, though, I mean, Mubarak Ali is another guy who's normally a very aggressive player. He's going no better, and you can't take anything away from the bowling. The bowling has just been very good. So, you know, Istanbul KSK, we know they're a very good, strong bowling outfit. And they're showing that. Look at this field that's been set here now. That's what are your thoughts on that?
What? What is going on? There's a slip and a backstop. I have no idea. Oh, that's 6. That's huge. There you go. Not a test player. Don't give me all that rubbish, because Chugtai just takes a bit to get going. But when he's in, he's going to be in. He's going to be hitting it to all parts of the ground. Lovely shot.
Yeah, well, Mohamed Isa is the man who comes on the ball. Hasn't had the best of times. There was the glaring misfield in the field when he picked up the ball when he shouldn't have done, and he gave 4 away. He's dropped the catch, and now he gets the ball. And Chugtai, who's been going tiki-taka, chuk, like a little steam train, has now gone express, and he goes big. Will he go big again? He knows he has to.
Runnable 20. Oh, that's well played. Man, does well to dig that one out. Mubarak Ali's got to get a move on here. Would have been close. Hey, Nick said it. Stop bullying me.
Bullying? Does he? Stop bullying Charlie.
Dear, that's the reason.
Nick's been very much on your side, isn't he?
Hey,
was Nick the man who also doesn't like mushrooms? That's probably why.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, Rico.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Hello to Helix as well, who joins in.
Hope you're well, Helix. Hope everyone's well. Thoroughly enjoying everyone. Oh, that's a wild, horrid swipe across the line. Ali's getting frustrated now, isn't it? This is the thing. The frustration starts to build up on top of you, and that pressure on your shoulders just gets too much, causes a bit of a wild swipe, a rush of blood more than anything, though. Rico's getting a bit warm.
Yes, it is warming up. You said it earlier. It's getting very muggy.
Muggy.
It's getting muggy.
I feel like that's a very English word, that is.
Muggy, yeah.
Very sort of, don't really hear that said anywhere else. Anyway. Oh, leg side. Has he got enough on it? Man underneath quite interested, but he won't be now, because Ali, well, he gets involved in the party. And a slight glimmer of very, very slight hope here.
Yeah, I mean, we've said this a few times. It's starting a little bit late. I mean, they're needing magical over after magical over. And, well, I suppose they're probably thinking, well, we're not going to see any more of Ozbek. We're going to see no more of Ali Turkman. So maybe now is the time to go. And slices his up. He's going to get a bit of luck. Will it go to the boundary? It just slows down as it's the captain who does the fielding. And, oh, well, once again, Mubarak Ali is not the best of runners. And if this one is hitting the stumps, or maybe even if the wicketkeeper is in a better position, it's another opportunity. It's his first over. Going for a few. What's that? 14, 15 have come off it now. And by the way, I don't mind mushrooms. I like mushroom risotto. Love it. And one of my favourite dishes, which I make, is actually creamy garlic mushrooms, and with a bit of nice, the nice bread we get in Spain. Yeah, really nice. So I don't mind them. I wasn't always a fan, though. When I was younger, I was like, but
I'm still young, though, Rico.
Grown up. Yeah, you've got time.
Still young.
Did you drink red wine? No. No, there you go. You see, you got time. You got time. I wasn't a big red wine drinker either. Now I drink red wine and eat mushrooms for fun. Happy mushrooms as well, maybe. And anyway, I didn't say that.
56 for 3 on the board. And, well, this is match 39 coming up. And the Barbarians, they come back onto screens. They take on a strong Istanbul side, who at the moment are looking to make it 6-0 with 1 no result. So, again, looking very, very promising at the moment for Istanbul KSK.
Yeah, and listen, why have you banned the word cute? What's wrong with cute? Charlie, what's wrong with cute? I don't mind if you can unban cute. If somebody wants to say Rico looks cute today, I'm all for that. What do you mean you ban cute?
You know why I've banned
Why?
cute.
What happened?
Because of this ridiculous gimmick that came into the box. And
What?
No.
Cute. Okay, no. Cute is fine if it's used in the right way. Come on.
I don't know about that one, mate.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Bucket, fine. We'll go with bucket. We're not having any more bucket load of fun jokes and things like that. Cute can stay. What do you reckon, folks? Cute has got to stay, isn't it? Okay, this has been hit pretty well. And Mohsin do the fielding. Nicely done. But once again, in the field, they are good, aren't they?
Yeah,
they are good, Istanbul. They are, the field setting, I mean, sometimes you have a look at it and think, it seems a bit weird. But when you look at the reasons behind it, they seem to get it right most of the time. I mean, even now, looking at this field, they've got it set to the left-hander, Chuktai. Chuktai hasn't been able to get anything away. So let's just get through him, trying to work that ball. I think what he's seen is, that the 3 men, they're deep, square leg, mid-wicket, long on. You've got the man on the 45 in, so he's trying to work it over him. But just at the moment, he's just not being able to get a run of boundaries going. Iqbal is the bowler. Well, he's got that fielder there, and that's what I'm talking about. See, Chuktai, he played this shot once, got away with it. Next time he plays it, there's a fielder right there, and he makes no mistakes as well.
Yeah, no, that's good. Good fielding. Oh, hang on. That's 4.
Is he on the rope?
That's 4.
Oh,
What's he doing?
He's on the rope.
What's he doing?
He is standing on the rope. Hang on, we'll have a look at that again. And, yeah, somebody shouts out, stop. Stop! Yeah, I think that was Housey. I know Housey's voice anyway. When Housey says stop, you stop. You don't mess with the house. Yeah, I reckon they're going to look at this again. He's saying
what's he done?
The fielder here. I think, look, he's clearly on.
Oh, no.
Look at this.
Oh, is he? Hang on, is he?
It's hard, I suppose, with the angle we're looking at. Everybody's looking at him, and he's saying, I don't know now. He's saying, I have no idea. So, look. Yeah, I think looking at that, he's on the road.
I don't know, but look at when he moves on though. Oh, I have no idea. Honestly, not a clue.
What they're giving it?
I don't know.
I suppose it's not conclusive, and if the fielder's saying no, 4,
giving it 4.
There you go, 4 runs.
Giving it 4.
Well, that wasn't cute, was it? See, you can use the right connection, so cute can stay. Anyway, in comes Iqbal again. That's a big side. You're not having a good day yourself. Mushrooms for lunch.
I might need to take the last game off, Rico. No, I'm joking. Never do that. Never do that. I've got a day off tomorrow, though.
Yeah, you have.
No mushrooms there.
Won't you be gutted if you get a golden ball tomorrow?
Stop.
Stop. That's not the way to play it from Mubarak.
Don't even joke about that sort of thing. End of the over, 8 overs down, 63 for 3 on the board. Don't laugh about that. It's not funny. Don't make jokes about it, because I was very upset when I saw that.
You wasn't upset.
I was upset. I was sat
upset.
in a nice restaurant in Sofia, having some lovely spaghetti carbonara, and yeah, ended up. Yeah, I was very upset. I was sat there with Mida, and we turned around and we're missing everything. What was it? You had hat-trick, golden ball, an insane catch in front of the scaffolding.
Oh, yeah, what an insane catch
from
that was.
Salat.
Yep.
You see, I missed everything, honestly.
Yep, but you got a hat-trick the other day when I wasn't here. Jonesy got you a hat-trick. Almost got you a ton, 93.
Yeah. I had a word with Jonesy yesterday. I said, what were you playing at? How didn't you get it?
Yeah, how did he not get it? Tell me. What happened? Did he have time to get it?
Yeah, he just missed out on a few deliveries, to be fair to him. He started slow, though, to be fair. Did Jonesy. Gave himself a bit of time. Yeah, I still can't believe that him and Miguel Machado play for the same club back in the UK. Kind of crazy. Here we go, then. Oh, he's got a bit on this one. And straight to the fielder, though. That'll just be 1. Yeah, it's just been a matter of the run rate, really, for Sofia, which is rare because, again, they've batted really well. And I think, again, it just comes down to who's in front of them. The bowling's just been too good.
For me, I know this sounds like harsh. Simple error. Manam Bashir, you take the first ball.
Ooh.
You take the first ball. You don't have a batter like him who has to wait 13 balls because he starts as the non-striker before he faces the ball. And then, I mean, what did he get in the end? I think the balls that he faced, I think he hit a 4 and a 6, didn't he? He hit 1 4, 1 6. He got 10 or 4 balls. And I think he just felt the need to go wild straight away. Whereas if you're open, you can place it. I think there might be a tactical retirement here. Yeah, there is. I think Mubarak Ali, who has been going at a run of ball 16, is not like him at all. He's going to have to go. Aren't you liking the fact that here in Bulgaria they're not afraid to do this? A lot of places you go where I know that ask the commentators when I'm with yourself, Vinny or Corey, you were saying, you've got to call him off. He's hurting him here. He's got to come off. Here in Bulgaria, they're doing it. They're just saying, right, off you come. Mind you, in all fairness, I think they probably should have done it a while ago.
No, absolutely. I think it is just a little bit too late. I mean, that run rate's, you got to be hitting every ball for 6 at this point because it's 60 pretty much off 10. Well, that won't be it. Well, they're asking a very awful question. Oh, direct hit, though. That's not a bad question. That's not a bad one at all. This could be going upstairs, and we are. And this could be very, very close here. Early signs here, and going off body language and celebrations alone tells you that they think they've got their man. Let's have a look at this one.
I think his bat may have just been down, but look at the running there. Look, he runs right across the wicket. Oh, well, let's have a look if we can slow this down. I mean, the stumps take a batting. Let's see when the ball makes contact, and he's gone. He's a goner. Well, that's great work. I tell you what, that I think Ali Tula will probably be thinking, I'm going to keep the gloves on now. And Lottie, who is still lying down, Lottie. Look where Lottie, let's get Lottie. Come on, let's get the man there under the tree. Come on, where are you, Andres? Give us that shot. Give us the money shot. Because Lottie is the man that got it in the lolly. And he is in a lot of, look at him there. He's just taking it easy. He's just hanging around whenever he gets the opportunity. Because he should have been behind the stumps, but he took one in the cojones because he didn't put the box in the jock strap and it was moving around. And as a result of that, he is back there and not in the action. He gets up now, so he's probably thinking, you see, I should have been doing this. But Alitullah has made the most of his opportunity.
Yep, certainly has. He's doing well, as it's going to be 2 new batsmen then. Well, that's going to be a dot ball to start. Well bowled, slower ball in the block hole from old Mesut Öztürk.
Nice. Is it? I reckon he's got to be for me, one of the nicest men in cricket.
I'm not saying that yet because he didn't give me any Turkish delights. I'm not happy.
He gave the team Turkish delights.
I haven't seen them.
Because the doctor ate them. I told you. The doc had all the Turkish delight.
I don't know anymore. That's going to be illegal delivery. And a bit of news, by the way, just because of that delay that we had to the start of this game. There's going to be a delay to the start of the next game as well. At the moment, it's just 10 minutes, and it could potentially be that that gets extended, but hopefully not. But yeah, that's match 39. That's just been delayed by 10 minutes or so. So we do apologise for that, but that will be starting at the later time of 12:40 local time. And that is a wicket. And, well, at first, if you don't succeed, try and try again. It's 3 exact deliveries from back to back. And finally, Jacob Gould gets the wrong line and gets this one completely, as this is another slower ball, nice and full, top of off, see you later.
Yeah, well, Bolt, the only thing you have to say, maybe to miss it, Ozturk, is perhaps he needs to not always be standing in front of the umpire, because if this is hitting the pads and he wants LBW, he ain't going to get it. Well, he's a big unit, but he gets a duck. And, well, Derek, you're going the wrong way, Derek. Hey, not him, not him. Now, that's a bad sign, Derek, because if he gets a duck, he'll blame you, Derek. There's the batter that's going out that gets the duck. And that, of course, was Jacob Gould, 3-ball duck for him. So Derek quacks him off briefly and then quacks in the captain. So Huzzy Muzzy. And there's the delivery. He's right in the stumps, though, isn't he?
Do you reckon Yusuf likes a bit of the old fuzzy duck?
The fuzzy duck?
Does Huzzy fuzz?
Can you imagine we do a duck just for him with that hairstyle?
Oh, hang on. I can. Well, I don't know if I can because I can't animate it, but I could have put the old hair on him. That's for sure. Oh well, worth a try.
Yeah. So good. Got a and got Derek off. Okay. So once again, it's MU Sofia who facing their second defeat here. Just didn't click with the bat, but what a great job Istanbul KSK have done in the field once more.
Last overtime then. And that will be a single to start. Well timed. So that's Mohammed Turkmen. And I'm not even going to get to 100 though here, Sofia. That'll be disappointing for them though, wouldn't it? Because they back themselves with the bat, but it's, again, just been down to some excellent bowling in all fairness. It really has. As Turkmen's going to continue on here. He's got the skipper. And that's a wild swipe, an ugly swipe. That'll be a dot ball.
Yeah, well, Yusuf, I think he just maybe just wants to take out some of the frustration in this match on the bowling from Mohammed Turkmen. Remember, Sofia will then have a break in the next match where we see the Barbarians are going to be playing Istanbul KSK, so that's going to be a tough one. And Barbarians really, they're going to have to be at their best, otherwise that could be a bit of a rout as well. But Sofia back in action for the last 2 matches. We've got a double header, match number 40 and 41, the last 2 matches of today. And this one is not going to carry, probably will plug. They shouldn't get to, and they won't. So yeah, so it's going to be Sofia Spartans who have made a fantastic, electrifying start. A debut, you'd have to say, because though they have some players that we've seen play before for Sofia, as a team, it was a debut for them. And what a debut it was in that superb victory against Trakia. Well, their take on Sofia for the last 2 matches of the day. And if the weather stays like it is, there's going to be a cracking finish to the day, Charlie.
You say that. Just a few short little sprinkles of rain just fell down. I could see them, but I think it's just that little cloud that's flying over and should go over pretty quickly, as we're 2 deliveries away from the end of this game. That'll just be 1, as Lodi doesn't seem too interested whatsoever. And that'll be 1. But yeah, again, there's have to think that this game is, again, disappointing for Sofia in all fairness. It really is, but credit where credit's due, as yeah, Istanbul KSK just bowled them out of this game, in all fairness. It really has.
Yeah, it's the sort of team that you feel you've got to try and restrict them when they're batting first to a score sort of in the 90 to 100, no more than that, because you then got to get through some really good bowling. Well, that's the end of the match. And Captain Yusuf is out there in the middle. There he is, Huzzy Muzzy. And he's got to accept the fact that they've been well beaten here by Istanbul KSK. So the day has started with 2 comfortable victories. The first one, of course, from Sofia Spartans making their debut. They beat Medical University of Trakia by 113 runs. And you see here that Istanbul KSK, and quite surprisingly, I thought it was going to be a closer match than it was. They beat the Medical University of Sofia by 53 runs. This is what's coming up next, the Barbarians. So we're going to see Dimo Nikolov, their captain, who's been in very good form, but also liked Mohammed Faiz, though I don't think he's produced the best of his display at the moment. And then look out for the likes of Usman Al-Haq and Hamid Farouk as well. They're pretty good hitters off the ball as well. So they've got a lot of good talent in there. But of course, we know that Istanbul KSK, they are on fire at the moment. They're unbeaten and they're looking to continue that way. And well, that's 6-0 with 1 no result at the moment for them. They're wanting to finish the day with a clean 7 as we have a look at the highlights in this one. And to be honest, never really got going, did they?
No, they never did. And it was, again, well, you are putting it down to the simple fact, Rico, that it wasn't Bashir taking the first ball. The first ball was a caught behind wicket, as it was Zaru who went with a pretty poor delivery, pretty poor choice of shot, if all fairness. Didn't quite execute it at all. Well, this one was a funny moment. He got there, didn't he? Ball didn't even need to go for 4. Then he decided, oh no, I'm just going to pick it up just as I normally would. And I think he forgot entirely what he was doing. But yeah, and then realistically, it was down to some really good bowling. That wasn't a perfect example of it, but yeah, it just was really good bowling from the likes of the Istanbul KSK bowling unit. Again, their pace is just looking to be a little bit too much for a lot of the players. That was Bashir going downtown, and he got 1 away, and he went for 1 too many, didn't he? Right off the toe end of the bat, picking out the man at long on, and it was a pretty simple catch. And when you felt that he went, you also felt that the hopes of Emi Sophia went with him.
Yeah, and there's a great bowling. Yeah, as Murid Uzbek got brought back into the attack to do just that, knocking the stumps over on the batter. And the other thing was Iraq Chukhtai. We know that he can handle himself pretty well as he was out there with Mubarak Ali. But both of those, I mean, just look at the stats there. 27 of 27 from Chukhtai and 16 of 16 from Mubarak Ali. So they just chewed up too many deliveries. And when you got batters that do that, then really there's no way you're going to win this match. In fact, there's no way you're going to even chase down a score of 100. And that was the tale. I mean, that one was one that Chukhtai did get away. Mubarak Ali, he got 1 away as well. But though we saw a bit of snazzy cricket there as well, and nice to see Lottie in the action as well. Lottie was in a Lottie pain earlier, and he'll be looking to get back behind the stumps. And well, he'll probably think that he needs to make a better choice of what he uses to secure his boxing the next time we see him. And there, it's a good bit of bowling from Masit as well. I like the variations from him, and bringing a little bit of Turkish delight to the equation here in Bulgaria.
Yeah, they certainly were, and that was all she wrote then, as the game came to a pretty uneventful end, if all truth be told. And we can take a look then at the scorecards here. And yeah, once again, just no one getting going really. It was Chukhtai who got 27 off of 27, run a ball for him. And then Mubarak Ali retired out on 16 off of 16 for him. And no one else could really get going. Bashir went for 10 off 4 with a 6 and a 4 to his name. But apart from that, it really was a very uneventful one for MU Sofia. Istanbul KSK, though, they bowled superbly well. Taking a look at this one here, as you can see that early Turkmen bowled really well for his 1 off 10 for his 2 overs, 1 for 8 off of 2 for Ozbek, and Oztuk took 2 for him as well. And that was all the wickets. And yeah, that's pretty much all it was. So we'll be back then in around about 15 minutes or so, as we'll see the next game. That's match 39 coming right your way here with much excitement still to come. And that will be all she wrote then. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon, welcome back to Sofia then for another exciting game of cricket here, and it's going to be match 39 coming right your way here on the European Cricket Network. Charlie Hunt here taking you through the introduction here, and it's going to be a really exciting game. A bit of more cloud cover coming over here at the moment, but hopefully, fingers crossed, that rain stays away. You can see overlooking towards the other side a few blue skies around as well, so that is certainly looking promising, and this is going to be a really interesting matchup. Istanbul KSK with their double header here today. They're going to be taking on the Barbarian CC, who had again a very mixed tournament here, and it's an interesting one as they're going to be looking to try and get a bit of an upset here. They'll probably be going in as the underdogs, but looking forward to seeing a lot of their players return to action here today. So let's go to the tournament referee in Ramage, who's in the middle with the all-important coin toss.
Your call? Yeah. Heads has been called. It's come down tails. Okay, so you've won the toss. So you choose to bat. You're going to bat? Okay, so toss won by Barbarians, who will bat first. And now up to Charlie and Rico in the commentary box for the start of the match.
Thank you very much to Ian Rummage. Nice to see that Mohammed Fayaz was out there tossing the coin, and well, he was lucky for his side because they win and they're going to have a bat first. He'll be hoping that he can certainly find his rhythm and form in this one. He's batted fairly well, but he hasn't batted with the sort of power that you normally associate him with. Dimo Nikolov, the captain, has been good, but one man who certainly has had the power is Aga Ahmadel, and looking forward to him hitting some big shots, and he'll be well supported with the likes of Hamid Farouk and also Usman Al-Haq. Over to the other side where we've seen Istanbul KSK. At the moment their batting is all about Ishak Alek and also Tajmal Mohsin. I mean, they have been good, and because they've got runs on the board, and then their bowlers have been doing very well as well. Just have a look at that. And remember, this is up to match number 37. So Murid Uzbek and, well, Mohamed Isa have got a few wickets there. And you can see Masit Uzturk as well. And those numbers going up all the time, every time they play. And runs on the board, well, like I said, Ahmadel for the Barbarians, he's gone past the 200 mark. But just have a look at the difference between him, maybe, and Mohammed Fayaz, who I would have expected to be probably one of their top run scorers. So he's got a bit of catching up to do. But Dimo Nikolov, the captain, he's played pretty well, and then he's also been great all round with the ball, as has Ahmadel as well. So you can see that this is where the Barbarians really do need their top players to perform, and opting to bat first. So this one, I mean, it could backfire, but I guess what they're looking to do here is say, right, okay, we know about the power that Istanbul KSK have with the ball. So if we can overcome that, if we can manage that, and we can get ourselves to I think a 90-100 score, and then pick up those 2 wickets early, then we give ourselves a chance. That is what they're going to be thinking, and the Turkmen will be opening the bowling. Just once again, very precise with the field that he sets, and most of the time they get it right, don't they? And they've been out there already, so I don't expect there to be too many issues, too many extras. They should be really on the money from the word go. And, well, that's exactly what doesn't happen. That couldn't be any different, could it? Could be any different. On the money from the word go. And the first thing we see is a minimal is going to be 5 wide. So it's a terrible start. And a lot of you will be saying, yeah, I cursed them. Bring it on. I can take it. Anyway, welcome to everybody in the chat. I'm getting ready for this match, and just to see if Istanbul KSK can keep the good form they've got going on game. But that wasn't a good start, was it, down leg side? This time he gets it right. No is the call. As the Fayaz places out onto the offside. He's out there with Dimo Nikolov. Turkmen to Fayaz. Good delivery, better areas. That's the fielding of his own bowling, but has the fielder backing up as well. That was Tajmal Mohsin, who's in the mid-off position. Just having a look at the men that are back so far. So third man is back, and also backward point. And Lodi is back behind the stumps and moving pretty freely, I'm pleased to report. So he's overcome his earlier issues. Takes that pretty well. So Turkman, after a poor start with 5 wides at the very first delivery, has come back with 3 dot balls. That's nicely played, but to a fielder who goes down, does the fielding. And that's nicely done, very acrobatically. And it's liked very much by his teammates who they come over and give him a high 5 or 2. Yeah, nice bit of fielding. Down he goes. He does a bit of the rock and roll, and it looks a bit of a Shah Rukh Khan look there from the fielder. Bravo, bravo, they say. And firmly hit. This is going to be 4 runs, and this one could make its way into the cube, you know. And I think it hits some of the cables just to the base. So that's a couple that have come in like this. Look through over the boundary rope and makes contact with some of the cables that we have there at the bottom. But lovely shot, 4 runs timing. Nikolov hits the first boundary, free side, gets off the mark with the boundary. Very first ball. Battle of the 2 captains. And makes a bit of space for himself outside the offside. Chase is on here. Under Iba, and a few people have got this wrong a few times. See, miss it. Realises that he can't touch it again. And it allows Mohsin to get the ball in. So, dandy footwork. And it gets appreciated by somebody, and he says, yeah, hello. All smiles at the moment for Istanbul. Is that the end of the over? So it'll be 12 without loss. So 98 to 87 is what Istanbul KSK are expected to do here and win this one pretty comfortably. Both teams are doing pretty well with the runs for and against today. So start off the second over, and of course it would be Murid to let's have a look. What? I don't know what Lodi has given a few bows to a few people. I think that might have been after just telling everybody that he's back. And well, I tell him who is back as well with an absolute sizzler off a delivery. Well, Mohamed Fayaz has no answer to Murid Özbek. This guy is just on the money over and over again. What a ball this is. And you know what? I know Mohamed Fayaz has been done by these full and straight a few times. A lot of batters would have been done here. He goes on the walk, the ball gets through him, and he gets done. What a delivery. What a bowler. What a series Murid Özbek is having at the moment. He's just been too good. I tell you what, maybe the wicketkeeper there, Abdullah Lodi, was sort of taking the bows and the accolades there for the bowling of Özbek. Well, certainly a little bit of you're not worthy happening out there at the moment. What a ball. And Fayaz, he goes for 1 of 5 deliveries, cleaned up in sensational style by Özbek. What a ball it is. And you just get the feeling when he can get these sort of deliveries, and he can back them up. It's not a one-off. It's not that he one good one and a few bad ones. He'll get them in one after another, and when he does that, he's going to get a stat loads of wickets. He really is. And look, the field very, very tight here now. We've got 2 men, fine leg, and 3rd man are back. In he comes, and just a bit of a nothing shot there from Amadel. Amadel, I think if he gets going, he gets you a quick fire 30 or 40, then your team gets to that 100 sort of score. If he doesn't get going, then they'll struggle, because I think he has a very good eye, a good ability. And I think the likes of Farouk, who could come in, and also Ul-Haq, I think, you know, the likes of Özbek, if he's going to be bowling at them, it's just going to be too good. And Firmly hit, no run. It's not going to get past more sense. You see, just relying on his eye here. It's not much of a technique for Medel. He gives himself a little bit of space. So he moves a little shuffle down the leg side as that one comes right in at him. Osbeck may not go as full to Amadeo. Well, he does on the pad. If it's straight, he's out. Yeah, plumb. Gone. It's that delivery again, isn't it? He just gets it right. It's full, it's right up there, and he's knocking him over once more. Another one bites the dust. And just have a look at this. I mean, this is the thing that Amadeo said. He relies a lot on his eye. He can do nothing about this. This one is, yeah, that's going in to hit middle and leg, no doubt about it. And remember, it doesn't have to hit middle peg. If he's going to hit leg and it's full like that, you got to go. And look at that, high fives coming from all around. And that's a nice moment there as the batter has departed for Derek. To Amadeo. He goes without scoring, and if he goes without scoring, then you're in trouble. 2 wickets, no runs off the over so far, and it won't be the first time that Murid Osbeck has bowled a maiden or wicket maiden. At the moment, double wicket maiden. Look at the field. And this could be 2 in 2. They're up and about. They're asking a question. The umpire, he looks hard. He's already actually taken a walk himself, almost to say, no, not quite. This one obviously does too much. He's standing right in front of the stumps. Yeah, good call. This ball is just missing. If he could have get that to go straight in, he would have got the wicket. Let's have a look at the field. Look how close everybody is around the bat. One straight ball. He's hoping he's going to do the job. It's up in the air, and that is on the ground. Bump ball. End of the over. What an over. No runs from it at all. It's a double wicket maiden. Just like that, the score is 12 for 2. This is how the tables are looking. Istanbul KSK continue their march at the top of the table. Win this one. And they go, well, they'll take top spot, won't they? Because Sofia, they've got 2 games though later today. So Sofia have every opportunity to regain top spot if this goes in favour of Istanbul. But Istanbul KSK got a far better net run rate than Sofia. But as I said, Sofia are playing the last 2 matches, but they won't be easy because they're taking on the Sofia Spartans. There could be a bit of spice about that match. Remember, a few players that did play for the Medical University of Sofia are now part of the Spartans. Lee Turkman is going to bowl himself out here. I get the feeling that he may also bowl Murid. I think it's a case of, okay, we got them on the ropes. And why not? We're not going to let them get away. Osbeck, double wicket maiden. Okay, up in the air, should be out. The fielder wants it and makes no mistakes and takes the catch. Nicely done. And Mohamed Issa is all smiles again. And he's always smiling. They're always smiling, and why not? Because, well, at the moment, they're always winning. And he gets it over the keeper. But that's the field I keep talking about. They always have the field. And Usman Haq will go for a duck. He's going to go for a Derek. And there is Derek. Well, another batter. And just as I suspected, I did say that the likes of Usman Al-Haq and maybe even Hamid Farouk, who probably will be out next, will struggle with the line and length that have been offered by these bowlers because they get the ball right up there, right in the slot. And it will be Farouk who comes out next. These guys, I think if you bowl badly to them, they'll punish you. If you bowl short balls down the leg side, but to get the ball in the right areas, they certainly will have you in trouble. I think there might be a bit of an issue here. So Mohamed Isak was very happy when he took the catch. And there was no signs of any problems, but now obviously it's an issue. So he's going over to see the medic. And I think it's one of those where after the the joy and the celebration. Well, he wants, well, this time, Dr. Musafa decides that no, the freeze spray is not going to do the job. So there might be a bit of a cut there, perhaps. Maybe they just caught the seam on his hand, but doesn't realise when he's taken the catch, realises afterwards. So I think temporarily, one man down. I don't know if he's going to come straight back on or whether the 12th man will come on. But for the time being, Ali Turkman continues. And no ball called. So I think this may be because, is that too many men out? Yeah, there is, because he's got fine leg and third man back, but pushed long on back on the boundary. So that's very good umpiring. Well spotted. So, yeah, a bit of an error there from Ali Turkman. Now, he doesn't normally have, look, he's now gesturing to the field, but he is the captain. So I think he's gesturing to the fine man. But in fairness, in the previous ball, the fine leg was back, but long on wasn't. So good call from the umpire. Well spotted. Free hit and nothing from it. The batter, I suspect, probably moving down a leg. It looked wider than it was. Yeah, he does. He takes a look at him. Look where he goes. You're not going to make contact with these deliveries if you go that way. These bowlers are too good. They'll just get it inside the line and you're too far away from the ball. Turkman into the body of the batter. Very optimistic appeal from one of the fielders. Dimo Nikolov, the captain, the Barbarians, sort of stuck at the non-strikers' end, seeing wickets falling, key wickets fallen already, 3 of them. That's a good delivery, well played out though from Farouk. It's a good bit of cricket, so Dimo Nikolov will get on strike just for a ball. So last ball off the power play will be a battle of the captains. There's Dimo Nikolov, who's had such a good series so far, with bat, ball, and in the field, up against Ali Turkman. Gone for 15 off his spell so far. And, well, he could take the wicket, and somebody's got to call it. They do. It's a good understanding. There's no issues at all from Murid Ozbek, who takes the catch, and that is the end of the spell, and also the end of Dimo Nikolov, who will go for 7 of the 4 deliveries that he faced. Nice catch taken by Ozbek, who probably will say, right, leave me the ball. And no, they don't. It looks like they're going to go with Musid. So they have the opportunity here to really go for, I would say, like go for the kill, really, especially with 4 wickets down. And certainly if I'm captaining here, that's what I would be doing. I would be giving the ball right back to Ozbek and say, right, okay, let's take a couple of more wickets and really kill off this match. But that's not the plan at the moment. 15 for 4 though. So power play that definitely belongs to Istanbul KSK. Their good work in the field continues. And not to say that Messit bowled badly. He took 2 for 19 in the last match. So he will come on to bowl this over. Messit Ozturk. Hello to everybody joining in around the world and enjoying the cricket. Lovely to have you all with us. And, namaste, salam alaikum, sasrikal. I'm one to our family tuning in, watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. Lovely to have you with us, and isn't it great to have a day where the weather doesn't seem to be playing any major roles in it at the moment. And great work once again, everybody that made play possible today. Slower delivery starts to win, and this is, well, he spawns wide really. Just needs to just step out the way of this one, and Farouk just lets it wrap his pad, so no runs. The non-striker, by the way, is a man who has really come along as a cricketer, Bulgarian born. Ivanov. The other day, I think he was instrumental in getting the victory for his side when he kept his nerve to bowl quite a pressured over when he just had to defend 12 runs, and he did by taking 2 wickets and got the match winning for his team. And, well, this is just not good to watch, is it? As Farouk just gets done by that slower delivery again from Öztürk, who really just floats it up there. It's a bit of a horrendous shot, really, from Ahmad Farouk. He lasts for 7 balls, but 7 balls for just the 1 run as he gets bowled. Shot मारे गंदा वापस आ गया बंदा. टीम ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਇਸਤੰਬੁਲ ਕੈਸ ਕੇ ਟਰਕਿਸ਼ ਚੈਂਪੀਅਨਸ ਆ. ਅਸੀਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਾਟਮਾ ਵੀ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਸੀ ਜਦੋਂ ਯੂਰੋਪੀਅਨ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਲੀਗ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਖੇਡਦੇ ਸੀ. ਬਹੁਤ ਤਕੜੀ ਟੀਮ ਆ. ਬੋਲਿੰਗ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੀ ਆ. ਲਾਈਨ ਐਂਡ ਲੈਂਥ ਬੋਲ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੀ ਬੋਲ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ. ਤਾਂ ਇੱਕ ਵਾਰੀ ਹੋਰ ਦੇਖ ਲਿਆ ਤੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੀ ਬੋਲਿੰਗ. ਟੌਪ ਬੋਲਰ ਹੈਗੇ, ਪੇਸ ਬੋਲ ਵੀ ਹੈਗੇ, ਸਲੋ ਬੋਲਰ ਵੀ. ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਪਰਫਾਰਮੈਂਸ ਅੱਜ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੀ ਹੈ. Yeah, bowling really well, and you just have to admire what they do. I mean, you could say like that one, not a good shot at all from Farouk, but just seemed to make things happen, and was Turk picking up a wicket and continue the good work that he did in the last match. A new batter comes out, and it is Dikov, another Bulgarian national. This is probably more bat than anything else. I mean, optimistic appeal from Öztürk. Yeah, Veltet Dikov is the new batter. So we've got 2 Bulgarian nationals out there at the moment. See if they can get something going for their side. But the option to bat first not really worked in their favour. That's a nice looking shot. Plays it nice and straight. Gets it past the bowler. Will get himself off the mark. So hands the strike now to Ivanov. Ivanov, I have to say, I mean, though he's not scored any big scores, he's a very confident batter. Often you see him play some reverse shots and the old scoop. So he'll back himself to get a few runs. No run there, though. The batters, I think, wisely decide it's no worth taking that risk. It's the end of the over, and only 1 coming from it. The wicket taken as well. 4 overs complete. 16 for 4. Barbarians are under the cosh here at the moment. And Istanbul KSK in their green kits today. Well, we have seen him in blue as well. Looks to, at the moment, to have things very much under control. We do know, though, 1 burst from any batter, 1 good over could change everything. But who is that going to come from at the moment? Because you would think all the big hitters have already gone. And have gone without making any real contribution. Mohammed Faiz was cleaned up emphatically by Özbek. Özbek also went on to take the wicket of Ahmadel. LBW, he went for a duck as well. This one just gets played out. Okay, this is high up in the air. It should be another, and it's going to be fluffed. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is a nightmare, and well, Lotti's day not getting better. And Mohammed Turkman wanted it. It probably should have been Lotti's catch. I don't know if Lotti's called it loud enough. He goes. He says it's mine. And just here, look, I think it gets taken out of his gloves. Look, puts it down, hits him on the head. Kenda yaar, catch bhi chhad ditta, ball ne aake mere thappar bhi maar ditta as it goes down. And Lotti not happy. Back to the action. And this is a nothing shot really from Ivanov. Oh, Dikov, at least as he does get. Yeah, I've got some news coming through as well. Actually, this may be worthwhile mentioning at this point after this delivery. Yeah, this one plays with, you know, I mean, we gave you the reasons for why we've got the delay today. It's because the first match started 10 minutes late, and the reason for that was a serious accident on one of the major roads coming in, and you know, a lot of the players were stuck in that, and same issues that Medical University of Sofia had. Barbarians as well. And I'm told in my earpiece. This one, oh, look at the swing on that. Nicely played. And it's Vortex Zone. And that one will go all the way to the boundary. So Ivanov gets a boundary to get off the mark. And sucked in by the Vortex. And the fielder chasing hard. And Masid can't get there. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Yeah, so the news is that the Barbarians as well. Maybe that's probably a reason perhaps why they decided maybe to bat first. I don't know, but looks like 2 players of theirs are also stuck big time. So it just means that if a few more wickets fall here, they won't have any batters to come. And this one could be one of them. It will be. He stays inside the field of play. Very good catch taken, good footwork. And, well, Öztürk, is there nothing this man can do? Takes another catch. Nicely done. I mean, he hits it hard, doesn't he? Once again, just backing away. And look at this, just plants the landing perfectly. So another batter has to depart. So he hits one boundary. But going for another, gets it wrong. So Ivanov, he'll go for 4. Ball number 5. Another wicket goes down, 21 for 6. Remember, it's always good to hear from you, myself or Charlie. And, well, there we are. And, we finally get a nice shot of Charlie out there, so you can contact Charlie or myself. And, of course, remember, you can always check in onto the European Cricket website as well, europeancricket.com. So all the information about matches coming up, results so far, and other events on the horizon can be found on there. So check it out. Have a look at the player stats as well, very useful. And, okay, so that's 6 down here now, and I get the feeling unless those players have managed to get here because of that incident, a major accident, another wicket goes here. I think that could be the end of it. This one is bowled by Mohammed Isa, who's come back on the field of play, so he did get a bit of an injury on his hand. I wonder if he can pick up anything on his fingers, whether he's got a bit of bandage or anything on there. Seems to be okay, so I think, yeah, nothing there at the moment. So Dr. Musafa obviously did the treatment. Must have been the old magical spray again. So just joining up the dots here at the moment. Remember, we may not even see Özbek to come back and bowl again. So Tapalov is at the non-striker's end, and Dikov is swinging and missing. Well, this one, I would say that's a bit of a cheeky one. It certainly couldn't run on this one. Well, maybe you could. I suppose the argument is he is taking evasive action. Takes one on the body. Well, sometimes when the batter's giving out LBW, I'll say his least favourite fruit is plum. Well, that wasn't plum. That was pretty cheeky. Bit peachy, maybe. Nice up. Good bit of bat, and should be fielded and being dealt with pretty well in that tricky area. And that's Taj Mahal Mohsin. And he's probably looking forward to getting out there and having a knock. And the way things are going at the moment, you just get the feeling that unless Istanbul KSK change their lineup, which they could do, I suppose, but the likes of Ishaq Alek and Taj Mahal Mohsin will be looking to knock the runs off pretty quickly here. And this is another one that beats the batter. So another dot, just 1 off the over so far. That's been the story here. They've really, really struggled. Give you the ball by ball here. So a 12 came off the first, and then a nothing from Murad Özbek's second. 2 wickets fell there. Only 3 runs from Ali Turkman's second over. He picked up 2 wickets. This one gets dug out. And that's it. He bowled a cracker, didn't he? 1 wicket. And just 1 run from that one. Mohammed Turkman, he went for 5, but also finished with a wicket. And now this one from Mohamed Isa, a very good over as well. Just a 1 run, 22 for 6. Of course, the issue is that those batters that you see listed there, well, they're players that are stuck in a major traffic incident. And as I'm made aware at the moment, they are not here. So if another wicket goes down, that could be the end of the innings. And that'll be a bit of a disaster for the Barbarians. So one of those, though, I mean, would you, in that situation, would you win the toss and still bat first, or would you rather take the field? And, well, how does this one miss? The wicketkeeper, Lodi, I don't think can believe it. Mohamed Turkman can't believe it. Just watch this. Oh, I actually think even the stump. Look at Lodi. Lodi has a look. I think that's miss it there and say, how does that miss? I don't know. How does it miss? In the air and gone. That's the catch taken. And let's wait and see if there is anyone else to come out or not. I suspect. I don't see anybody coming. I think that is, yeah, that is it. Unfortunately, the players and the umpires are starting to move off. So 7 wickets down. So that's quite unfortunate, really. And I get the feeling that this match could be done pretty quickly. So 22 for 7, but theoretically it's 22 all out because the other batters, because of that major incident on the roads, the motorway coming in, where a lot of players have been stuck in. We see that the players, 3 guys from the Barbarians, not able to make it here as we have a quick look at the start. Well, the start was a pretty good one. It was a minimo, just when I was singing the praises of the good line and length that Istanbul KSK been bowling, but they soon proved just how good they are because, well, have a look at this first delivery to Mohamed Fayez. It was just an absolute corker. Gets it right through the defences, knocked him over, brilliantly bowled. And yeah, smiles on his face, and so they should be. And if 1 wicket was not good enough, well, let's have 2, because this, well, Ahmedella's least favourite fruit is plum, because that was plum right on the money. And LBW, so there's another one that has to go. This one was a little close, but just does too much, so he gets away with it. And then Ali Turkman comes into the attack, and a very good catch this taken by Mohamed Isa. Takes the catch, he's all smiles, but then later on, he did have to come off the field of play, and the medic, Dr. Mustafa, looked like he was going to put some spray on it. Thought, nah, you better come with me. I've got something else for that. Well, whatever it was, worked. And this was the slower bowling from Uzturk. He's had a good day, hasn't he? He's taken a wicket or 2. The slower ball works for him, and we saw him take a very fine catch on the boundary as well. And this is just up in the air. Well, how about this? This is one that did go down, and well, look at that, Lodi. Well, he's taken one somewhere else today already, a bit lower down, halfway down, and then now he takes one on the head. So Lodi has not have a lot of luck today. And this one, well, that's the way to do it. Look at that, perfect landing as well. Well done from Masid Ozturk. He's a guy who is having good fun, isn't he? He's enjoying himself, and so he should, because he is a very nice man. He is, honestly. And that catch there, I think that was the one that sealed it. As the Barbarians, unfortunately, with those players missing. The other thing, of course, is that, well, they are going to struggle in the field as well, because if those players are not here yet, they're going to have to field with, well, enough to constitute a match. I mean, we always say, I think on the European Cricket Network, we say that you're going to have 7 players available to play, so they've got the 7, but haven't got the 11 clearly, and that, well, that looks like a phone number, doesn't it? It's not a good scorecard at all, and I can tell you that the highest score was certainly probably extras. No, extras was 6, so there was only those 5 wide and the 1 no ball, the foot fault, remember. Other than that, after that was Dima Nikolov with 7. Look at the bowling figures. Ali Turkman, 2 for 15. But Murid Ozbek, just the 1 over, 2 wickets, and didn't give any runs at all. So it was a wicket maiden from him. Masin Utturk took 1 for 1. 2 wickets for Mohammed Turkman. He took 2 for 5. And then Mohammed Issa, after coming back on the field of play to have a little bit of treatment on his hand, he bowled a very good over as well, just conceding the 1 run. So Barbarians, they are all out for 22, and a bit unlucky really, because a couple of players not able to get here. So technically they are out without even going out there, because they can't make it here on time. 23 required for victory. I get the feeling this could be a pretty quick finish, and that is for sure. And just wonder if Istanbul KSK will change their batting lineup slightly and maybe give 1 or 2 others an opportunity. I suspect that they may just do that. But anyway, we'll have to wait and see. Should be a straightforward one. And join me, Rico Full, and maybe Charlie Hunt will join us after a spoiler lunch as well for the conclusion of match number 39, where Istanbul KSK are looking to continue their dominant start to this series. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back as we see well, some of the landscape to the other side of the ground. Looks a bit clearer there, whereas the mountainside, we've certainly got those clouds that certainly haven't shifted for most of this morning. And Rico full here, and of course Charlie, well, Charlie was thought he was going to be back a little bit later. Well, he'll back sooner than you thought, because that innings didn't last very long. I mean, unfortunately though, really, for Barbarians.
Yeah, no, of course it's not nice. I'm not sure what have you explained to the viewers? What have we
just said? That it's really the issue that we had at the start of the day, where players were stuck in a major road traffic accident.
So it's a mixture of that, and there's also a large protest going on in the centre of the city,
right.
And they're struggling. They're behind it, and they can't get out of it.
Oh,
anyway,
dear.
23 needed to win then for Istanbul KSK. Here's Ahmadal, and of course change at the top. No real surprise. It's going to be Iqbal alongside Mogadam. And that'll be a dot ball to start. I had a lovely conversation with Mogadam at the start of this of Istanbul's time here, and he was explaining how he got his surname and where it came from. It was in the Persian War, and his great grandfather didn't have a surname, and was he just got given to them as Mogadam gave it to them because it meant first at the time, and so that was a nice little story. And Mogadam's got a lot of stories as well, which I'll probably bring up in this short time that we'll have, as that's a dot ball into the old midriff. But he's played hockey for Iran. He's played field hockey for Iran as Mogadam, and spent a lot of time out in the States, in the US, when he was growing up, and played against Canada in field hockey as well. Might be ice hockey. I feel like it's field hockey, but it could be ice. But yeah, no, he's such a nice gentleman as well. And he's got a lot of time to talk and tell all of his stories. He's got a load of them as well. That's going to be a wide down the leg side. And this is not a good start. But yeah, Barbarians, it's not really much they can do, really, as, of course, missing out on a few players, just simply due to the fact of the mixture of traffic issues, but then also a protest. I hope they're protesting for something good. If it's worth it. 22 runs needed now. Oh, that's going to be a dot ball for Ahmadal.
Yeah, so Mogadam getting his opportunity along with Iqbal. Zahib Iqbal, who's the non-striker. I like that. I was expecting there would be a bit of a change, especially with such a low score needed. So I think otherwise, I think the likes are probably Mohsin and Alek will probably knock these off pretty quickly. Just remember, we have still got 2 matches today, and I'm expecting the last 2 to be a very close and fiery contest between Sofia Spartans and the Medical University of Sofia. 2 matches, match number 40 and 41. The last 2 matches of the day will be the same 2 teams doing battle. Vinny Sandu has popped in on the chat. Hello, Vinny. Hope you're well. And he's saying that maybe this innings is not going to last too long. Well, it's funny. Things have happened, Vinny. You know that. As this one, it's another good one from Ahmadal. He's bowling in good areas at the moment. And just the one as a result of an extra on the board. That's an interesting helmet, isn't it?
Oh, he's got a headband on it.
I mean, it's a serious helmet.
Got a headband on it. It's great.
I mean, have a look at that. He's got the headband on it with all the a lot of stars on there. It certainly gives the bowler something to aim at. There you go. Little close-up of that lid. It just looks huge. It looks like somebody out of Star Wars.
No. Oh, dear.
Well, that's a nice nifty bit of work. And a man who's wearing a nice pair of shades. So that's going to be buys to finish. So still no runs off the bat. 2 that we see on the board, courtesy of action. So 2 with that loss at the end of the first over. The thing about this is even if they go at this rate, we could have a golden ball.
No.
I thought, well, it came up 15 matches since the golden ball. 2 of the first. It could happen. Anyway, I doubt it will, but it could. And it looks like Mohammad Fayaz is going to be bowling the next one. And of course, the other issue, as explained to the viewers, is not only do you get that severe disadvantage with batting, but also it doesn't help in the field, does it, when you got a few players missing?
Yeah, there's quite a few gaps in the field. I mean, what do you even think of restrictions? Is it still just going to be the 2 out? Must be, right?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. So that's so the number of players that can be out can be the same. So here we go. Fayaz seems to have a bit more of a run about him today. Look, he's charging in. And not any extra pace on the ball, though, as the batters just play this out. And Iqbal will score the first runs off the bat.
Yeah, good afternoon to everyone in the chat. To Shrug, who's joined us as well. How are you, Shrug? Nice to see you in here as well. To Dave B, to Chris, and, well, Vinny's there, of course, as you mentioned. To NI Nick. Hey, Nick's changed his name. I like that. He's changed it to NI Nick. That's clever. I like that. Do you know why that is?
No, I don't.
Northern Ireland.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, to Nick.
This time, nice sound off the bat. Again, hasn't quite found the middle, but it'll be a single. Get off the mark, off the 7th delivery. Yeah, at the moment, well, that run rate's just crept up from 2. Oh, no, never mind. It's gone back down to 2.3.
Well, Moghadam, it's like he's just recently purchased those pads and he's just taken them out the wrapping because it looks like they've still got the labels on.
There's nothing worse, by the way, than fresh pads because they're so hard to run in. They're so. Oh, hello. 6 into the leg side. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he does. And, well, all of a sudden, it's now just 14 needed off the. Off a lot of overs left. Nice shot, though. 2 full.
Yeah, and a nice moment there for Zohaib Iqbal. He says, well, I get the opportunity. I want to make the most of it. And he, well, he hits fires for a Maximo. Big hit. Nicely done. And it's good that we got that Maximo because, of course, we didn't get any in the innings from the Barbarians. And in that innings, we only had 2 boundaries in 4s, one from Demo and one from Histro. So that's the first 6 of the contest. So I'm glad we got that one because it's not often that we have an innings with no Maximos in it. As now to Iqbal, who, well, defensively plays his away, doesn't see the need to give his wicket away. And, there's a bit of evil Knievel about Moghadam's helmet, isn't there? Just having a look at that helmet.
You wouldn't like to be coming out of a pub and then sort of going down a dark alley and seeing him with that on his head, would you?
He's a proper stormtrooper or whatever.
Stormtrooper, okay. Yeah, I like that. This is just pushed. Oh, no run there. Bowling pretty well at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, he's a lot. I mean, you said you had a nice chat with him. I had a chat with him yesterday, and we were talking about all sorts of things. He came over, and he was, very complimentary to the European Cricket Network and to us doing the commentary, and also about how he believes it's helped cricket to grow in Europe. But and the other thing he was saying, he said, in terms of religion, he said I'm a person of the world, and he's got a band, which he's got. He's wearing it
as well. I want one.
Yeah, he's wearing it alongside his ECM band. So he's got the ECN European Cricket Network armband, and he's got this. I think it's a human off the world or something. And I think that's a lovely touch. He said, I'm not this, that, the other. What I am is like you and like everybody else. We're people of the world. So I think that's a nice touch as we have a look at this. Well, this is going to look very nice for Istanbul KSK after this match because they will go top, but it will only be temporarily. However, they have a lot of matches in hand.
Yeah, they certainly do. Of course, Plovdiv at one point was sat right at the top, but they played 9 games before anyone else before the Spartans even got 1 game in at all. Bit of pace and bit of lift, and to be honest with you, I don't think Moghadam's actually thinking he wants to face this at all, and he's just sat on his hinges and isn't planning on going anywhere, but that lifts quite massively.
Yeah, and I think Moghadam is probably looking at Zohaib Iqbal and say, hey, that's why I'm wearing this on my head, because you're going to get some spicy deliveries like that, and you need a little bit of protection. And that's given the batter something to think about as Amadel gets one for him to sniff. And then he goes for the old pitched up one, but doesn't quite hit the money. Just gets a bit of a away movement when he doesn't really want it, Amadel.
Yeah, of course. Next 2 games here this afternoon are some big games, aren't they? As Sofia Spartans take on MU Sofia. The derby of Sofia, of course, Looking forward to what's set to be a really good matchup, and so nice we get it twice. This will be over the top, and this will run away for 4. And nice shot from Iqbal. We haven't seen him with the bat in this tournament, but when he's been given the opportunity, he's looked pretty decent at the top, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's played this pretty well, gets a little bit of width. This time he goes all the way back, gets good momentum in his arms, and he just plays that in the gap, gets 4 runs, so nicely done. The Barbarians, this defeat will hurt them, won't it? I mean, you can feel already, up until now, they've had a pretty decent series, but this is, I mean, dare I say it, this is sort of the Barbarians that I remember seeing before. Well, how about that? A hat-trick of pigeons.
Oh, no, make it 4.
No, make it 4. Have just turned up from nowhere.
Have I got any food? Have I got anything? Oh, I've got some old chorizo I can give to them.
No, no, there's bread there. Because
Okay.
I was naughty and I was like, feeling sorry for them and give them a look. There you go.
I won't do it then.
Sorry,
sorry, Uncle Rico.
There's going to be a bit of a fight on here now. Let's say, there we go.
Yeah, but have you seen the dog that's here every day?
Yeah.
Oh,
The one-
Yeah,
yeah.
but I've given her a name.
Have
Bella.
you?
Bella.
Bella?
Bella.
Yeah, she is a beauty.
Oh, stunning
She's
dog.
a beauty.
They've got tags. I don't know if anyone can explain. They've got tags in their ears. I don't understand it. That's a nice shot. Just turned into the leg side. Won't be a run though. You know they've got. Do you know what it is? Have you seen? Because they've got like a tag.
Yeah, I think it's the tagged if they're strays, and they've probably been, the job's done on them, so they can't reproduce. And I suppose they've just been they get given the freedom of the city maybe, and well, they don't seem to be pestered. Remember the one we had here on day 1? Remember on day 1 we had one that come up? Well, I'll tell you about that one. I don't know which way you walk back, but that one is a clever one because he was here on day 1, and I'm thinking day 1 that on that Monday, this particular establishment must have been shut because ever since then, whenever I walk back, he is sitting right in front of a kebab shop.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
what a
I
boy.
reckon he gets fed well. And,
What a boy.
No wonder he looked so well and healthy. Okay, where are we at here? We're almost done. You can see that at the top there. It just never really happened.
Well, I mean, you look at two maidens. That's all you need to know, isn't it?
Yeah, 14 here at the end of the power play. So not the best of power plays, but when you think you only need 9 runs to win, you'll settle for that.
Yes. So next game though, looking to that one, that's going to be interesting. No Kevin de Souza. He is on his flight. He did manage to get to his next flight.
So he did get on the flight. So we will. Yeah, he was supposed to be here yesterday. I suppose he didn't get here yesterday. He didn't miss too much actually, but still not here today. So he's expected to turn up at some point today. But thing is though, they didn't really miss him, did they, in that first match? Because of an excellent century from Krishna Kumar. That was quite sensational. What a start to the day that was. And also on debut, the Spartans putting 197 on the board as well. It's a sensational start from them. Nikolov is the bowler. Gets worked away. Should be fielded. Should be just the one. The good news, of course, is as long as the sun keeps shining, that the parts of the ground that were heavily hit by the weather will start to slowly recover, and the footing in those areas will get better as the ground starts to dry up. Not a good delivery down leg side. That's going to be minimal. It's not really too enthusiastic to stop this either. Was Usman Al-Haq. I know it wasn't a good delivery, but I mean, the wicketkeeper still, you've got to stop that. He just doesn't get his arms down at all.
No, I think it might just be a simple case of the is there much point anymore? And yeah, well, what is it now? It's just 3 needed to win then in this game. They've still got a few pigeons in and around. And Rico's just explaining that he threw some bread and asking if anyone's got any more.
It is, of course, it's nice to have the pigeons here, but where's the snails? See, snails are all partying because it is National Snail Day. It really is.
You're obsessed.
No snails today, and some big ones. What about Marzi? Marzi's a bit of a wuss, isn't he? I took a snail over to him the other day to say, look, say hello to the snail. And he ran the mile. Get it away from me. Get it away from me. So you know what I did cheekily? I'll admit to it now because I know he's not listening. I took a snail and I left it on his laptop and he didn't go anywhere near it. So I'm the reason, ECN, if you're tuning in, I'm the reason why Marzi didn't do any work for about half an hour because he waited for somebody to remove the snail from his laptop.
He's a serious wuss. This is into the onside. That will be one. Shrug asking, do the next two teams have 11 players each? Yes, they do, which is good.
Almost there here now.
And with the delivery left in the over. Well done. 2 off 9. Next side. Oh, take a run there. Come on. Take a run. End of the over. 4 overs down. 21 for none. 2 needed for victory.
Yeah, well, there we go. It is National Day of the Snail. And then we had a visitor that come and saw us the other day. There he is. There's Speedy. Speedy was in some grizzly action. So remember, they are known to be one of the earliest animals to roam the earth. Evidence suggests that snails have been around for over 500 million years. Well, and they are very good to have them around. They're very good for our ecosystem. So we like snails. They're big out here. They're biggies.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them. Seen a couple of them without the old shells as well. Seen some slugs. 2 needed to win then. And, well, that will most likely do it. No, it won't, because it's been dropped. Oh, and it's a dot ball.
They don't take any run either. Well, Dimo Nikolov, tricky one, because look where he's going to take this. He's getting ready to take the catch. Just look at his feet. So there's Dimo there. He goes right into the middle of the sawdusted area. And now there's a big swing here. Well, Ivanov, I get the feeling he might get a wicket here. What do you reckon? Come on, Ivanov. I'm going to put this to the test. Summon all those minds around the world. Let's have a little bit of barbarian delight. Let's see if they can get a wicket here. So come on, think wicket. Think wicket.
No.
Come on, Ivan.
I'm thinking 6.
He wants to do it with a big hit. That is for sure. That's why he's not running. And here we go. The pressure, the power of the world comes together once more as Dimo Nikolov gives a lot of love out to the world as they all, using their mind together, get a wicket for Ivanov. Well done. Told you it works.
I can't see Istanbul Kesko celebrating a wicket. What have I just seen? Oh, today's, Monday. You know, I said Mondays are great. Mondays are awful.
Oh, no. And guess who's going out to bat?
Oh, good Lord. Oh. Has he got a box? Can we check? Has he got a box on? Umpires, can we check if he has a box on, please?
Well, he had a box last time, but he just didn't have it well secured. It was moving around. He's smiling anyway. And, well, maybe the non-striker's going over to check with it. Well, this is when the world came together and gave a wicket to the Barbarians. So that was nice. It just goes to show you the power of the mind, the power of our global cricket family. When they come together, they can make anything happen. And they get a wicket. I'm happy with that, they get a wicket. I mean, come on, they've had a rough... I mean, players stuck in traffic, stuck in because of this, whatever this protest is. Maybe we'll find out more. And Yorker's delivery, that gets well played out. So blocked out. So coming up to the halfway point here. Couple of runs will do it. Lottie would Lottie would love to do it. So here comes Ivanov. Can he get another wicket? What do you reckon?
No. Oh, run! Run!
He's has it ever been called? I suppose it has been called because the ball hadn't even come back and the batters. Well, what's going on here? What is happening? Why don't they run him out? Why didn't they run him out? Just throw at the stumps. Oh, well. What is going on here? Just have a look at this. It's speeded all up, misses it. They don't run. They start walking. They could have hit the stump. Could have knocked the stump at any time. Still could have hit the stump. Anyway, here we go.
Oh, come on.
Beats him all, ends up outside the off.
The over then. Still 2 needed. Hey, it's a wicket maiden. Oh, Ivanov, wicket maiden. Hello. Oh, there you go. This is what's coming up next. And there you can see all 11 players are on there. And looking forward to this one. First sign for Vinny Jacob here this year. Looking forward to seeing him back for the Sofia Spartans. And yeah, looking forward to seeing the century maker in Keshal Krishnakumar.
Yeah, looking forward to it indeed. And well, looking forward to see how the MU Sofia bounce back from that earlier defeat. And they were sort of absolutely battered. Anyway, we've seen a double wicket maiden and a 1 wicket maiden in the same match. So well done to to the bowler, Histrov Ivanov. Well done to him. All right, here we go. So who's given the opportunity here now to bowl what surely will be the last over, maybe the last ball. Yep, it should be, though they're not running, they're walking, and the ball will be stopped for a single, so they'll take one.
I'm going to, honestly, after this, I'm actually going to run over. Rubbish. I'm going to run over to Istanbul KSK and tell him, get a move on. Ridiculous.
Charlie, calm down, Charlie.
Ridiculous.
Charlie, calm down.
No.
Start playing with your beads. You need a stress ball.
No.
You
I don't
do.
need I'm not stressed. I'm not stressed.
Lodi will finish it here. Lodi, look, Lodi.
Yeah, I know. I hope he does. He walked a single.
Lodi to take on Mohammed
Come on,
Fayaz. And he will... Oh, he could have been caught. This has gone in the vortex. You're lucky. Even the vortex...
Run, Lodi!
Even Lodi, the vortex... Run! Even the vortex has gone on strike. Even the vortex is saying, I'm not sucking any more of these Grizzlies. He doesn't run. Charlie, off you go. Go, do it.
No,
you said you're going to go and do it.
I will run onto the field. I'll go and hit the ball for him and push him to the other end.
That is a... Oh, well, what's going on here?
Mate, can this is can we ban them? Can we ban them after this game?
And, well, he's going to do it in style. It's going to be a biggie. It's going to go up somewhere near the tower. And Lodi, after showing us how to play the proper defensive shot, brings the game to an end. He does it in style. He does it with a 6. And now he's celebrating big time. And he says, I'm not here to run. I'm here to hit the ball pretty well. But I tell you what, he's got hit pretty well in the last match as well, so it's nice that he's still standing and happy about it. But anyway, that is the end of the match, and Charlie is finally happy. Are you?
No. Yeah, no, of course I am. And hey, credit to Barbarians for still coming here and getting out there and getting involved. But yeah, no, it would just never really was meant to be after they ended up fielding with just eight players. And yeah, not really that meant to be for them, was it? And yeah, just a little bit unlucky, really.
Yeah, highlights will be coming up after we have a look at what's up next. Had a quick look at this already. Looking forward to this contest. The Sofia Spartans team on debut made a, electrifying start, scoring 197, blowing away Medical University of Trachea by 113 runs. They're up against the Medical University of Sofia, who are looking to go back to winning ways after losing their match early today. These two teams will do it over 2 matches, back-to-back matches from them. Who's going to be victorious in the first? It could be one that both teams share the spoils. Anyway, let's have a look at the highlights. There were some.
Yeah, well, let's see what they were. This was into the leg side. That was 1-6, and that was a nice shot. And then this was the next one into the offside. That was 4. That was a pretty nice looking shot, has to be said. And yeah, got that one away nicely. That was embarrassing. No one really knew what was going on. No one moved. No one was really concerned. And then, well, this one was dropped. And yep, yet again, didn't run. And then he went for it once more. Didn't get any of it. And this time he was caught. And it was a good catch in all fairness, because he got a lot of ground to cover just himself. He's walking a little bit gingerly on that one. Well, that one's this is a little bit of the old.
I would have loved for him to be run out there. I really would.
I don't know what was happening. And then he dropped the bat, got through, and hey, guess what? Didn't run. Of course they didn't. Obviously not.
He didn't run because he said, let me finish it off with a biggie, and he does. This one went sailing over the tower, so he does finish it with 6 runs. So Lodi is going to be 6 not out as he blasted that 6 over there. And then, well, he was pretty happy about it as well. You'd think he'd scored 100 and pulled off a remarkable run chase. But as it was, he needed to get to 23 for victory, 28 for 1, and they win that pretty comfortably. And that means just temporarily, and it is temporarily, that Istanbul KSK are at the top of the table. But of course, Medical University of Sofia get a win in one of the 2 remaining matches that they've got here today. They will go back to the top. Have a quick look at that. Well, I suppose not really too much to look at there.
No.
I think Zoe Iqbal played. Good for him, really, I think. Got an opportunity to go out there. He played a couple of nice shots. He hit a 4 and a 6, so well played to him. But really, I suppose when you're a bowler and you have nothing to bowl at, it's going to be difficult. Amadodo, fair play to him. He gets his 2 overs in, only goes for 5. But a big shout out to Histrov Ivanov with the power of the globe and the European Cricket Network family behind him. They wished him a wicket, and he got a wicket. See, it works.
Yeah, see, there's something I clearly just don't know anyway. But yeah, pretty uneventful match 39, and Yeah, 22 all out, plays 28 for 1 after 5.3. So Istanbul win by 9 wickets. We'll be back in around about 45 minutes time, where hopefully this dark cloud will have surpassed us and we can move on. Don't go anywhere, as we'll be back very, very soon. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie Hutt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon, welcome back to Sofia here. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network for match number 40 of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria, and it's the first of the doubleheader of the Sofia derby. Sofia Spartans taking on academic MU Sofia in what is set to be a very exciting matchup. And of course, a lot of these players will know a lot about each other because obviously Sofia Spartans consisting mainly of former players that studied at MU Sofia, so of course they're going to know a lot about each other, and which is why this game is going to be so interesting, because they're going to know exactly what they're made of. Of course, a couple of players missing for Spartans. Kevin de Souza still not here. He still missed that first flight this morning, so he won't be here in time. But again, it's going to be such a big matchup, and of course Sofia MU, they're going to be looking to make a comeback after a bit of an embarrassing loss up against Istanbul KSK. We can go to tournament referee Ian Ramage, who's in the middle for the coin toss, and he'll then be passing over to Rico in the commentary box. Let's go over to Ian to get that coin toss done.
There you go. Tails has been called. It has come down heads. Okay, so you've won the toss.
We're going to bat.
Okay, toss has been won by Spartans, who will bat first. And now up to Charlie and Rico in the commentary box to start the match.
Thank you very much to Ian Rummage, the tournament referee. So, Derek Winut, the captain of Sofia Spartans, I think he's pretty keen to go out and have a bat again. Of course he is, after we saw them on debut scoring 197 for 2. Krishnan Kumar was the Centurion, 104. What a magical knock that was, including 14 sixes that he hit as well. It was exceptional, and also good support from Sid Nair as well. And well, they started well. They're playing their second game. It wasn't happy after 3 had to be cancelled yesterday because of the weather. Medical University of Sofia, though, it's not been a good start for them. They really got blown away by Istanbul KSK, suffering their second defeat in the series only. So they'll be looking to bounce back, and there really wasn't too many positives from them at all in that last match. I mean, even though Chugtai made 27 in their 70, trying to get to 124, it took them 27 balls to do it as well. So not too many positives. We just had a quick sneak preview there of the key players. Now, of course, you see that Krishnan Kumar is right up there as one of the leading run scorers for the side. I mean, that's based on only one match, so there's a lot more to come there. Ali Rasul was really good with the ball. But over the other side, Manan Bashir, 340 runs. He's the other Centurion. And, of course, you've got other batters there like Mubarak Ali and also Issa Zaro that have done well. Zaro wasn't able to get going earlier today, so he'd be hoping to bounce back to form, as well as Manan Bashir as well. I just found with Bashir, he found too much time away from the strike, so he'll be looking to try and get more onto strike today. Ready to start. Jacob Gould behind the stumps. And batter taking guard will be Krishnan Kumar. And he just batted so well this morning. I have to say, though, that a lot of the bowling from the Medical University of Trakia was a little bit short. I mean, when we saw his wagon wheel, you saw that majority of the runs were all on the leg side. I think over 70 of them were in that sort of square leg, cow corner range. So they didn't bowl well to him. So I'd like to see them here, the bowlers attacking his off stump more. And I think the likes of Izazara will certainly be hoping that he can get that Yorker in, and he would be moving the ball sort of away from the left-hander. Welcome back to everyone, and here we go. First ball in this contest, and gets worked away for a single. And we did have an early finish in the last match, Barbarians versus Istanbul KSK, and in a way it was just as well, because this time I suppose the weather, if you want to put it that way, was kind to us, because as soon as that match was over, it chucked it down for around about 15 minutes. Good thing is the rain stopped, the sun came out, and though we've had a 5-minute delay and no damage done, this will still be a 10 over per side match. So the sun is shining now, even though there are some dark clouds on the horizon, but let's hope we get lucky and the sun stays out for us, because this is a contest. These two matches, these two teams will play back to back that I certainly don't want to miss. I think we've got a lot of talent out there, and they'll be going head to head as we see George playing this one out. Nevin George, he made 6 in the earlier match, but Stewart gets the opportunity to go in as the opener. So captain Derek Vinu is expecting him to come good here. Zaro once again. And this has been hit in the gap, 4 runs. It's sort of flat batted through the gap between a man at mid-on and mid-wicket. And gets 4. Zaro had a few issues early on. I'm wondering if he was struggling with the wet surface this morning, because after bowling 1 over of pace, he then went to spin. And, sticking with pace here, just doing a few loosening ups there, loosening up exercises. Maybe the hammies are a little bit stiff. I mean, they've been sitting around for a game, I suppose. But now they've got 2 back-to-back, as have the Sofia Spartans. The Spartans, remember, we would have seen the first time yesterday. Those 3 matches were all banned because of the weather. But now you're going to see, for a serious of the number of days, they're going to be playing 3 matches per day. So they've got, their fitness really is going to be challenged. Oh, big swing. Better areas from Zaro. Still, I don't believe he's bowling as well as he was when we first saw him. I just think when we first saw him, he was really getting the length right and getting those Yorkers to really cause batters all kinds of trouble. Lately, he's just been a little bit short, a tad short, and even then, you see, it was there for the taking. Wants to be fuller. Let's see if he can get it right. And no, he can't, because this is short, and this will go all the way. That's a good, clean strike of the ball. Sweet out the middle. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. 6 runs. So he's in a 4 in the over, now 6 as well. And, well, this is good hitting from George. So it's starting to show what he's capable of doing. You already know about the hitting capacity of Krishan Kumar. And, look out for the interview on the social media. A lot of work being done there with player interviews and team photos, and also catch up with some of our Instagram posts as well. They're taking on the arm of the fielder, and they will do it pretty comfortably in the end. And that will be the end of the first over. So 12 come off the first. Still not able to get his line right. I mean, an interesting thing, my observation, more on that after this one, as we have a look at what the bat versus ball wall is saying. 101 to 88 in favour of the Medical University of Sofia. I think the Spartans would want to have a say about that, and I'm pretty sure that they would believe it to be perhaps maybe the other way around, but time will tell. But yeah, I know that the captain, I think Huzaf Yusuf, is a very good player, good bowler. I think he should back himself to open with the new ball. I think he's got a little bit more pace than that of perhaps Jagtai, who comes on the bowl here now. And maybe even the opener we saw, Zara. I think he likes to come on maybe after the power play, but I just think you need to take a gamble now and again and bowl earlier. Jagtai, though, starts with the dot. And well, he's joining them up. The batter just moving away. Just taking himself away from the ball. And see a few steps, but he's not playing for the swing at all. And Jagtai will say, well, at the moment, we're saying, well, okay, you keep coming, I'll keep putting the ball in that zone. Hello to Wayne. Wayne is saying hello to us and everybody. Well, very good hello to you as well. And, Dave is still there with us. That's a good change up from Jagtai. So after a couple which were there really to be maybe half volleys, but he was swinging the ball away. This time the batter's expecting the same, and Zarak Jagtai just banks his in a little bit shorter. Couple of dots here now to George. He won't like that, putting his team under a bit of pressure. Big shot, I think, here. And he cues it up, still misses it. No footwork. Just have a look at the feet here. The feet not moving at all. You know he's bowling them and getting that ball to move away. So he's got to be moving and taking a step outside towards the off. He's not doing that, so he's taking himself away from the ball. And if he does hit it, the likelihood is he's just going to go straight up in the air and be a catching opportunity. Changing the field from the captain Yusuf, he brings up third man, who's pretty wide, into the circle, and he puts the mid-wicket back, so mid-wicket and long on the boundary at the moment. Too tight once again. And well, he's going to get lucky. I'm not going to say that the third man on the boundary would have got to this. I'm saying he wouldn't have done because he was pretty wide. But he goes all the way for 4 runs. I'm not sure. Not sure the fielder here, who we don't get that on camera on the replay, but who chases after it, puts his hands up in the air almost to say 6 runs. When it rolls all the way there, I think he probably sees the snake and says, "Oh my God," and jumps out of the way. And a fine time to welcome back into our cube to Charlie Hunt. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you, Rico. And yeah, interesting start, going for 16 at the moment with the delivery left. This is a good question, and well, it doesn't really get much easier than that because I think that took a split-second decision from the umpire, and George's fun comes to an end. And yeah, first wicket down. Good way to end the over, and it's 16 for 1.
Yeah, but Chuck Ty, it was causing problems for George. This time he goes straighter, and just have a look at this. I mean, where's it making contact here? And let's see. I know the umpire doesn't have a good look at that, but I tell you what, I suspected it was going down, and I'm going to stick to my guns. Umpire, of course, or the umpires, they don't have the advantage of looking at those replays. I think he's a little unlucky there, Charlie.
Yeah, I probably would have to agree. He didn't wait, did he? He was pretty dead set on giving that one out, so he has to go. And this is an updated look at the table then. And you can see there, Sofia Spartans unlucky to have 3 no results against their name, but Sofia 2 losses, of course, 1 against Istanbul and 1 against the Bulgarians. So it's been an interesting start for them. But yeah, I mean, this one, yeah, I think that's missing leg. That's missing leg, and again, I think he just went up straight away just because it was full and straight. And well, again, we have to say that they're going to be facing or looking at around about 600 deliveries in a day. So they're bound to get at least 1 decision wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, they're human at the end of the day. And like I say, we have the advantage of that. They don't. They have to give it based on what they see and what they believe. And the umpire there thinking that he's going to go on and hit. So it is umpire Gassara who puts the finger up. You see umpire Ivan now at the bowler's end. That was also the end of the second over. 16. And the first wicket goes down, and that brings another left-hander out. Now, these two batted very well together last time. They put a partnership of 99 on together. So it's not going to get any easier as Sid Nair comes out to join Krishnan Kumar. Kumar is the man who's going to strike first.
Well, Rico, we're currently going viral on Twitter. Did you know that?
Are we?
Yeah, we are. Here's Danny Boy. This will just be pushed by the century maker. That'll be a single. Yeah. So
is it? It's got to be that fielding, I suppose.
It is from day one, all that time ago, a week ago, and yes. So our friends at Cricket District and That's So Village, of course, in Toby Marron. Shout out to you, Toby. Hope you're well.
Hi, Toby.
That's yeah. It's been Sweden. It's currently on 8,000 views in 11 minutes.
In 11 minutes.
In 11 minutes. So we're currently going viral, which is fun. I don't think I've ever had that before.
And what were we on Facebook?
2 million.
2 million.
2 million views. So it's now time for Twitter's turn. So yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. And well, I'm currently just retweeting the tweet itself. So that'll be. You got to capitalise on all this, and got to make as much out of it as possible. Because it's a classic clip, and I don't think you'll see anything better. Well, this one. Bit of an interesting start for Nair, just missing out here.
Yeah, short stuff. Now both these batters dealt with these sort of deliveries pretty well earlier. I think he's just surprised, perhaps by the pace of this. I don't think he's expecting it to come through as quick. Now the thing is about those clips is that it's cricket and it's laughter, and laughter is so important in the world that we live in. I mean, if we can make people laugh, and why not? Well, I'll tell you who's not laughing. The Danny Boy's not laughing because this is a Gandhi ball, and you said this before, Charlie, it's where left-handers love it.
Yeah, don't bolt there. It's very simple, and hey, good to see that the field's kept up. We had a bit of an onslaught of rain, didn't we, in the break, and came out of nowhere, then the sun came straight back, and it's like being back in the UK, this is, Rico.
It certainly is, and we would say the sun came back, when it just disappears again and some more clouds come over. Hopefully, we're not going to get too much interruptions because I think these two matches that we got, I'm backing them to be one apiece really. I think both sides have shown that when they play well, they're capable of beating anyone. So let's just hope that this tasty lineup that we got at the end of the day doesn't get ruined. They want to take on the fielder. and they do well to do so. Another single taken as it just starts to get a little bit darker again.
Yeah, I'm just looking over to where that weather came from, and there is a few dark areas on that left-hand side, but for the most part, it looks okay. I mean, I'm looking at that weather that's now at the top of the mountains here, and yeah, that really came down out of nowhere, didn't it? Here is Danny Boy. Oh, this is up in the air. Should be a simple catch, and that's the big wicket. Krishna Kumar goes for just 2. And, well, the man who made a century in game number 1 here earlier, he's got this one completely wrong, and Daniel Addy going short. And you probably would have picked Krishna Kumar to dispatch that into the leg side. Gets this one all wrong.
Yeah, the difference here is, and I always remember many moons ago that my coach is always telling me, if you're going to bowl short, bowl it at the body. And I think both these guys have already demonstrated, you bowl short down the leg side, it's easy peasy. This is at the body. And once again, I think he's already surprised the Sydney with a short delivery, and now he surprises again here the other batter, so the Centurion, Krishna Kumar. He gets rushed into the shot, puts it straight up in the air, and the catch is taken, and a simple catch. So what a good wicket that is to get here. So now I suppose what we're saying, right, okay, Sophia Spartans, you showed what you could do when you had somebody like Kushal scoring a century. What can you do when he's not there?
Well, this is the thing, and now we're going to go towards a couple of other players that we haven't yet seen. Looks as if that's going to be... That's Lynch, it is. And I tell you what, I'm not even going to try and pronounce his first name, because that's a serious Irish name. So I'm not even going to think about trying to contemplate that one. Maybe I'll give it a Google search, shall I?
Yeah, what is it, Geroid, something like that?
Oh, but knowing the Irish, that's not going to... It's obviously Gaelic of some form. I have a feeling that that's going to be a weird translation.
Lynch would do for now, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Lynch will do. I'm going to try and find it out, though.
He plays this pretty well, and as well fielded. He's having to rush. Good on the fielder there, because I don't think Lynch is expecting this to be thrown at the end that he's running to. So I'm liking that from the field. He sort of surprises Lynch. Lynch thinks, okay, well, Sid's going to be running to the danger end, but that is not the case. That's beautifully done. I'm liking that. Good bit of cricket.
Yeah, end of the over, 23 for 2, and you just saw very briefly there the old that's the mountains that we've been looking at for the last week. Feels like a little bit longer than a week though. But yeah, again, the weather, you can see there's another dark cloud just slowly coming over us, and I haven't looked at the forecast because, to be honest, I don't trust any of it, and none of it makes sense. So at the moment, I'm kind of just sort of making it up as we go. But yeah, this one that's coming through, it really doesn't look very nice. And the worst thing about the rain that suddenly comes down is the flies will come out. And you look just in front of us here, Rick. There's probably about 20 of them.
There's loads. That's why all of the birds are coming for a feast as well. So, yeah, I mean, you saw the mountains there. There they are again. And it's a fine time to mention that it is Mount Everest Day today. Mount Everest is known for being the highest mountain above sea level. Its height is about 29,000 feet. And, of course, many climbers are attracted to the mountain. Some have conquered it, many have not. So, yeah, it is a day for mountains, and we've got our very own here in Sofia. And I'm told that those mountains in the wintertime are covered in snow, and there's a few natural hot springs there as well. Of course, Bulgaria is second in Europe to destination with those hot springs. Number 1, of course, is Hungary, and, well, we'll be going there at some point as well. So, okay, here we go. They're going back to the opener. So Azazara going to bowl over number 4, and he gets one through, and this one ends up in a pretty good stop here from Huzaf Yusuf. This is pretty close to catching that lid as well.
That's not far off at all. There's Geroid Lynch, and just a few spits of rain coming down again, so we will have to keep an eye on that one. That actually was quite far away from the helmet on that one, but it was the return one, wasn't it? I mean, look at this, this wasn't far off, but yeah, no, Yusuf down at third man. A few spots of rain just kicking about. Well, this time hasn't really middled it into the leg side. Of course, Lynch, one of the few that have flown over from Ireland. Of course, I think Saza was probably there as well, but managed to miss his flight this morning.
Did he miss it this morning as well as last night? Well, last night, I know
was
he
it
did.
last? Oh,
last night he didn't. No, not last night, but the day before, I suppose, because he should have been here yesterday. he didn't check in. So by the time he got to the airport, they said, sorry, the flight is fully booked. They put him on standby, and he didn't get on the flight.
Oh, I've got a question for you, actually, Rico.
Okay.
This is going to be a good one.
Fair dues. Oh, that's not a bad delivery. Now that is
Oh,
what
no.
Hines has been doing well.
Oh, no.
Bad throw, isn't it? A better
Awful.
throw. I think he's in trouble. The keeper had so much to do here, Gould. But this is more like the bowling. This is what we saw from him before. Look at the shape on this. Really well bowled, but look, it's not a good throw.
Yeah, it's the seam position as well from Zaru that's the killer. And yeah, well, my question is, right? So when you know, because you do a lot of traveling with the job, of course.
Yeah.
When you're traveling and Zaru comes back in again, and this time it's just on the outside of the off and dragged into the leg side. Should be one and will be. And Jacob calls off to back up the bowler. Yeah, when you know you're waiting at your gate for your next flight. Do you queue? Are you a queuer, or do you sit there and go?
Oh, I see it.
Or do you sit there and go, do you know what? The plane's not going to leave without me. They know I'm here. What's the point?
Yeah, I see it. And I'm quite lucky as well. Most flights go to this delivery first. And, okay, it's well bowled. Just playing around with his pace at the moment, so slightly slower, just single. Yeah, I mean, I'm very lucky that normally all my bags get sent through, so I've just got a rucksack. So I know that all I've got to do is just sit and relax and let everybody else fight and I get on. And the same when I get off. I cannot understand what people do when the flight touches down and they say, please remain seated until blah, 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 and everybody gets up. Well, this is a bit of a blast, and it will go all the way, but we're talking about airlines. Well, this one does take off, and it finds its destination, and that's the other side of the boundary rope. That's 6 runs.
Yep, that's a nice shot. We're talking about taking lift off. That certainly went lift off, didn't it? Because that was piercing through the air here in Bulgaria. But yeah, no. So, okay, so you sit down and wait, are you? End of
I'll
the
sit
over,
and
by the
wait.
way. 4 overs down, 34 for 2.
Yeah, I'll sit.
Sit
What about you?
It depends. If I've got priority, then I'll get on the plane and I'll just sit there, because then it's that's fine. I'll sit. I'll queue first. I'll get right up at the start, get on, and then I'm happy. I'll sit
But
down.
isn't that a scam? So
What?
this is an old person's rant now. I really
I've started
get annoyed when I get priority, right? So you're going on first. Yeah, okay, hooray. You get through. And then you stood in a corridor for like 20 minutes. And then all the people that are not priority have joined you anyway. And then by the time you walk over to when you're getting up to the steps to get on the plane, it makes no difference because priority is for nothing. It's a bit of a con that for me, really. As this gets played away, and well, took tight. He wants to try and stop this with his foot. I think really here you've got to be diving and getting dirty for your side to try and stop it. He doesn't want to, and he beats him. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. And as the rain starts to come down here, and well, this is interesting because once again it comes down. You think about it, longevity. It's not too heavy at the moment. It's just spitting. But again, of course, it's got to come to the longevity, and when the pitch is already on the ground has already been taking a bit of a beating. Oh, this is down the ground again, struck firmly. Will it get all the way? It won't. That's a good foot from our man Bashir as he takes a bit of a slip, and it becomes very dark all of a sudden.
Well, Malam Bashir has taken over the position from Zarek Chugtai, and the only thing he's proved is that his footballing skills are better than that at Chugtai because, again, he uses the foot and he makes a good stop.
He does. 15,000 likes, by the way. In not long at all.
That's going rapido. That's a good take.
That's rapid as well. Yeah, no, that's really kicked off, isn't it? That see, it's just the joys. One post and it goes. That was at 2:32. So what's that? 20 minutes. Nearly 15,000 views. Not too bad.
That's a good delivery. It's pretty decent, handy take there from Jacob Gould as well. The rain now is starting to get a little heavier, and I'll tell you what though, they want to. Oh wow, this one hits the woodwork. And I'm talking about the woodwork over there where the players are. This is a fabulous strike. Where does he get the power in here? Look at that, the old uppercut. What a good hit.
He's really strong bottom hand is Lynch, and that's something that you can really tell pretty early on is that he's very bottom. Oh, look at that. Oh, no, I'm watching it.
You can see a good shot of the rain as well. Yeah, I mean, the two batters are probably thinking, right, we've started, especially Lynch, we want to stay out there. But I get the feeling, Charlie, that the umpires may be coming off here pretty soon because, I mean, well, you know, the last thing that you want.
Yeah, Gagandeep's going to have a look. He's going to, the old groundsman's getting himself
ready. The weird
ready.
thing about this is the mountains at the moment, it's the clearest they've been all day.
Well,
So I don't know
thing.
where the rain is coming from, but it is right. You can see there it's raining pretty heavy.
Yeah, it is coming down, and it's the the constant rain. Fine rain that soaks you through. Last delivery of the fifth, and it'll be a dot ball. Well bowled from Ali. Finishes 1 for 20 off of his 2 overs. 47 for 2 after 5. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Phil. Welcome you into the Ice Cube here, the commentary box. And yeah, we're at the moment, we're just sort of, everyone's just kind of waiting. I can see tournament referee Ian Ramage. I just looked over to that left-hand side, and he's on his hands, and I'm just trying to make sure that I work out what's going on. Someone's being signalled.
This is a bit like what you had, I think, on the Monday when I think I disappeared, because I walked through this and I thought, I wonder if you guys are on or off. Of course, you stayed on, because at that point, this pitch or the outfield was not in the, yeah, there they go, they're going off, because that makes sense to me. The only reason, oh, look at that. Is that hailstones? No, it is. Well, it's hammering it down. Look at this. I tell you what, good job he's got a helmet on, because
run,
otherwise
fellas, run.
you'll be getting mullered here. Well, there you go. Look at that here there for Yusuf. Yusuf saying, oh no, this is no good. A bad hair day, and on camera, Yusuf will be furious that he's been caught with that hair. Look at this. It is, well, you can't say it's raining. It's hailstones. Ice stones are falling all over us pretty sharply here.
Yeah, this isn't good, and credit to the players, because it's the players that are having to help the ground staff, as Robocop Prakash Mishra just wanders out, doesn't look phased at all. And well, the thing is, folks, is I'm going to take a step out here. I look to the left again, where that weather's coming from. It looks as if it's getting a little bit brighter, but at the moment, this is the heaviest rain we've had so far.
I tell you what, show us the view where the mountains are again, and you guys will know what I'm talking about. The mountains normally, I said the other day, when the mountains are covered with clouds, we know we've got some bad weather coming. The mountains at the moment are pretty clear. There's sunshine over there, yet here it is hammering it down. But I think you're absolutely right. I reckon within 5 minutes we'll be taking those covers off.
Yeah, most likely. Maybe not 5 minutes, but as we're being absolutely onslaughted by flies in here, I mean, this is rather incredible. I've also got to worry about this coming down here. I mean, this is a little bit concerning.
Charlie.
I might be underwater in a minute.
I bet you wish you had a bucket.
Oh, I don't wish I
had a bucket right now.
No. Okay, then. I think we can go ahead and take a bit of a break here whilst we wait for this rain to pass. We can go to a classic match. And, yeah, as I say, do make sure you keep an eye on the chat. We'll give you some live updates. But at the moment, it's looking pretty bleak. But we'll go to this classic match and we'll return very shortly.
Of Turkey want to once again give its condolences to everybody, all those families that have been affected. A very good morning to everybody as we get ready for match number 2 of Group F, and it is the Punjab Lions of Nicosia, the champions from Cyprus, that are taking on Istanbul KSK. And Istanbul KSK, now remember, last time we saw them, they weren't able to win a match. But the captain at the time was Sid Zagra. Of course, many times he explained the issues of him not being able to get his full team here. Well, this time round, they are here. And when I saw him yesterday, he's a very happy chap. And so was the captain, Ali Tukman. As you're saying, yeah, we've got our players. They've got around 5 national team players in their squad. They're strengthened by some like Adil Raza in their side as well. Remember him from Carlton. So looking forward to see how competitive they are and what they have to offer, and seeing if they can pick up their first win in the European Cricket League. Maybe do what Zagreb Soccer were able to do in last group, Group E. The news from the coin toss, as you saw there, is that the Punjab Lions of Nicosia, they elected to take the field first. So that's the option that Turinder Singh took. And let's see how they perform. Lovely to see them back as well. Lovely to see both these teams back. They've got ECL experience. So what are we going to be able to do with it? The batter on strike will be Mohamed Fahad. Left-hander. And he's about to face the first delivery from Sushil Kumar. Here we go. The battle of bat versus ball resumes, and it starts with a wide delivery. You see there, Kumar just having a few issues getting the line right first up to the left-hander. A very warm welcome to everybody on the chat. Lovely to have you with us, and good bit of support from both the sides. And Nijajat is saying Punjabi Lions, they're going to be on fire. Well, let's see. No ball called, and I'm guessing at a glance that this will be probably as a result of a foot fault. And we'll just see here, see if we can pick anything up here from this line here. Yeah, he goes a long way forward. A very good call there from the Sheriff. Sheriff is in town. Charles Croucher, you're not going to get that past him. Charles Croucher and Stephen Gooch are the on-field match umpires. Third umpire Joe Foster, led of course brilliantly by Sir Rob Kemin. So free hit. Swing and a miss, gets away with it. There's Sushil. Also, I want to say a big shout out to everybody watching around the world. I know a number of networks covering it. Hello to a lot of people watching via Viaplay in the UK. And of course, Sport TV in Turkey. Hello to you all. Nice delivery. Good length. It's played out. Well attacked. Indeed. By the fielders of the Punjabi Lions. Nicely done. Scott Austin. Yes, and everybody watching by FanCode as well. Namaste. Assalamu alaikum. Sas Sri Akal. I'm all one. Hope you've had a fantastic morning so far. Thank you to Corey Ruckers, who was in the house with Vinnie Sandy. Vinnie Sandy will return shortly. Oh, that's an absolute beaut. An absolute beaut. It just does too much. I don't think this does catch any part of the bat, but what a seed this is. It's an absolute jaffer of a delivery. What a ball it was. Just watch this move away. Ah, too good. It just gets played out. So Kuma's come back well, hasn't he? Once he's got his radar fixed on. Shabash, shabash, shabash. I think we all know that that is now. Yep, good. This is nice. Joshua Sayer saying good morning to me. Good morning to you and everybody else that's busy on the chat. Hello to John Gray as well. I hope you are well. Wide, hit hard, and we go all the way. Bolle. Manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Mohamed Fahad goes big. Gets the first boundary through his side, and I'm loving the way he does this. Goes down on one knee and says, where's the ECM photographer, Dan Orris? Take me picture. Snap, snap, snap. Smile, please. Ginna Sona. Lovely shot. Oh, it's another no ball. Could be a run out, though. Batters get in, so once again, foot fault. So no ball called again. So this is criminal, but that's the second in the over. So you just think, I mean, that was ball number 5. It would have been the end of the over if it, look at that long way. That's a long way. That's great umpiring from the Sheriff, Charles Croucher. Yeah, see, if it weren't for the no balls, this over would have been done by now. So free hit. Hits it hard, but doesn't quite get it in the gap. It will get fielded by Tajwinder, the captain. So the over does come to an end, but it's a fruitful one for Istanbul. Move into a healthy start, 14 without loss at the end of the first over. And as you know, you can always be in touch with us at Mr. Maximo and myself on social media. And of course, you can always go onto the European Cricket website, europeancricket.com. All the information that you want. If you want to know something about the stats of some of these players, with the schedule, what's coming up, what happened in the previous groups, what's to come in this group, what's happening in Championship Week starting on Monday, just go onto the website. All the information at your fingertips. Wide to start from the captain, Tajwinder Singh. Tajwinder is a man that's, I'm told by Mohammed, that their manager, that he's been a bit stressed. Kitna baal pilla ne kaale hunde se ke daari mangu hunta chitte ho gaye. Said his hair used to be black, all the stress of being the captain, taking over the reins, gone a bit grey. Going down the leg side, so leg by signal. But a lovely guy, had a good opportunity to chat to all the teams really briefly yesterday as they were having their shots taken, snapshots, you see on the graphics. And they're feeling pretty confident. Of course, they've got a couple of key players that are missing. I mean, Good Trap, their normal captain, Good Trap Singh, is not here. He's on vacation, so I'm sure he's watching. So hello to Good Trap Singh. This one is hit hard and will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vitro. Well, Istanbul. Well, a lot of people saying Punjab Lions and Nicosia are going to be on fire at the moment. Istanbul, KSK, they're the ones on fire. That's a lovely shot. And the thing about that was it's more timing than trying to hit it too hard. Get it out the middle, get 6 runs. They're loving it. Oh, this one's kept him high up on the thigh. They get an extra, a leg by. The captain, Tejwinder, trying to come back. It's a very good start here, the 2 batters. Tejwinder once more. It's well hit and get it past the infielder. There was a man out there. Safe hands. Puts out the long barrier to Rajinder Singh. It will just be a single. What a glorious day it is. I know a lot of people are watching from around Europe will be envious of the weather that we've got here at the moment in Andalusia, in the region, well, of Malaga, to be more specific, here in Cardamom. It is glorious. It is hot. And it's going to be hot and spicy out there in the middle as well, I can tell you that. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Jabardasti batting. And that man, look, I'm gonna talk. Remember him. Remember him. That's Mesut Zerga. When he was here last time, all things were going wrong for him. He was under so much stress, so much pressure. And even this time round, there was a lot of things. Oh, look at it. Look at that hug. Look at Jappi Pala. Oh, they're loving it. This is what it's all about, folks. That is what European cricket is all about. More on that after this delivery. The last one of the over. It's a good one. It's a good comeback ball from the captain. But it's another over where they get 14 from. And with the extras as well, takes the score to 30 without loss after 2. Look, last time that we saw the Turkish champions here, they had all sorts of problems with players, visas and things, and they had to, in the last minute, because there was so many turned down, they had to find players from everywhere. They came with a weakened side, and we knew it, they knew it. This time round, it was almost the same. They had the same issues. He had about 3 sleepless nights, and then literally hours before they were getting on the flight, the visas came through, and he was able to get some of the key players here, those national team players. So you can see why he's so happy. You can see why he's so emotional. And he must be loving this moment, because when we saw him last time, he kept on saying to us, I'm really sorry we haven't got our best players here. If our best players were here, we'd be really competitive. And well, at the moment, it started to look that way, but then the bowler wants to end the celebrations for a while. Taranjit Singh gets one through. I think it takes a little bit of the bat from Ozbek. He plays it onto his stumps. He would depart for 4, but still, it's a very brisk and lively start from Istanbul KSK. Yeah, just getting this ball to really come back in. I'm liking that as well. That's another reason. That's another reason why I like to see right-arm bowlers staying over the wicket to left-handers, because they get that ball to shape into them. And because he's getting that swing to come in, gets a bit of the inside edge, gets a breakthrough. So after a good start, it's Punjabi Lions and Nicosia, well, they have their first moment. The first wicket in this year's European Cricket League is taken by Taranjit Singh, and it is 30 for 1. And that's the first ball of this 3rd over. You can understand the batter wanting to go after it, wants to try and get as many runs in this last over off the power play, but unfortunately Ozbek will go for 4 of 7 deliveries bowled by Taranjit. And a good time to welcome back into the commentary box Somebody else that's looking very dashing today in the blue, got the dazzling blue shoes on. A very good friend and fellow commentator, Mr. Vinny Sandu. Buenos dias.
Yeah, buenos dias, Rico. Nice to have you in the box for the first time today. And yeah, different kind of Turkish team. I think we've seen that already. Fahad's been a bit of a revelation up there. 20 off 8 at the moment. Ishak Elek comes to the crease now. But yeah, it was a good ball from Taranjit, wasn't it? And I agree with you. I think just give yourself a few more options if you're coming over the wicket to a left-hander, rather than going around and trying to bowl into the body. Often you're bowling straight to the hitting zone. That was a broken stump, that one. Well, there you go. Joey Foster just got a piece of firewood there. Maybe if it gets a bit cold later on tonight.
Well, it was a jagde fatte dande torke pandke rakte they were Taranjit saying maybe he's had a few aloo prontas and he comes again. They're going to have to be quick here. I think the fielder there probably doesn't attack this as much as he should. I know you're pretty close there inside the circle, but if you're still walking in here, take this one-handed to get the throw in sharp. You've got a chance.
And I want to say hello to Lily, who's watching from New Zealand. Hello to James, watching from Estonia, and everyone else that's in the comment section. You know what I'm calling this as well? Well, they are kind of neighbours, these two countries. Battle of the sweet treats. Tell you why in a second.
Yeah, well, this is going to go all the way. Balle, 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 kinda sana. Shaka, lagia, manos arriba, bitro. I tell you what, we're going to have to get some duct tape and stick Message Zagra to that chair. Otherwise, he's going to fall down that hill.
Tell you what, if you are wanting to keep both feet on the ground, I wouldn't be sitting next to Mechit Zagar in the tent right now.
Oh, look at him. I'm loving this.
He's got superhuman strength over there.
If you think there's no passion, if you think there's no desire, well, just keep an eye on that dugout over there. Every time the ball goes to the boundary, they're jumping with joy. And this one is going to be another one. Well, watch him go again. Hold him down. Hold him down, somebody. Hold him down. Oh, it's shaka time here. The fireworks have come alive around the ground here at the Cardamom Oval. Cardamania taking the world by storm. It was a gentle full toss. I think he was trying to get the slow ball in here. So he does get a wicket of his very first delivery, but he's getting a bit of treatment as well here. And a very good power play from Istanbul.
Well, their high score, no, I said not their high score, it's a different club, but the Turkish club last year's highest score was 63. And they averaged 45 with the bat. So they've almost got their average 10 over score in 3 here.
Bat on this. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's a bit of a pad bat. The umpire looks like it's going to... Yeah, leg by's been signalled. Certainly was a sound, but may have been hitting a bit of pad bat first. End of the over. It's another good one. They're going at a very good rate here at the moment. Power play complete after 3 overs, 44 for 1.
Pretty consistent scoring in the power play as well. Well, welcome to all of our viewers, whether you're watching on FanCode in the subcontinent or on ECN or one of our international broadcast partners. Star Times, Streamstar, Viaplay, UK and Ireland. The ATN in Asia, Sportsmax Jamaica, Dubai Sports Channel, DSC, Sport in France, Sport Ukraine, Swiss Sport and Sport TV Turkey. Great to have your company. And right now, Farhad is on a heater. He's got 32 out of the 44 so far. It's going to be Niraj Tiwari to bowl over number 4. So we'll see a slight change of pace here from the Cyprus champions.
Tiwari, bit of spin, but short. And this is going to go all the way. I mean, if the fielder's back there in that spot on the boundary, he's got a chance. But well, look at that. They're absolutely loving it. And that's Munir Waqas. Can I just say, Munir Waqas, I mean, it's he wanted to say, could I please wish his wife, it's currently just celebrating an anniversary, their 10th. So happy anniversary to them. And that's Eleanor. There he is there. So Eleanor, happy 10th wedding anniversary from Munir Waqas, your beloved. And at the moment, well, I don't know, how do you keep him calm at home? Because he's all over the place here. He's got electricity running through him. He is absolutely static and buzzing at the moment. Tiwari. This one won't quite carry it. One bounce to the fielder. Good pick up and throw. Oh. You know what? If this hits, I think he's gone. Yeah, that was lazy running.
I know he's gone. Scott Austin. Stone cold Scott Austin, as he called him last year. He was able to horn that in, but didn't find the target from the outfield.
That's well bowled. Draws a look out. Plays and misses. Good take behind the stumps as well from Nalin Pasarana.
Yeah, what an interesting start.
50 on the board already, Vinny. 50 on the board already. And you can see that at the moment, the man who's hot is Farhad. The others are just scratching around a little, but obviously haven't had time to get themselves in. But Farhad, 39 off 15. Every time he goes on strike, he's finding the boundary fence. Tiwari looking to finish well. This is nicely played. So not a bad over from Tiwari. That will just be a single. And the good news for the Punjabi Lions because here there is that Elect will go back on strike because at the end of 4 overs, it is going to be 52 for 1.
A very strong start, but Punjab Lions pretty experienced in this format. We'll be having an ECS in Cyprus soon, which we're all really excited about. Next month, in fact. I'll give you a bit of an update about what's happening after this ECL in due course. But you can see there, it started fairly high. That first over going for 14. It's dipped a little bit, but only to 13 and over right now. For me, though, it's clear Farhad holds the key to how high this might go. Here's Hardeep Singh in the next over.
This is going to be called a wide. You get a good bit of swing, so that's something that's going to put a smile on the face of Hardeep Singh. He's getting the ball to move well. So the thing here is, though, he needs to dart this in around about the middle and leg, get it to swing away. Farhad had just run over to a leg and said something, and I know what he said. Get bat on ball, get a single, get me on strike. Oh, that's a beaut. And he does exactly that. That's Singh. This is Hardeep Singh, and I like the way he started. And I like his purpose. He just bowls, gets back to his mark.
That was a seed. That came in and just went away at the last moment. You can totally understand how Alec plays down the wrong line there.
He's played into the ground. Oh, well, it may even go for 4. You know, it does go for 4. The fielder inside the ring, not able to get the stop it. It goes all the way to the boundary.
I think when you've some of the players that were here last year from Turkey, they will feel they have those personnel issues. It will be doubly as sweet if they can do well in this series. That's pretty clear so far.
Up in the air, high. Opportunity should be taken, will be taken. They're all lining up. And Hardeep Singh gets a wicket. And well, Cyprus, they've got their own instruments making a bit of noise. A bit of the air horn there in celebration.
A bit of a revenge ball, really, from Hardeep, because he went through to the boundary last time, a ball that probably shouldn't have gotten there, but it meant the same batter was on strike. It was a simple pop-up catch, and Alec's going to go for just 6. And that's the second wicket down now. It's 57 for 2.
Yeah, easy catch taken by Tiwari. So celebrations for Hardeep Singh. Yeah, I like the way that he bowled. As Shekalek, he'll go for 6. It was just 7 deliveries.
Nice catch by Tiwari. He knew what he had to do and did it. So new batter. And it's going to be Romeo Nath to come out at number 4. And the key for me, you've got to get the main man back on strike. You've got Farhad out there. He's 39 off just 15 balls. But our first chance to look at Nath.
Well, that made me dizzy. Was that ball that quick?
Yeah, so quick, made the world spin. This is what we missed. And you can see, not really thinking about the one there. Nath, first up. It's been a really good over from Hardeep.
Well, this one gets a bit of a... Well, it's been called a no ball for height.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
I like to see it again, Side on. I didn't think it was that high because it hit the... Well, let's see how high the bat is when he's trying to hit it.
Yeah, it's horizontal. Yeah, okay. Calls it at the moment that he sees it.
I'd rather them call.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think the umpires there, they've got to be hard on them. At this pace, yeah.
You look at it from there, and yeah, it's around about the waist. That's all I'll say about it. I mean, it's a judgment call. You shouldn't be bowling balls that high. Anyway.
Exactly. Call them.
Free hit coming up.
And,
it might be a run out.
Well, ouch.
That's one way to avoid being run out.
Ouch. Well, Farhad, I don't think Farhad, I mean, he goes for this one. I think he may have been better off just saying, look, it's the 5th delivery. Let's just stay put and just say to his striker, look, you try and hit this to the boundary and then just leave him on strike. Because what will happen, even if he gets a boundary here, at the start of the next over, he's not going to be on strike.
Yeah, let's just see. Last ball, the 5th.
Oh, is it bad on this? I think he's going to, look, this is great umpiring. We'll see this again, the whole thing. Hardeep Singh takes another wicket. He gets a prize wicket as well. This is really well bowled. And, well, Nath he will go. And this is all about, does it carry or not? Look, it carries. Look at the umpire. Can't see Charles Croucher. He has a look at Stefan Gooch to say, did it carry? Stefan Gooch says yes. The finger goes up. Really good top teamwork from the umpires here, Charles Croucher and Stefan Gooch. And a wicket right at the end of the over. Well, Hardeep Singh, or maybe he has had some Alu Paronta this morning. At the end of 5 overs, it is 60 for 3.
Yeah, it's good umpiring, good teamwork. I think it might have even just flicked his glove as it went past. It kind of bounced a bit more than he thought. And so Romeo, only a short-term Romeo there. He goes for one. I want to say a big hello to all of you, whether you're watching from.
We've got goodies.
Yeah, so this is why I said it's the battle of the sweet treats. So Mecit from the Istanbul team has given me this beautifully presented some Turkish delights in this box. So what do you got there, Rico?
Well, I've got, forget, we got Turkish, we got Cyprus delights as well. So
well,
we're going to be.
I'm going to open this up.
Oh, look at that!
Have a look at this.
Oh, look at that.
So we're about to get stuck into these.
I can't tilt these because there's a lot of sugar about.
Whoa!
There's a lot of sugar. Well, yours is close. Look, I'll go a bit closer.
It's going to be an interesting few overs. I think.
I'm not shy. I'm going for one. Here we go.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Rico is going to take over the eating responsibilities. Got a bit of powder all over my blue suit now. Tuari comes back for a second over. But big thank you to Mecit and of course the guys from Cyprus. Very kind with us, and we'll share those with the crew as well. We're not going to hog them all.
Will? Okay, we will. So you're that one of these are
okay.
These are. Thank you very much to Mohammed, and of course to everybody from the Punjab line to Nicosia.
All right, you're on your own, Rico.
Okay, you go for it. Tiwari continues. Taps it straight to the fielder, and no run there. You can see that thumbs up from Vinny Sandic. You can see that the champions from Cyprus getting themselves back into this match here now, slaying things down. Short, worked away, and this will go to the boundary, 4 runs. Lets himself down here, Tiwari. Short, down the leg side, it's a bit of a gundy ball. And played away beautifully. Fahad just keeps on going, and that takes him to a very healthy 44, just 20 deliveries. Ilyas Atatullah is out there as one striker, and they got him. They got him. He chases a wide one, and that's a really good take from Nalin Pathlirana, the wicket keeper. And Tiwari just pushes his out wide. He just feels that Fahad is on song. He's going to go after it, gets a little snick. Catch is taken, 64 for 4.
Yeah, you've got to say it's good reward for Tiwari, who's continued to bowl in this channel. And you're right, that probably is a wide if it's not hit, but he gets a little bit of an edge on it. Chases a wide one. We've all been there. And it is the key man, Farhad, who's going to have to go 44 of 21 with 6 maximos. The question will be, can the rest of the batting order produce even a part of what he did? It's a big moment in the game, and well batted. He has to go for 44, and it's 64 for 4.
And the captain, Ali Turkman, comes out now to join Ilyas Atatullah out there.
The flag of Turkey flying proudly at the Cyprus team. Be very, very happy to get the back of Mohammed Farhad. And they've got 2 batters there that have not faced the ball yet. So this is the question. We'll have to see if the middle order and the lower order potentially can produce with just over 4 overs remaining. Tuari's been really good here. Last ball of his spell.
Good area from Tuari. Just lets himself down with just that one delivery. That was a gundy ball short and down the leg side, but he came back well from it. Got the wicket of Fahad. And now, it's going to be interesting to see here now how Istanbul Cascade respond. And if they are to recover, that is the end of the over. So 6 overs down, 64 for 4.
Hello to Terry in the comment section as well. And those of you asking what the Turkish delight was like, it was fantastic. I got to say, I tried both countries, and I got to say, it's a tie. Golden ball.
Yeah,
maybe some extra points to the Turkish side for presentation. I do like the wooden box.
You can't say that. You know, these two teams, these 2 countries, they're very competitive.
Yes.
You keep it neutral.
More ways
keep
than
it
one.
neutral.
It's good to see them out there battling on the cricket field. Tajvinder comes back and slides this one in. So yeah, for me, it's very interesting game position. So let's say they go 8 and over from here, which is my estimation. So they get, say, 32. That'll be 96. That's a good cricket match.
Yeah,
We know that Cyprus...
I'm a little surprised, Vinny, I'll say. I see this one from Tejwinder there. That he's come back on here now. I just think when you got yourself back into this match, you're slowing things down. I think Hardeep Singh certainly has a bowled second for me.
Yeah, it's interesting that they've held him back a little bit, maybe just an over. I've got him up his sleeve. But also, I mean, Tejwinder, the captain, he's a pretty accomplished bowler. He doesn't have to deal with Farhad anymore. You know that Cyprus sides like to attack. I mean, even without Kupatab Singh, who was the captain last year, they will throw the bat and they will have a hyper-aggressive approach.
I was talking to Mohammed last night, Mohammed Hussain, of course, who was very nice and giving us the Cyprus delights. And he was giving me some information about the ground there in Cyprus. Of course, we'll be there pretty soon, just a few weeks away, actually. I know that you're coming to the latter part of that, but new pitch being laid. So I saw some pictures of that, so looking very good, and I'm loving that. It just goes to show the development and improvement in cricket across Europe is happening all the time as we speak.
Yeah, across the board. A couple to come in the 7th.
Lashes out at this, but even though they run hard, it will just be a single. So only Farhad really. I think Farhad and with just that one other boundary, I think, which came from one other batter, which was from Ajak Alec, and he played one through from Hardeep Singh, the ball before he got out for 4, which really should have been stopped, but only Farhad really has made any impact with the bat at the moment. Up in the air will be another one, and it will be nicely taken. So the captain, Tejinder Singh, he gets his first wicket as well. And right at the end of the over, he finishes with figures for 1 for 19, and at the end of 7 overs, it is 69 for 5.
Liking the horn as well. The Cyprus horn is in the house. Vuvuzela style. Simple catch though, skewing off the outside edge of the bat. With a bit more luck, that can get over the infield and run away for 4, but it wasn't to be, as Ali Turkmen will go for 2, and 5 wickets down now, 69 for 5.
Yeah, no problems for Sushil Kumar, who takes the catch. Tejinder Singh, the captain. Another smile on his face. Well, maybe his hair will turn black eventually. All the stress turns it white. And I was wondering why the beard doesn't go white, but the beard stays black. There's a few rumours around.
He bleached it.
Yeah, well, there's a few rumours around the ground that he colours his beard, but the hair generally turned grey. Ever since he was given the captaincy, because Gujarat was not coming.
That looks very in right now. It's very in right now. Just ask Corey. Here we go with over 8. Here's Hardeep Singh coming back, and we thought he might.
Yeah.
He is coming back. So they just kind of bump him back and over. Don't lose too much with Tejwinder. I think the real key here is we are getting down a bit lower in the order. So Mesut Zaga is the new batter, but he's not facing just yet because he's not on striker's end.
Good areas. He gets a fair bit of pace, you know, that Hudson. I know he hasn't got the biggest of run-ups, but it's all arm action, all in the shoulder. He gets the ball to whiz in pretty quick, and he's getting it to dart around as well. So good bowling distancing, bowling in good areas.
Himpreet's enjoying the horns. That sounds a bit like the horns in Sri Lanka and West Indies. Yeah, who doesn't like a good horn? Tyrone Peters would enjoy the horns.
Bowled again, this time Fuller at the stump, sort of Yorker length delivery. Just the batters here, they're very one-side conscious, aren't they? Looking to play everything through mid-wicket, not really looking to play shots on merit. And that's why we've seen a few wickets, the ball being skied up and caught by the man at point. So it may be called, yeah, it will be. I'm still liking it though from Singh. He's got a plan, you know what he's trying to do. He's trying to keep it out of the reach of the batters, but this time just goes a little bit too wide.
He's getting it through, isn't he? I think for one of the few times the wind seems to be behind his back at this end. He's enjoying it. Another good bit of pace bowling this time. Straight over the stumps of Zaga, who swings away and misses.
Swing and a miss. I like the purpose about Hardeep Singh. Yeah, really do like. Just get the ball, marches back to his mark. Says, right, okay, I'm coming again.
Maybe try and hit the stumps.
This one's a little bit too full, but once no damage done, it's just another single. So it's all tiki-taka at the moment. So after the blistering time, remember the power play, 44 for 1. At the end of 4 overs, that's when the 50 came up, 52 for 1. So
Yeah.
they really have put the brakes on them. There he is. Thank you very much for the Cyprus delights. A young man, he's looking pretty delightful himself, Mohammed there.
Mohammed's fan favourite. Oh,
Oh, there's
okay.
the horn master.
Yeah, that was a good reveal, wasn't it? So Mohammed, I didn't pick him as being full of hot air, but this does take us to the end of the 8th over. It's 72 for 5.
Yeah, there he is. Come and show us that horn. Blows the horn. We want to hear it. Blow it for us. Ay, 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 kinda. So I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
Does he do request? The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, you can probably tell from our faces that the news that unfortunately we have to bring you is not good news. I think you were with us when the heavens opened, and not only did it rain cats and dogs, but we had serious hailstones that continued for about 35, 40 minutes non-stop. The covers came on, everybody got soaked. And the thing is, though, the ground is very, very wet at the moment. And well, you can see there, just by having a look at that, I mean, just look at the covers, look to the area, to the look at that. It's like a swamp, isn't it? It's not good. And as a result of that, as I'm sure those of you that know the sport and that, the decision, the right decision, and the decision in the fairness of taking the interest of safety of the players into account, this match that was started and also the next match, so the last 2 matches today have been abandoned. So match number 41 and 42 unfortunately being abandoned. And that's sad news for everyone, but big sad news for, of course, the Sofia Spartans.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're not having the best of luck, are they? You do have to almost feel sorry for them. They've been waiting all week, and that, you know, a lot of them have been in the live chat. A lot of them have been here on ground waiting for their turn to get out there. They got 1 game this morning, and then, of course, missed out on 3 yesterday. And then, yeah, they're going to lose another 2 here. And, well, in their mind, they're probably thinking, are we even going to get to finals there? Are we going to have a chance? I mean, the thing is, as well, you've got to look at the forecast for the next 2 days as well. And at the moment, the next 2 days are looking a little bit interesting.
Yeah.
Thursday, Friday are looking a bit brighter. So I think we've got to keep our fingers crossed up until then and just hope that Mother Nature decides that, you know, maybe we're in a good books for a bit.
Yeah, well, what we can do, I think we've got highlights of what we did see in this match. We might not see them because we haven't seen a lot of the Spartans. So we'll have a look at some of the highlights, and then, of course, we'll come back to us again. And, well, we've got some more highlights lined up for you. But this was the start. It was nice to see David George actually go out there and hit the ball pretty well. Yeah,
he got a few lucky ones, like that one running down to the vortex area. But no, it was, yeah, once again, that was one that went straight up early, and I think we probably deemed that was probably going down leg side. But again, in the context of the game, at the end of the day, it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter, yeah. It wasn't the best. And then this was, I've got to say one thing about Danny Boy. He's not afraid to bang it in, and he gets that one pretty straight, and he gets the man that made a century early on. But got him for 2, and then that was probably another opportunity to get a wicket straight away. But I think it's one of those, I mean, if you're the 2 teams there, I mean, who is going to be, and with this result, the happier, I suppose, is going to be Sofia, right?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, there you go. I mean, this is, there you go. Look, he's just waiting, and it's just that look of despair, isn't it? And we thought the rain would then hold up, but realistically, the rain just kept on coming, and that was the last pictures we saw. And yeah, well, you have to feel for Lynch, who's come all the way from Ireland. He looked very promising, and unfortunately, ended up having to come off. And that just is, you know, the proof's in the pudding. Look, and well, look, poor Yusuf doesn't look very happy. His hair's getting ruined.
It doesn't. It don't look like that anymore, unfortunately, folks. It's hammered down, yeah, and. It's always a difficult one, isn't it? Because, of course, the match officials and the tournament referee Ian Rummage They want the matches to go ahead. We saw them as soon as that rain lightened up a little bit, going out and inspecting the ground. But of course, you've seen the pictures yourself. There's just no way you can play in those conditions. No way.
No, I mean, the thing is as well, you have to think of the main priority. That's the players, because, you know, without the players, then none of this is going to happen. You're going to get no cricket that's going to be played. And, of course, if we lose a couple of them to injury, then that's, you know, when it really could have been prevented. That's when you're looking at the right calls that need to be made. So, yeah, at the end of the day, it's the rain wins again. And, well, it's currently Mother Nature 2, ECN none. But at the moment, we're keeping our fingers crossed, and we're hoping that we can get some play.
Yeah, we are. Look, the forecast. The thing about today, and the saddening thing about today is the one day that we thought that the weather was going to be a lot kinder too, as the forecast. And it is only a forecast, but it doesn't look that great for the next couple of days. And that's another reason, I think, Charlie, why it's very important that you don't make the ground worse than what it is. Let's just say they've made the wrong decision and played the next match. I mean, that side, that mid-wicket part of the pitch would have been so bad that really it just ruins it for the rest of the series. It ruins it for the ECIs that are coming up as well. So I think the right decision, player safety is very important. Of course, nobody wants to see anybody go out there and hurt themselves. I mean, what we're seeing now in front of us out here are just like basically loads of big sort of puddles and little ponds all over the place. So it's not a good look. I mean, just look at that. That's down at the long one boundary. It's not good. It's not nice. And once again, though, I know though we'll be signing off here, but the crew here at the ground, the likes of Gungadeek and Ivan and some of the other helpers here, they're going to be working hard through the rest of the afternoon to try and sort those out. Hopefully there's no more rain, and then tomorrow, a little bit like today, we can start on time.
Yeah, well, that's going to be the plan, and until then, there isn't really much more to add, is there? Rain is going to be affecting the next two games, so those two games will be abandoned, but hopefully we will be able to come back tomorrow and get some cricket it. But until then, we're going to leave you with some highlights of the restricted day we've had. Charlie Hunter alongside Rico Full, and until then, all that's left to say is, well, hopefully, fingers crossed, see you tomorrow.
See you
Good
tomorrow.
afternoon.
See you tomorrow. And don't forget, we did get a century today, so it hasn't been all that bad. So there's some highlights there as well. But your day off tomorrow, you have a good day off. And to everybody else, well, look after yourself, be happy, and, well, keep your fingers crossed for us that we get some sunshine here in Bulgaria. That's the Manyanami family.
See you later.
The field that makes his chase, a community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Bowls getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes. He sent that pack in. But the shaka. 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.